You can measure the size of an elephant. You can clock the speed of a cheetah, but you can't quantify the heart of a... Kings, queens, and in-betweens. Welcome to Dr. Boxing Talk. Stream starts now.
The champ is here! 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 The champ is here!
If I tell you I'm good, probably you will say I'm boasting. But if I tell you I'm no good, you know I'm lying.
Yo, 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 what it do, what it do, what it do. Good, great, grand evening, night. Wherever you at, morning, wherever you at, you know, good, great, grand day to y'all wonderful, beautiful people, man. I appreciate y'all rocking. Let me see how we sound. Feel like I ain't been here in a minute. You feel me? Let me see how we sound, man. Yes, sir. Brothers and sisters, brethren and sisters, hermanos, mi hermanas. Prince and princesses, kings and queens, and everything in between. Y'all know what time it is. The doctor's in the house. Yep. We are here. Let's get it popping. We are here. Hold on. Let me center myself. Man. Appreciate y'all coming through and rocking, man. Ooh, we got a lot of stuff to talk about, man. And one man. But before we get to it, you know we got to hit that roll call. Let's get it. But we got Anubis in the building. Said, take is free. Give him us free. He said, take is free. Is crazy. Shout out to Anubis, man, in the building. What's good, brethren? We got my brother, my partner, my pal, Ty Moore set. It's a bet in the building. Big member in the building. You see him with that purple Thanos glove, you know what I'm saying? The Power Stone. Who else we got? We got Mr. Oscar Perez, mi hermano Carnal in the building. Shout out to Oscar Perez. He's at parents' house. Hopefully I make it back to... Okay, man, you drive safely, man. He said, Tank gonna unleash the beast is crazy. We got Shakur would be nice. And for the ring bell, hey, we got Oscar Perez dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter.
These biscuits
Yes, sir, man. Early in the show, man, my brother already dropping the big 20 piece coming through like a boss.
Pollo in the kitchen, pollo in the kitchen.
Yes, sir, man. Shout out to my brother Oscar, man, blessing us, man. Shout out to you, bro. Big 20 piece. He said, like, share, and subscribe, por favor. That means please. For those of you who don't speak the Spanish, you know what I'm saying? Espanol, like me, you feel me? Gracias, mi hermano. Shout out to you, Oscar. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you so much. Like, share, and subscribe. Yes, sir. We got Oster in the building. Big member in the building with the green glove. But, you know, before we get to it, though, let's go ahead and say our prayers, man. So please join me and bow your heads. Dear Heavenly Father, Lord, we thank you for this blessing. We thank you for waking us up to see the brightness of another beautiful day, Lord. I know sometimes we go through things. A lot of times we go through things, and sometimes we get overwhelmed and we get down and depressed, Lord. But please remind us to look up when we're feeling down. Please remind us that, you know, you could get us to any mountain peak, no matter how low the valley that we're in currently. You know, we just want to look towards you and be thankful for things, because a grateful spirit and a grateful heart and a thankful heart and a thankful mind usually brings forth more blessings, Lord. So we want to utilize the blessings that we have to be a blessing to others, and that's when we get the most out of it. So we want to thank you, Lord, for all your guidance, give you all the glory, and also let us cherish every moment and be thankful for that as well, because there's a lot of people that went to bed yesterday with plans for today and they didn't make it, Lord. So we want to thank you and for life. We want to thank you for everything that we have, our resources, our family, love, and just the ability to even communicate with each other and build a fellowship off this box and talk. So we thank you, Lord, for your blessings. We ask you for the continuous forgiveness of our sins, and we thank you through Jesus' name. Amen. 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 So first off, before we get to it, though, I want to give a 10 count, man. You know, those of you unfamiliar, you know, on August 2nd, we had a big tragedy in Japan, you know, in the boxing world, where not just one, but two boxers passed away due to injuries sustained during their fights, you know, and there's actually three boxers that are injured. I had to go get surgery and are hospitalized, but two of them passed away so far. Both of them are 28 years old. One's by the name of Shigetoshi Kotari, and the other one by Hiromasa Yurakawa, man. So we want to throw a 10 count for them, please. So please, let's show some respect for those warriors that passed away and succumbed to the injuries due to participating in the sport that we love. So let's give them a 10 count before we start the show, please. Rest in peace to both Kotari and Yurakawa, man. But yeah, so let's get right to it, man. Shout out to them, you know, those warriors. They boxing no joke. But yeah, I want to talk about some things, man. So as you saw, you know, I'm pretty sure y'all heard the news, man. Gervonta Tank Davis is you know, the charges are dropped, you know, from his domestic violence case. You know, I don't like to really talk about that stuff because I feel like it's none of my business and I'm not too really hip to it. So when it's none of my business, I stay in my lane, you know what I'm saying? But the reason I will talk about it, I feel obligated to talk about it and discuss it, because it's boxing, you know, and this does have implications on the potential fight for Gervonta Tank Davis and Lamont Roach, that rematch, right? That highly anticipated rematch based on their controversial decision of a draw. So it looks like maybe the fight could be back on. I'm already seeing rumors about it being a potentially in the winter, you know, maybe in December. So we'll see how it goes, man. And you know, for me, my standpoint, I've always said the same thing, and I'm gonna keep the same energy, man. I like Gervonta Tank Davis, one of my favorite fighters, but I think he has to get that back. I think he has to go for that rematch, because in my personal opinion, the only reason why you wouldn't take the rematch is if you're worried about losing. So I don't think, me personally, that, you know, a lot of people thought it was controversial. I thought the draw was cool, you know, because whether you like the knockdown or not, this is nothing that is even debatable. It wasn't counted as a knockdown. Should it have been counted as a knockdown? That is not debatable. Yes, it should have. But knockdowns are determined at the discretion of the ref. So get out your freaking feelings and stop making it seem like that was the first knockdown that was ever missed. In fact, we saw a knockdown that was missed the very next week with Ajit Kabayel and Zele Zhang. Of course, that wasn't as bad as the Tank one, because we feel like it would have changed. It pretty much would have made Lamont Roach win. So in totality, it wasn't as bad. Not to mention Zayn got stopped anyway. You know, AJ Cabello stopped him. So in the grand scheme of things, it didn't really have that much of an impact. But a missed call is a missed call. And that's not the first time we see missed calls. It won't be the last time we see missed calls. So with that call not counted, because it shouldn't be counted no matter how hypothetical you want to get with it, the fight was a close fight. I actually scored it a draw with the knockdown. You see what I'm saying? So I wasn't too mad at a draw myself, but if I'm Lamont Roach and I'm anybody close to Lamont Roach, or I would be upset. You feel me? So I think Lamont Roach should ask for the rematch, should want the rematch, and he should feel robbed. But I don't think it was a robbery at all. I thought it was a pretty fair draw. You know what I'm saying? Because on my scorecard, I had Tank winning 7 rounds to 5, but with that knockdown, then it would have been a draw on my scorecard. So I'm not really too much tripping on that that much. But there is big news about Tank being free. You know what I'm saying? And the charges were dropped in Florida. Like I said, I don't really get into the ins and outs. I don't even care about the stories. None of my business. But as far as the implication that it has on boxing, maybe we could have that rematch. You know what I'm saying? And that's the good news. Hopefully he does have it, because I think moving on from the rematch will be a disservice to your fan base. You know, that's just my personal opinion. And I y'all know I like Tank. That's my guy, but I got to keep it funky. I think that he needs to fight him again. And if he doesn't, I think it's kind of a cowardice move. You know what I'm saying? And if anybody said that they were mad about Tank and that he looks kind of weak, then I'm going to respond like this.
Nigga, you's a bitch.
Because I do agree with them. If they want to say that about Tank, then I'm not too mad at that. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, too, it is a business, and I don't think that Lamont Roach should wait on anybody. If Lamont Roach wants to move forward in his career, I think he absolutely should. I'm an advocate for that. But I do think that this rematch needs to happen. I don't care what Tank got going on. If he's going to fight again, I think it should be Lamont Roach to get that back, to, you know, because of the way that the fight went down. And I think that it's a bad look on Tank if he does not rematch that. But that's just my personal opinion on that. I know a lot of people beg to differ. They think he can do whatever they want because whenever they like a fighter, they can do whatever they want. Whenever they don't like a fighter, they can do no right. You know what I'm saying? If you like a fighter, they can do no wrong. If you dislike a fighter, they can do no right. So I'm just not of that cloth. I love boxing so much. I like the sport. You know what I'm saying? None of these fighters are any kin to me. I don't have any type of inclination to feel obligated to have an allegiance to any fighter. But I do like Tank. I do like Cinnamon, and I do like Junta Nakatani. Those are my 3 guys right there. My top 3. But I like a lot of fighters. Shout out to my guy Ryan Frazier, Boxing Talk up north, man. We call him Big North around here, man. He committed to another 30 days of the channel, man. Let's get it, man. He renewed that membership. I appreciate you, brother. He said he's not going nowhere.
I'm not leaving. I'm not fucking leaving. The show goes on.
Shout out to my guy Ryan Frazier. He said, salute. We got to get Doc to the border wars at ATL. Hey, bro, I would do it. You know what's crazy about that? I would actually do it. Because, you know, I used to box, so I would actually do it, man, you know, but I have to see the ins and outs of it, come up familiar, but I see you on there doing your thing, man, so shout out to the Boxer Voice, and shout out to you, most importantly, because I rock with you, you know, and I love your contribution to the channel, and I love how your channel is growing, man, so keep doing your thing, man, but, yeah, man, I would definitely consider that, especially if I could get somebody I don't really like. if you pick it up what I'm putting down, you know what I'm talking about? If I can get somebody I don't really care for, oh, man, forget a weight class, man, shit. Shit. You know what I'm talking about, Ryan? You know what I'm talking about. Hey, shout out to Shawala. Y'all in the building. Shawa in the building. Hey, one time for the ladies. Y'all gotta check out Shawa. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Shawa in the building. I appreciate you coming through. Y'all go check out her channel, man. We got Shawala Ya soon to be announced, because she might change her name. You know, I shout out to her, man. I personally don't think you should change your name, but that's just my personal opinion. You know, you do what you feel is best for your channel. You just got to subscribe. You know, if you subscribe, then you'll get the notifications. You see what I'm saying? So, you know, of course, when you're a smaller channel like myself, you know, you're not going to be able to be found off of keywords yet, you know, right off the bat. But as your channel continues to grow, then, you know, people will come and you'll start to build your brand. You know, your name could be anything. It's just people associate you with goodness or greatness or something else, you know, and your content. So once your name gets out there, I mean, that's my personal opinion. I don't think you need to change your name, but if you wanted something more boxing centered, then yeah, why not? You know, it's up to you, but don't feel pressured by anybody. You do what you want to do, because I think your content is dope, and once people catch on, they're gonna catch up. You know what I'm saying? Once they catch on, they won't have to catch up. Everybody playing catch up right now. Shout out to my brother Oster, dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. He says, yo, the funny thing is, I literally watching the last round of the Tank and Roach fight now as we speak, and Tank still lost his fight. Yeah, I'm not mad at it. I mean, it's a close fight. That's the thing about, like I said, boxing, man. We use a lot of terms too much and too whimsically, man. We use it way too willy-nilly. If it's a fight that doesn't go the way we thought, no matter how close it is, oh, it's a robbery. If it's me and you and we're talking and we don't agree, oh, you're a casual. Oh, if a fight doesn't happen that we want to happen, oh, you're a duck. Oh, if you don't know a fighter, or a fighter is not as good as you think he is going to be, or he doesn't win a belt, he can have one loss, oh, he's a bum. It's like, bro, we gotta stop it, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? We use it's to me, when you throw out these terms like that, you know, I'm not talking to you, Oster. I'm speaking in generalities right now. I'm not talking to you specifically, but when we throw out all these terms, it's like, bro, you know how many boxers don't become champions and they're still considered good, right? You can still be good and not be the best. Like, some people, they have no discretion. It's like, you're either the best or you're trash. There's a whole lot of room between great and trash. You know, there's good, there's serviceable, there's decent, there's very good, there's okay, there's bad, there's trash, there's bums. You know what I'm saying? But just like I said, like, bro, how you call, as much as I might get pushed back on this, but even George Kambosos, people call him Cambozo and all this stuff. Bro, you crazy? That man's not, I mean, he's not Tank Davis or Shakur Stevenson or Manny Pacquiao, but he's not a bum. He wouldn't be able to be a champion if he was a bum. And you know what's so crazy? And shout out to Shawa. I was actually want to shout out to Shawa for this, man, one time, because she reminded me of this, which we're going to transition right now. You know, a lot of people are talking about this Boots thing, right? Fighting Weizma Lima. We got to stop confusing a fighter that you're unfamiliar with being bad. Lack of popularity is not synonymous with not being good. I keep giving people the example of Dmitry Bivol. Nobody knew who Dmitry Bivol was until he fought Cinnamon. When he beat Cinnamon, did he suddenly become good? No, he was already good. He just became popular. And on the flip side of that, on the opposite end of the spectrum, we have Ryan Garcia. People are more concerned with how he combs his hair, what girl he's dating or boy he's dating, or whatever, or whatever he's doing on Instagram, than they are about his actual accomplishments in the boxing ring. This man has gotten so many opportunities not based off of merit, but off of popularity. Is Ryan Garcia better than Frank Martin? I think the answer is an emphatic no. Is Ryan Garcia better than Artur Beterbiev? I think it's another emphatic no. Is Ryan Garcia better than Stephen Coolboy Fulton? I think it's another emphatic no. What about Rafael El Divino Espinosa? I think it's another no, right? Who's more popular? There's only one answer. Ryan Garcia is more popular than all those guys. Is he better because he's more popular? No, you just want him to be your baby daddy. That's all it is. So let's not confuse popularity with greatness, or vice versa, or badness with lack of popularity. I'm not defending Weizma Lima because that's where I'm going to go with it. But I want to say, well, this is what Shawa reminded me of. Watching her video, her dope video, you know what I'm saying? Dope content, big salute to you. I love the breakdown and the analysis. But check this out. She reminded me of something she said. She said in the video that it's kind of our fault for putting this expectation on Jaron Boots Ennis. And Ty could attest to this, and Oscar could attest to this. Shout out to my brother 2-4 in the building. He could attest to this. What did I always say, chat? It was very recently that I decided that Jaron Boots Ennis actually earned my fandom. Because I always thought he was good, but I always said that I thought he was overrated. Not overrated. Overhyped is the verbiage that I use. I thought that him and Virgil Ortiz were overhyped. Because I said, who did they beat? Who did they beat? Frederick Lawson, Thomas Delorme? Both of them beat Thomas Delorme. I mean, who did Jaron Boots Ennis beat? A shot out to Karen. I think Karen's a good win, but if you don't really know Karen, then, you know, which a lot of people don't, then you're going to think he's not that good. I actually think Karen could be a champion at 147, in my personal opinion. But like Royman Villa, that win didn't grow well. You see what I'm saying? So I was like, I wasn't convinced yet. I thought Boots was good, but people make it seem like, oh, Boots would beat the heck out of Terrence Bud Crawford. Terrence Bud Crawford's ducking him. Like, stop it, bro. You see what I'm saying? But when Virgil Ortiz fought Boachuk, that was a very controversial win, but I still said, hey, I had Boachuk winning because he dropped him twice. And I scored it, I think, 7 rounds to 5, 115, 113 for Boachuk. But I wasn't mad at Virgil Ortiz. That goes back to Oster's comment about Tank losing. That's fine. It was a close fight. No, neither one of them got blown out the water, Tank or Roach. And so Ortiz or Boachuk, neither one of them got blown out the water. So if you thought, from your point of view and your perspective and your preference, you thought Virgil Ortiz came out on top, shout out to you. If you thought Boachuk came out on top, shout out to you. You see what I'm saying? But there was no robbery in that fight. No matter who you had winning, there was no robbery. It was a close fight. Same way, and I was like, okay, bet. That's when I was like, okay, I know who Sergey Boachuk is. He's a beast, right? I know he lost to Brandon Adams, but he was winning that fight up until he got stopped. I think in the 10th round with a left hook. Yeah, because other people besides Devin Haney get hit with a left hook. That's just for you goofballs out there that don't know that, you know, because apparently ever since last year, apparently Devin Haney's the only person to get hit with a left hook ever in life. You know what I'm saying? But Brandon Adams hit Serhiy Boachuk with a left hook and stopped him. But anyway, I digress. Serhiy Boachuk, I knew he's a good fighter. So when Virgil Ortiz beat him, even though I thought it was a close fight, I personally had Boachuk winning. I was like, okay, bet. You know, that's what convinced me that Virgil Ortiz is the goods. Especially then when he fought Israel Madrimov. That was another controversial win. Could have went either way. And Madrimov was a little sickly, you know, had bronchitis or some more shit. But I was like, okay, bet. That's still a good win. So same with Boots. When Boots beat Stanionis, the undefeated Lithuanian 147-pound WBA champion, I was like, okay, bet. Now you're unified. So you could throw all that elevated email champ out the window. He beat an undefeated champion in Stanionis. And whether you like Stanionis or not, whether you know Stanionis or not, Stanionis was the top 2 welterweight. Not just by my personal opinion, but by Ring Magazine. So when you say, oh, you know, he was emailed to IBF, well, how come Virgil Ortiz was never emailed a championship? Because you have to be in position to be emailed or delivered or elevated, right? You don't just get elevated for no reason, right? So case in point, if Rolly Romero would have lost to Ryan Garcia, he wouldn't be a WBA champion right now because Ryan Garcia would have got elevated. So if being elevated somehow discredits your championship status, like David Benavidez, then how come other people weren't in positions to be elevated? Virgil Ortiz fought at 147. How come he wasn't in a position to get? So, you know what I'm saying? So I'm not knocking Virgil Ortiz specifically, but what I'm saying is that we need to stop discrediting these fighters, man. I'm not saying, no, like Jaron Boots Ennis, David Benavidez, they don't go to sleep and work so hard in the gym dreaming about, oh, being elevated to get a title. No, they want to win their title in the ring, just like we want to see them win their title in the ring. But they can't help that they're going to a division where the belt holder was undisputed. Meaning you can't win a belt unless you fight the champion that's undisputed. And if the champion that's undisputed is currently occupied in another fight, you literally can't be a champion. That's not David Benavidez's fault. It's not Jaron Boots Ennis' fault that he's at 147 and Terrence Crawford had all the belts. Nor is it Junto Nakatani's fault. Junto Nakatani just announced he's moving to 122. Are we going to say that his fight at 122 is garbage because it's not a championship fight? Because he's not fighting Naoya Inoue. Naoya Inoue is occupied with MJ Akhmadaliev. You see how stupid that sounds? So that's the same logic or lack of logic that we're applying to Jaron Boots Ennis. Jaron Boots Ennis is fighting Weizma Lima. I'm not jumping out my house to go grab a ticket to see him fight Weizma Lima. But the point is, who else was available? The man already said that they tried to holla at Serhiy Boachuk. They said that they tried to holla at Rashidi Ellis. They said Rashidi Ellis, not to mention, if he would have fought Rashidi Ellis, people would say he was fighting a smaller guy. You know what I'm saying? Enter Nick Ball. Nick Ball's fighting Sam Goodman after fighting TJ Doheny, 2 smaller guys, which we're very quiet about, but that's a whole nother story. Anyway, if he would have fought Serhiy Boachuk, who didn't want the fight, I'm sure people would have got mad about that. Rashidi Ellis, they would have said he was too small. Jesus Ramos, they would have said, who was he? You know, I know Jesus Ramos. I think that's a great fight, but they said that they offered him the fight. He didn't want it. Now, I'm not going to get into personal business about negotiations. It could have fell through. We know Eddie Hearn is funny with the money and stingy with it, so I'm not blaming any party, but I'm saying that don't act like his first, second, or third choice was Weizma Lima, because we know that it wasn't. He even hollered at Josh Kelly, but then people would have complained about Josh Kelly too, because they would have said Josh Kelly lost to David Avanesian, and David Avanesian lost to Terrence Bud Crawford, and Jaron Boots Ennis himself. So at some point we have to realize, how bad are the fights, or how much are we just complainers? Sound like a bunch of bitches and a bunch of schoolgirls. No disrespect to my ladies out there, you know what I'm saying? One time for the ladies. I'm just saying, as a man, that's very unbecoming. Shout out to my guy Ty, man. He said, I'm not freaking leaving. Shout out to my brother Ty with the 9 months, man, renewing that membership, committed for another 30 days. Say he's not going nowhere, baby. I appreciate you, my brother.
I'm not leaving. I'm not fucking leaving. The show goes on.
So shout out to my brother Ty, man. So he says, Shawa says, I said the same Virgil until exactly. Because you watch boxing and you're impartial. There's nothing wrong with liking certain fighters. I like Virgil Ortiz. I like Jaron Boots Ennis. But when you sit here and tell me, oh, Boots, who in my opinion, like in the title of the show, I think he's being very heavily criticized. You know, you can't tell me that Weizma Lima is a bad fight, and it's his debut at 154. And this is not me talking, Shawa. This is not me talking, Ryan. This is not me talking, Ty. This is what the people are saying. They're saying Virgil Ortiz could never. Virgil Ortiz did. What are you talking about? Do you know who Virgil Ortiz's fight for his debut at 154 was? It wasn't Israel Madrimov. You remember Israel Madrimov, but it wasn't Israel Madrimov. It wasn't Serhii Boachuk. You know who it was? It was Frederick Lawson.
Know your fucking place, trash.
And then you know who he fought after that? You know who he fought after Frederick Lawson for his second fight at 154? He fought Thomas Delorme, a guy that Boots already beat.
Know your fucking place, trash.
Am I lying? Chat, am I lying? But you're telling me that Jaron Boots Ennis fighting Weizma Lima, who's 14-1, never been stopped. His only loss came to Aaron McKenna, and it was by decision, and he's an IBO champion. That fight is the one that's trash, not Frederick Lawson, who was barely cleared and deemed fit to even fight. He barely passed the physical. In fact, the fight was threatened to be canceled because he was such in bad shape physically. That was his fight, and it got stopped in the first round by Tony Weeks, and people were mad at Tony Weeks because they said that, oh, he stopped it prematurely. But then when it comes to the truth is that it took multiple doctors to clear the man to actually fight. And the referees are in there to prioritize the welfare of the boxers. So shout out to Tony Weeks. And it's crazy that when everybody was criticizing Tony Weeks, I made a video defending Tony Weeks. Because at the end of the day, I want to see boxing, but not at the expense of somebody possibly being chronically injured or fatally wounded, like Kotari and Yurikawa, who just passed away on August 2nd. What's your priority? You feel what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is this: I don't care that Virgil Ortiz fought freaking Frederick Lawson. I don't care that he fought Thomas Delorme. But what you're not going to do on this channel is ignore it, because Jaron Boots Ennis, Weizma Lima is better than Frederick Lawson. Weizma Lima is better than Thomas Delorme. That's just a fact. And it's so funny that Virgil Ortiz has never been a champion. He's been an interim champion a couple of times. He's an interim champion right now, right? At the WBC, if I'm not mistaken. Jaron Boots Ennis is a champion, a unified champion, a Ring Magazine champion, a lineal champion. So he's more decorated, more accomplished, and has more accolades. And that's the guy that you're saying is disappointing you? What are we doing? What are we doing? I'm not blaming Virgil Ortiz either, but this is the person where they want to place the benchmark. Y'all, not everybody specifically, once again, I'm speaking in generalities. The majority of people are they're making the comparison between Virgil Ortiz and Boots. And I'm here to tell you that that is not comparable, because there's one whose career is clearly better than the others, and it's not Virgil Ortiz's. It's crazy. So, and they're both American, so what's the problem? You know what the problem is. I don't like to stay and focus on that problem because I love boxing, but Virgil Ortiz is from what, Texas? Boots is from what, Philly? They're both American. So why does one have to do more what he's already doing more? Somebody told me on Twitter that when I said that, oh, Boots is a champion, a Ring Magazine champion, unified champion, and he's moving up to his debut, and he said, oh, well, that's why he needs to, sorry, it wasn't on Twitter. It was on one of my comments. He said that's why Boots is disappointing, because he's already accomplished, so we expect him to do more. So wait. You're telling me that you're punishing the guy who has done more, and you want him to do even more while the other guy is doing definitively less. How does that make sense, bro? Tell me you're stupid and biased without telling me you're stupid and biased. Like, you're telling me that the guy who hasn't done as much as the other guy, it's okay that he continues not doing as much because the other guy needs to keep doing more. That's the thing. So when we talk about these fighters, we either going to judge them evenly and fairly or we're not. You see what I'm saying? You can't expect, and that's the thing. That's why I think that Boots is heavily criticized, because I'm not saying that you can't expect more of Boots. Of course I want Boots to fight Virgil. Of course I want Boots to fight Bakram. Of course I want Boots to fight Boachuk and Fundora. But I also want Virgil Ortiz to fight those gentlemen as well. I don't want Boots to fight them and Virgil Ortiz could turn around and fight Josh Kelly and you not say nothing. Or Virgil Ortiz could turn around and fight Brandon Adams, no disrespect to Brandon Adams, and you not say nothing. Keep the same energy. I want Tank to unify too. And I don't like when Tank fights guys at smaller divisions like Lamont Roach. But I also don't like when Nick Ball does it either. So it's so funny that Dan Rafael, I saw Dan Rafael said F tune-ups. Right? This is what he's talked about Boots, right? He said to Boots, he said F tune-ups. Verbatim. Where was Dan Rafael when Virgil Ortiz was fighting Thomas Delorme? Where was Dan Rafael when Virgil Ortiz was fighting Frederick Lawson? Where was Dan Rafael when Nick Ball's about to fight Sam Goodman, another guy consecutively that came from a weight division below as a WBA champion at featherweight? He fought TJ Doheny coming off a knockout loss at 122. And now he's about to fight Sam Goodman coming from 122. Those aren't tune-ups. Where's Dan Rafael? Where are you so why aren't you so vocal about effing tune-ups when it comes to other fighters? Matter of fact, F tune-ups. Turkey said F tune-ups too, right? He doesn't do tune-ups, right? What was Anthony Joshua versus Otto Wallin? That wasn't a tune-up on the Day of Reckoning card? That wasn't a tune-up. Anthony Joshua versus Otto Wallin. Where was Dan Rafael when that fight was made? Since it's F tune-ups. If Weizma Lima's a tune-up, Otto Wallin's a tune-up, right? Nobody was looking forward to Deontay Wilder versus Joseph Parker either. That Joseph Parker, let's be fair, I love the Bomb Squad, but Joseph Parker upset the apple cart. He was supposed to be a tune-up as well because it was supposed to lead up to Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder finally having their decade-long clash or decade overdue clash, right? Where were they at? Talk about F tune-ups. Where was everybody else saying that they don't like tune-ups? Joseph Parker at that time, he lost to Dylan White, he lost to AJ, and he already got stopped by Joe Joyce. Where was the F tune-ups then? Oh, but for Boots, it's F tune-ups. Oh, for Tank, we don't want him to fight anybody smaller. But Nick Ball. Oh, if you're Nick Ball. Oh, it's cool. Fuck out of here, man. you don't like tune-ups. Where was F tune-ups when Inoue fought Yi Jun Kim? Where was the F tune-ups? When Inoue fought Ramon Cardenas, where was F tune-ups? When Inoue fought TJ Doheny, who already had 5 losses, where was the F tune-ups? Where was this? So I think my biggest objective when it comes to this boxing talk and boxing content creation, I don't care if you like me. I don't care if you agree with me. I definitely don't care if you agree with me. I hope you like me. I'm a person, right? We're social animals. I want to be liked, but if I'm not going to get hung up or change my message because you do or don't like me. It's just basically inconsequential to my overall objective and mission, right? My mission is to bring actual fairness and objectivity and impartiality to this boxing space, because I don't mind you wanting more from Tank and Jaron Boots Ennis, but you should also want more from Nick Ball and Naoya Inoue and Virgil Ortiz and everybody else too. You can't tell this person to run a mile, but then be okay with this guy running 400 meters. Can't do that. Is one person handicapped, the other person's not? Tell me the difference between them. You see what I'm saying? I think it's just very corny, man. So when Virgil Ortiz moved to 154, we got to treat this as, if we're going to compare the two, let's compare a comparable situation. And the comparable situation is not who Virgil Ortiz just last fought. It's who he fought when he first got to 154. And that was Frederick Lawson and Thomas Delorme. And Weizma Lima, who has never been stopped, is much better than those two for a debut opponent at 154. That's what it is. You don't have to like me. You don't have to like the messenger. It is what it is. So, it is what it is, man. My bad. I know I missed a lot of messages. I apologize. Ryan Garcia is one of the most unaccomplished fighters. Facts, Ryan. I'm going to read that again. He said Ryan Garcia is one of the most unaccomplished fighters. Check me out right now. I know you know this because you're a boxing aficionado. Ryan Garcia headlined the May 2nd card in New York. Who was on that card? He had a native of New York, Teofimo Lopez, who was a current WBO champion, current lineal champion, multi-division champion. He didn't headline. It was Ryan Garcia. Yeah, Devin Haney, the youngest undisputed champion in the 4-belt era on the male side. One time for the ladies, because the youngest undisputed in the 4-belt era currently is Gabriela Fandora. But on the male side, it's still Devin Haney. He didn't headline. You had Rolly Romero, who's a former champion. He was the B-side to Ryan Garcia. You had what's my boy's name? Ramirez. Ramirez was a former Olympian and a former unified champion. He didn't headline. But you know who headlined? Ryan Garcia, literally the least accomplished fighter on the card. And you want to tell me about merit and doing enough and what you should do, what you could do. Come on, bro. Stop it, bro. Somebody told me when I told them that Ryan Garcia's best win was Luke Campbell, they said Oscar Duarte. I said, okay, let's say it's Oscar Duarte. Whoop-de-doo. What's the difference? I think it's Luke Campbell because who Luke Campbell has been in the ring with and shared the ring with. I think Luke Campbell, based on that, is a better win for Ryan Garcia. It's not a bad win, but it's a better win than Oscar Duarte. Recency bias with Oscar Duarte just beating Kenneth Sims Jr. Yeah, look, that looks good right now. It's growing well, but I think Luke Campbell right now at this moment is still a better win. But that's still not that great of a win. Because if you tell me that Rolly Romero is not good, when Rolly Romero is a multi-division champion, whether you like him or not, then I just think you just seem very contradictory. You see what I'm saying? So, Pedro said Ryan got that outside boxing fan base. He got the ladies just like Oscar did. Shout out to Pedro, my guy. What's good, Pedro? He said at least Lima got the IBO belt. Right, he has the IBO belt. And I'm not saying you got to respect it. I hope we don't respect the IBO belt too much, because I definitely don't want to see a 5-belt era in boxing. But that means something, and I do think that the IBO belt and these lesser known belts and these regional belts and these smaller belts are good, because some fighters don't have the promotional backing. Some fighters don't have the Instagram popularity. Some people don't have the fan base to push them into position off of merit alone. I mean, off of things other than merit alone. So when you get these smaller belts like the IBO, like the Continental, like the International, like the regional belts, you know, the Pacific, you know what I'm saying, especially in Asia, you know, when you get these Pacific belts and stuff like that, this helps add merit and credibility to your name when you don't have a Eddie Hearn pushing you. You don't have an Al Heyman or Leonard Ellaby pushing you. You don't have an Oscar De La Hoya pushing you. You don't have a Frank Warren pushing you. This is why these smaller belts are important, but let's not get carried away. I mean, it's still the IBO, you know, it doesn't add that much credibility to it, but still, Frederick Lawson wasn't an IBO champion. Thomas Delorme wasn't an IBO champion. Hell, Serhii Boachuk wasn't an IBO champion. But we're shitting on Jaron Boots Ennis for fighting the IBO champion. Last time I checked, Dimitri Bivol, when he was walking to go fight Beterbiev, what belt did he have on his shoulder? Oh, I think one of them would have been the IBO. Yeah, because some people do take pride in the IBO. So, but now Weizma Lima has the IBO. It don't mean nothing because we don't like Boots. Stop it, man. I wish Boots was fighting somebody else. But sometimes people are unavailable. Sometimes you can't get the fights we want. And that's not justification to minimize the opponent. Weizma Lima is a good opponent. I don't care what nobody says, especially for your debut. Shout out to Tufo. He says Turkey should get Blair Cobbs on. Ooh, Blair the Flair. Woo, Cobbs. The people's trying to see the champ. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? Virgil nearly died trying to make 147. Oh, I'm so glad you brought that up. Shout out to Pedro, man. Shout out to Pedro. He brought out for the bust your head top. Shout out to Pedro, man. Hey, I rock with you, Pedro, but thank you. Hey, this is not a personal attack, but I'm about to go in on you right now. I'm just gonna let you know. He said they be lying. Rashidi has fought. That's a fact. Rashidi fought at 154. Facts. Just like Weizma Lima. Look, Shawa. Weizma Lima fought at 160. He fought at middleweight. So technically, Jaron Boots Ennis, remember we talked about him always being a bigger guy? You could technically say that he's a smaller guy in this fight. But we don't care about that, right? Because it's Jaron Boots Ennis. Shout out to Gold Member. What's good? He said, what's up, man? Chill out. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? You got a picture of Tiger Woods. I don't know what you look like. You know what I'm talking about? I feel like I should be offended. Shout out to Gold Member though. No, we ain't gonna make no assumptions. He said, links in the description. But yes, please, anybody can pull up, please, anybody can pull up. Shout out to my brother Al Booger in the building, big member in the building. Ty says, at one point was giving Boo Boo Andre. Yeah, come on now. They talk about Boo Boo Andre. Said drop the Discord link for those. Oh, appreciate it. I thought it's not pinned. It's pinned to the chat. It's pinned to the top. The Discord link is pinned to the top, but I'm gonna pull it up again and drop it. Yeah. You know about Tiger, Ty. You know, hey, Tiger won too. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, shout out to Tiger though. I rock with Tiger, but you know. I don't know what you mean by that. You know, you could be trying to, you know, people on the internet be trying to throw out those slick ones. But shout out to Pedro. Pedro said, this is what Pedro said. Shout out to my guy Pedro, man. I'm trying to find the link. Bear with me, please. Don't forget to smack that like button. I'm trying to find the link for Miss Shawa La Ya. Try to find the link real quick. Give me just in case you can't access the top of the live. It should be there. It is pinned. Yeah, it's pinned to the description. Okay, thank you. It's pinned in the description and it's pinned in the top comment. Just in case you can't find it. But I don't mind dropping it again. Please, anybody's welcome. Like I said, I know I talk with passion. I'm not being aggressive. I like to have the conversation. I let people talk. I even give you a timer to let you speak your whole round without interruption from me. So I just speak passionately because what I say, I put thought into it and I feel it, and I'm a very passionate person. So, but don't misconstrue it with me going to attack you. It's not one of them channels. You could say something crazy, and if that's your opinion, that's your opinion, you know. But I do want to make it clear that we do need to distinguish between facts and opinion. A lot of people think that because you have an opinion on something, that means that there's no facts for that opinion. No, some things like predictions on who's going to win a fight and stuff like that, that's opinionated. Some things you can't prove are opinionated, but there are some things that's facts. And you're entitled to your opinion always, but you're also entitled for me to call you a dumbass if you are considering your opinion, no matter how wrong it is, as facts because you think it. No, you cannot deny facts for the sake of your opine. You can't do that. I mean, you can do that, but I could also call you a dumbass. So, but anyway, shout out to Pedro, man. Pedro says, and I quote, that Virgil Ortiz was coming off of a illness when he left 147, right? You know, his illness was rhabdomyolysis. If I'm pronouncing that right, don't kill me. You know, you medics out there. I think it's pronounced rhabdomyolysis, right? That was his illness that he had, right? His life-threatening injury or illness, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, Pedro. He had that. Yes. He was hospitalized for it. Yes. But then when you Google search, Google's your friend. If you have the internet, if you're on this channel right now, you have access to Google. Rhabdo. Thank you. Just rhabdo. We're going to call it rhabdo. I appreciate you for the shortening. You know what I'm talking about? He had the rhabdo. And then when you Google it, you see that you get rhabdo. One of the main ways that you get it is from being dehydrated, going through strenuous workouts, drastic weight cuts. Doesn't that sound like somebody that's in a weight division that they shouldn't be in? Number one. Number two, have you heard anything about Virgil Ortiz having rhabdo since he moved up to 154? I think the answer is no, right? Why do you think that is? Is because his extra fat ass was trying to squeeze in them little tiny skinny jeans at 147 and he ain't had no business down there. So no, I'm sorry. I'm not going to feel bad for somebody who has an illness that's self-inflicted because he's trying to get a physical advantage over his opponents. You think it's a coincidence that we haven't heard about him having rhabdo since he's been at 154? So I'm sorry. No, I don't feel bad. I don't feel bad for anybody that has an illness or being hospitalized because they're trying to go through a drastic last minute weight cut. That shows me that you're unprofessional and you lack discipline. I'm not going to feel bad for you. Sorry. So you can miss me with that. So when you say that, oh, Virgil Ortiz was coming off of an illness, that's why he had a weak opponent. Is that why you're saying that to justify him fighting Frederick Lawson? I'm not going. I'm not going. Having an illness at 150 and moving to 154, what's that got to do with you having a weak opponent? Now, I want to make this very clear, though. I want to reiterate. I wasn't mad at Virgil Ortiz fighting Frederick Lawson. That's not coming from me. I wasn't mad that he fought Thomas Delorme. Once again, that's not coming from me. I like Virgil Ortiz. However, if you're going to make the comparison and tell me how disappointed and how much you disapprove of Weizma Lima, I'm going to remind you that Virgil Ortiz at his debut at 154, since that's the person that you want to compare boots to, Weizma Lima is better than Frederick Lawson. Weizma Lima is better than Thomas Delorme. I mean, he's better than that. That's all I'm saying, brother. I'm not saying that you can't be disappointed in Jaron Boots Ennis, but I'm telling you that if you were disappointed in Boots fighting Weizma Lima and you weren't disappointed in Virgil Ortiz fighting Thomas Delorme or Frederick Lawson, then this is how I feel about you. Sorry, not sorry, but this is how I feel about you.
Nigga, you's a bitch.
Because I don't mind you having a conversation. I don't mind you having an opinion, but make it consistent. Don't show me how biased you are. And that is a bias. That's clear bias. Clear. He went from rhabdo to hell. Come on now. Come on now. Yeah, it's called move to your proper weight class. Thank you. That's it. That's it. You think it's a coincidence? It's not like he has asthma or bronchitis or I don't even want to wish anything like that. I don't want to speak that into existence. But he didn't have a disease that was unavoidable. It's not like he had, I don't know, you know, like I said, asthma or bronchitis or pneumonia or something like that. No, he had something that was self-inflicted because he was trying to make weight. Where we do that at? Where we do that at? That just means you're unprofessional and undisciplined. That's all that means to me. So of course you're going to be hostile. I mean, look at what's his name? Chris Eubank Jr. He got charged by the BBFC by trying to use a drastic weight cut measurement procedure to drop weight, right? He went in the sauna or something like that and used a sweatsuit, which is not allowed, right? It's not permitted by the BBBFC, the British Board of Boxing Control, British Boxing Board of Control, right? So he made a drastic weight cut and he got punished for it. So maybe in America and the commissions, if we punish people for it, we'd have less people having rhabdo and being hospitalized for missing weight. Virgil Ortiz, Jenna Limcanuli, and Hel Fierro. You see what I'm saying? So no, I don't feel bad. I don't feel bad. Don't forget to smack that like button. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? And shout out to those in the chat, man. You know, yeah. So I know I don't feel bad. I don't wish any harm on anybody, but if some people got to touch the stove and see and feel that it's hot. Some people just can't look at the stove and and see that the eye of the stove is red, so it's hot. Some people got to touch it. So go ahead, touch that motherfucker. You get burned, I'm not gonna feel bad for you. I'm not gonna feel bad for you. I'm just not going. You know, there's real people out there struggling with real things. You out here hurting yourself intentionally. Nah, I'm good. But yeah, so when people try to use that as an excuse, it's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy to me. But yeah, if anybody wants to pull up, man, please pull up. But yeah, so I want to be very clear that this is not knocking down Virgil Ortiz. Virgil Ortiz is just a person that people choose to as a measuring stick for Jaron Boots Ennis. And I get it because they're both similar. They both were at 147, both at 154. I think they have two commonalities of opponents, right? They both fought Thomas Delorme and they both fought somebody else. It wasn't just Thomas Delorme. They have another common opponent as well. So their careers are on the similar trajectory. But when I want to, like I said, I will emphasize again that I'm not new to this. I'm true to this. I wasn't big. I thought Virgil Ortiz was a little overhyped. I also thought Jaron Boots Ennis was overhyped, you know? But then once they started stepping up, they both did some things. Like, it's not Boots' fault that the IBF ordered him to fight Karen, somebody that he already fought. But then you go and dig a little deeper, you realize that, and you scratch below the surface, it wasn't supposed to be Karen. It was supposed to be Cody Crowley, but Cody Crowley didn't want to fight Boots. That's not Boots' fault. You see what I'm saying? Negotiations, if you want to blame Eddie Hearn, that's cool. But even still, that's not Boots' fault. But I will say, if we're gonna eat all that up, then yeah, we gotta be held accountable as well, because we're the guy who didn't really fight much and isn't really accomplished from a recognizable person. As far as personnel goes, his opponents, as far as personnel goes, it leaves a lot to be desired. But you're the same ones that said that Bud was ducking Boots off the people that he fought. So, you know, I just think that we have to have patience, man. I don't think Boots wanted to fight Weez Malima, just like I don't think Gervonta Tank Davis wanted to fight Lamont Roach, but we're here now. You know, Gervonta Tank Davis wanted to fight Vasily Lomachenko with my neck and my back, you know, and he retired. That's not Tank's fault. And then he tried to fight, who was it? Rayo Valenzuela. He didn't want to fight, not blaming him. Shout out to Rayo. I like Rayo. That's not Tank's fault. Then Tank wanted to fight De Los Santos. De Los Santos has some issues with his visa. This is the wrong time to have issues with your visa with the current POTUS, but that's not Tank's fault. So the fourth option was Lamont Roach. Okay, he took the fight. Boom. Jaron Boots Ennis. He wanted to fight Boachu. Wanted to fight, what's his name? Andre Kazarakis. I'm killing his name. My bad, I'm butchering it. But you know what I'm talking about. He wanted to fight Rashidi Ellis. He wanted to fight whoever the heck else. Josh Kelly. Virgil Ortiz. We cannot forget that he wanted to fight Virgil Ortiz. According to them, they weren't available. So now he's fighting Weez Malima. That's not his fault. It's like what? You think David Benavidez wanted to fight Anthony Yard? No, he wanted to fight Cinnamon, aka Canelo, the face of boxing. He didn't get him. He wanted to fight Artur Beterbiev. Well, he really wanted to fight Dimitri Bivol. That's why he was stripped from the WBC, and that's how Benavidez got it. He didn't get him. Anthony Yard wasn't the first, second, or third choice. I think he wanted to fight somebody else besides that too. I can't remember. Was it? No, it might have just been those two. No, yeah, he wanted to fight Callum Smith, right? Callum Smith didn't want that pressure. So now he's fighting Anthony Yard. Anthony Yard is still a good opponent, but he wasn't the first, second, or third opponent. Are we blaming him? So that's what I'm saying. You got to keep the same energy, because when you don't, I'm going to hold you accountable. You know what I'm saying? So you should be mad at David Benavidez fighting Anthony Yard. Oh, no, we understand that, though, because we like Benavidez. I like Benavidez, another American fighter, but you know what I'm saying? You are here getting mad and telling me how much, how disappointed you are that Boots is fighting Weez Malima. Who do you want him to fight? You can't fight people that won't fight you back, right? Boots gonna sleep version, man. Boots, man, hey, I think that's a good fight. I have Boots winning too. I think that's a good fight though. I really like. I'm not even bull jiving. I really like Boots, man. I mean, yeah, I like Boots a lot too. I really like Virgil Ortiz. I like them both. But, you know, I just think the unfair treatment is crazy. Shout out to my brother Clone dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter.
These biscuits.
Shout out to my brother Clone, man. He said, I'm glad you remembered your password. I'm glad you remembered your password for YouTube. I thought you forgot about us. Man, turning the bruh man, showing up whenever he wants to from the fifth floor. You feel me? Yeah, hey, Martin Mar. Something like, bro, trying to hold something. Bro, man, from the fifth floor. I'm just trying to hold something. All right. Man, I told you I was changing my schedule for about another week, man. We going to get back right back to it, man. Shout out to Kendrick in the building. Big member in the building. Shout out to all the members, man. Shout out to my brother Clone, man. I appreciate the love, man. Shout out to you, man. Drop some super chats, man. I appreciate y'all. Also, for dropping some graffiti on the chat walls. You got the Cash App. We got the like button. You can smash all that stuff, man. Appreciate y'all. Not gonna lie, Turkey's tune-up statement aging kind of well. Nah, I disagree with that 1,000%. I think it's aging well if people want to hear that. You know what I'm saying? You know, people allow, and I'm not talking about you, Kendrick, you know, but people are making this stuff sound, it's all perspective, number one, most importantly, but some things are true and some things aren't. The reason why I don't think it's aging well, I think it's aging terribly because, yeah, Weezy Lima is not a good fight because we don't know him. But Weezy Lima is 14-1. He's an IBO champion. He's never been stopped. We saw Joseph Parker on a Riyadh season card. He was stopped before, and he had 3 losses. That was supposed to be a tune-up for Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder just fumbled the bag, right? When Anthony Joshua fought Otto Wallin, that was a Riyadh season card. Otto Wallin's not a, I mean, I think he's the same level as Weezy Lima. When Beterbiev pulled out, Bivol fought Malik Zanad. Who the heck was that? When we heard about Malik Zanad, we said we said this when he said he was fighting Malik Zanad. I can't even find it. Hold on, give me a second, chat. Everybody was like this when he said he was fighting I can't even find it, chat. Oh yeah, here you go. Everybody said this when he said he was fighting Malik Zanad.
Who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck is that? You know damn well who I am. Who the fuck is that?
So people don't know everybody that's on the Turkey card. And the reason why I brought up Malik Zanad, because you can say, oh, well, it was a replacement. Yeah, it was a replacement, but so is Weezy Lima. You think Boots wanted to fight Weezy Lima? No, he's a replacement for those he couldn't get. And it's so crazy because remember the guy that he wanted, right? One of the guys, right? Of course, he said he wanted Boachuk. Boachuk fought on a Turkey card. But it's not Virgil Ortiz, so Turkey called him a tune-up, right? Boachuk fought on a Turkey card now. Right? In fact, he fought Virgil Ortiz on a Turkey card. Remember the other guy that he wanted, Josh Kelly? Oh, he also fought on a Turkey card. Remember he fought Ishmael Davis? So it's funny how our perspectives change when it's convenient to knock a certain person. Josh Kelly, if he's the tune-up and Turkey doesn't like tune-ups, why did Josh Kelly fight on a Turkey card before? Why did Serhi Boachuk fight on a Turkey card before? So these guys aren't tune-ups. They're just not the guys that we want. We know that we all want Boots. I'm sure Turkey wants Boots too. I mean, Boots and Virgil Ortiz as well. We all want Boots and Virgil Ortiz. But Virgil Ortiz is the one whose hand was hurt. You see what I'm saying? That was Virgil Ortiz's hand that was hurt, not Boots's. Now, who you want to believe if they really wanted to fight, that's a whole nother story. But Virgil Ortiz's hand was hurt. Wasn't Boots. You know, Serhi Boachuk didn't accept the offer. I'm not saying that you have to accept the offer because I don't know if it was a good offer or not. I'm just saying that they did say that they approached him. They also approached, according to Boots, they approached Jesus Ramos. That would have been a great fight, Jesus Ramos and Boots. They said Jesus Ramos turned it down. And me personally, you know how I feel about Eddie Hearn. I like Eddie Hearn, but I think he's being funny with the money. I don't think Jesus Ramos is scared of Boots. I don't think Serhi Boachuk's scared of Boots. I don't think Rashidi Ellis is scared of Boots. I think it's more so that they're just not offering the appropriate amount of money. But it's still not Boots' fault. You know what I'm saying? When you get with the management, maybe you could blame Boots for re-signing with Matchroom. Okay, that's fair criticism. But I don't think it's fair to hold him accountable for the people that don't want to fight him. It's not his fault. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I disagree with that. I think it's growing terribly. Yo, Zion Omar in the building. What's good, brethren? I think that's aging terrible. I mean, but you're right though. For the masses and the general public, yeah, they're gonna say it's aging well. But I thought he was completely out of line. Now, you said you better watch out. You're probably gonna have a dream about you. What you talking about the dreams? What you talking about Tim Bradley? I know Tim Bradley was talking about some dreams. Man, just working, chilling. That's what I'm talking about, Clone. Appreciate you coming through, man. Appreciate y'all coming through. Can't just stay traveling. Bring me back shining. Hey. And that boy about to travel again. Shout out to Kendrick, man. Hey, let's go. That's what I'm talking about. But yeah, man. So I just think that the unfair criticism, like I say, I'm not knocking anybody from criticizing. Criticize, but just be fair with your critiques. And I also want to talk about this too, man. Don King. So there's supposed to be an undercard, right? On the Canelo Crawford joint. Nah, bro. Oh, okay. I thought you talking. Oh, okay. I thought you talking about Tim Bradley when he talked about his dream about Devin Haney knocking out Brian Norman. But yeah. So I want to talk about also. Oh, the phone lines are open. Anybody could call in too. You could call in. You know what I'm saying? Call in. Talk to me. Let me know your opinions. Let me know if you think that I'm out of line. Let me know where you think I'm correct at. Let me know where you think I'm wrong. Hey, ain't no shame. Hey, you can't hurt my feelings. You know, hey, I come up in the public school system in America, so I'm good. You know what I'm talking about? With a Nigerian name, you know. So you can imagine how that went. All the times I got made fun of, I just built character. A 2-day long card. Yes. Undercard. So, you know, so there's been a big deal with the undercard, and it is a big deal. You know, because initially it was Jarrell Big Baby Miller, the PED popper. You know what I'm saying? Oh, dirty ass Jarrell Big Baby Miller.
We do not let people who are on the juice discuss real athletes. That's all.
And I like Jarrell Big Baby Miller. I like him for his gift of gab. Shout out to the American contender Jarrell Big Baby Miller. He was supposed to fight another American contender, Michael Hunter, right? Michael Hunter only has one loss, right, to Alexander Usyk. I'm not mistaken with that, right? And he beat somebody like Martin Bakoli, right? So Michael Hunter's a good fighter. I couldn't wait to see him back in the ring. So I was excited for that fight. You also have Callum Walsh versus Fernando Vargas Jr. I'm picking Callum Walsh in that fight. You also have Christian and Billy and Lester Martinez. To me, that might be fight of the night. It might even be better outside of the intrigue and outside of the aura that Cinnamon and Bud bring to the ring. Lester Martinez versus Christian and Billy might be the fight of the night from a competitive excitement standpoint. But anyway, that's a good fight. I don't know who's going to win on that one. I'm still undecided on Lester Martinez and Christian and Billy. Shout out to Lester Martinez. He put a hurting on Joe Sean James. Shout out to Christian and Billy. I think his last fight was against Masij Sulecki, right, where he stopped him with a nasty uppercut. But anyway, that fight is in jeopardy, right, between Michael Hunter and, well, it's off according to Don King. Michael Hunter and Jarrell Big Baby Miller. And a lot of people are mad at Don King. No disrespect to anybody that's in the chat if they're mad. Shout out to Tay if anybody's mad in the chat. But for me, I'm not taking any direct shots at anybody. But to me, I don't get why people are mad at Don King. Don King is absolutely right. Definitively right. There's no question about it. If Don King has a contract with Michael Hunter, which he does, then you gosh dang right, I'm going to ask you to honor that contract. I'm going to expect you to honor that contract. And I want to be very clear, though. This isn't between Don King and Michael Hunter. I know on the surface it seems like that. But from my perspective, this is just my opinion now. I'm not in the back rooms. I don't think Michael Hunter or Don King did anything bad. I think this is between Don King and the lack of respect shown to Don King from Riyadh season, Big Turk, TKO, Sella, or Zuffa Boxing, whoever, Dana White, whoever it is. I feel like that was very disrespectful for them to even approach another man's fighter. Like Don King isn't a promotional company of his own. He has his own promotion, right? So treat him with the same respect that you do with Frank Warren. You would never approach Queensberry's fighters without Frank Warren's consent. You wouldn't approach Eddie Hearn or Matchroom fighters without Eddie's consent, or PBC's fighters without Al Heyman's consent, or Golden Shower Promotions fighters without Oscar De La Fishnet's consent, or boxers without Ben Shalom's consent. I don't know now. I'm speaking from what I think. I do not know. This is me speculating, but I don't think it was a case of, oh, Don King is just trying to be a butthole and stop Michael Hunter from getting fights. No, I think that Riyadh thought that they could just snatch whoever they want, or whoever it is, Sella and Zuffa Boxing. They just thought that they could just snatch whoever they want. And Don King was like, Mr. Jackson, this is my fighter. Don King, let's keep it funky, right? He seems like he's about money. So, right, that's what he's known for, being about money, whether it's good or bad, you know, whether he's robbing somebody or not, right? Well, then you telling me that you think that if Turkey offered him a bag to get one of his fighters, and as long as he was cutting on the deal, you think that he would veto it or object to it? I don't think so. I think the fact that they probably tried to do some backdoor shit, and Don King was like, I'm true to this. I'm not new to this. I'm a veteran in the game. You gonna respect me like you respect Top Rank and Bob Arum. Facts. So shout out to Don King. Am I mad about it? Kind of, but I'm gonna be honest too. I know that Michael Hunter and Gervonta Baby Miller are friends, and I know Gervonta Baby Miller, after fighting Andy Ruiz, said he didn't want to compete against his friends anymore because that was very, very hard for him. I know some people don't care about that stuff, but I kind of do, you know. And if they don't want to fight their friends, I'm not mad at that. Now, fighters that are friends want to fight, I'm cool with that too. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that that's a reason not to fight, but I think it's based on an individual basis, you know. And so I wasn't really too excited for that fight from that standpoint, but I do think it's an intriguing matchup stylistically. You know, Michael Hunter's a very slick boxer, especially for a heavyweight, a big guy, or you know, a cruiserweight / heavyweight, and Gervonta Baby Miller's trying to run you down and mow you down. So I thought the style contrast was very interesting. But as far as I don't even know why people are even debating if Don King was right or wrong. He was definitely right, especially if what I'm thinking, what I have a hunch on, is that they probably didn't approach Don King about cutting him in on the deal. You know, you don't just cut people out like that. You wildin'. You feel me? So that's just what I think, in my personal opinion. You know, the man Usyk can move up as undisputed champion to fight a motherfucker with 9 losses at the time, but Boots can't move up as a lineal champion to fight a motherfucker with 1 loss. Come on now, Tufo. You feel me, bro? I'm telling you, if we're gonna keep that same energy, then it's gonna be very hard for you to. But you see what it is though, Tufo? Because the people that are saying this nonsense, they're saying it to people that don't really know much about boxing, so they can't really contest it with facts like how you just did. We know that, but a lot of people don't know that, you know. But yeah, so Michael Hunter is supposed to be fighting, what's his name? He's supposed to be fighting what's his name? Kubrat Pulev, the WBA. He has some type of title, right? The WBA interim title or something like that. I don't know what he has. He has something, right? So he's supposed to be fighting Kubrat Pulev, and I don't know how close that fight is to be finalized, but that's what Don King had in store for Michael Hunter. So you can't just snatch somebody up like that. Yeah. Hey man, hey bro, these dudes funny, man. They really try to just boss the game like that, bro. You can't do that, bro. Don King said I might be old, boy, but I ain't lost it. You better stop playing with me. You better cut me in on the deal. That's what I feel like was what happened, but I don't know. He said, of course not. She said, of course not. And I like Michael a lot. Yo, shout out to George, the last Patriot, dropping the graffiti on the chat walls with that bread, that cheese, that butter. Shout out to my guy, George, the last Patriot, man. But yeah, man, he said, who's a better rapper, Roy Jones or Ape? Stop it, man. Don't do it. Come on, man. Stop it, man. You know that boy RJJ's a better rapper. Man, shout out to Adrian Broner, but about billions. But now I'm going Roy, man. In my personal opinion, I'm not saying he's the best rapper athlete, you know, but he's the most recognizable. And I will say this too. It does have to do with his persona that he built and his profile that he built in his number one sport, right? You know, in his number one occupation, which is boxing. So the fact that he was more accomplished translated. It's like Shaquille O'Neal, right? Shaquille O'Neal is not the best rapper, but his presence in basketball helped him translate to the rap game. It's like, I mean, we see that all the time. Your crossover appeal, right? So when you're the bigger you are as a musician, the better stuff you get when it comes to acting, you know, and vice versa. If if you're an actor or a thespian and you want to go do music or do sports, people are going to pay attention more. Like, look at J. Cole. People pay attention more to him playing basketball because he was also a good rapper, not because he was necessarily better than everybody else trying out. That just goes with it, you know. So AB, for me, whether he's better lyrically or not, he can never be better than Roy Jones because his boxing career wasn't better than Roy Jones. That's just me personally. You know, I know other people may beg to differ, but you know, I think rapper athletes or athlete turned rappers, for me, is, you know, you got to put Shaq up there. You got to put Roy Jones up there. Some people put Damian Lillard up there, but I put him on that round with AB. But Damian could spit though. I actually like a lot of Lillard songs, Dame Time songs. But I mean, I wouldn't listen to an album by neither one of them. You know what I'm saying? I listen to Can't Be Stopped. You know, Can't Be Moved, Can't Be. He said Lonzo Ball cooks both of them. You see, that's how I know you full of shit, because you said Lonzo Ball and you meant the other one. And that's why he's disqualified, because I'm not throwing somebody in there from the G League. You know what I'm talking about? Unless maybe Lonzo Ball raps too, and I don't know about it, Kendrick. I think you're talking about Jello. I think you're talking about D'Angelo, not Lonzo. But I could be wrong. Maybe Lonzo be spitting too. I don't know. I know about LiAngelo Ball. I don't know about Lonzo Ball spitting. The one that's not in the league, LiAngelo. He used to hit our thigh pads and helmets to make that Can't Be Touched on my team in the Pee Wee League. Oh, yeah? That's we. I'm about to say, yeah, Roy on your court. That's what's up, bro. Yeah, but shout out to Roy, man. Roy just performed on his card too. He performed that song. He performed a couple songs. He just had an event that was broadcasted by Fight Hype or Fight Hub. I don't remember. I think it was Fight Hype. Fight Hub. I don't know. But yeah, I watched that. And shout out to Natasha Spence, man. Natasha Spence beat Maria. Dang, what's her name? I can't remember her name right now. She fought Clarissa Shields and what's her name? I can't remember her name right now. I gotta look it up. But shout out to Natasha Spence. She actually won. She was the main event too. She beat Maricela Cornejo. Maricela Cornejo. Thank you, Shawa. Yeah, Maricela Cornejo. She also fought like the likes of the GOAT. You know what I'm talking about? One time for the GOAT. Yeah, Phil, man. So shout out to, that's a good win for Natasha Spence. Yeah, that was a good fight, man. That was a good fight, and that was the main event. So shout out to Roy Jones for putting the ladies number one too. You know, I think that's dope, man. I thought, in my personal opinion, I thought Oscar De La Hoya really dropped the ball when Gabriela Fundora was fighting for a flyweight undisputed championship against Gabriela Alanis, and he decided to make Floyd's Kid Austin Schofield the headliner.
You dumbass.
Against Renee Tellis Garon.
You dumbass.
And then the co-main event was Beck the Bully.
You dumbass.
Versus David Stevens.
You dumbass.
But you didn't have the youngest. You didn't have Gabriela Fundora, who was going to be the youngest undisputed champion in the 4-belt era, as your co-main or your main.
You dumbass.
That shit's crazy. I thought he dropped the ball. You know what I'm talking about? But that's just my personal opinion. You know what I'm saying? She won. Shout out to Gabriela Fundora. And she is returning soon with Oscar Collazo, man. So we have Oscar Collazo, unified champion at minimum weight, doing his thing. And Gabriela Fundora returning as well, trying to defend her flyweight undisputed crown. Shout out to her. Shout out to Let's Be Real. What's good, brethren? His mixtape was fire. He got writing credits on his brother's hit. Oh, okay. He said, I'm talking about, why would you talk about Lonzo then? Lonzo's better than... Okay, so wait. Okay, so if Lonzo's better than, name me one song by Lonzo, because I could name you a song by Shaq and I could name you a song by Roy Jones. Give me I see that you said his mixtape was fire and he got credit for writing his brother's hits. Give me a song that Lonzo wrote and performed. I don't care if he wrote it, you know, but it has to be his song. So I don't care if he got writing credits or not. Give me a song that Lonzo has, since he's better than Roy Jones. You just naming somebody that raps. Shout out to Joe. What's good, Joe? His mixtape was fire. Bro, stop it, bro. Kubrat Pulev, a freaky, yeah. But he had a weird case too. I bet that heifer was 4 months for having a kid in there. Wait, who you talking about? Who was 4 months for having a kid, Shawa? Cornejo was pregnant? I've seen Shaq's more recent stuff. Dude can spit. Come on now. Zoe got a song named Get Off? Okay. That's what's up. No, she ain't fight. She was 4 months pregnant, fought? Alonzo Mourning? Exactly. Let's be real. Exactly. Yeah. That's the real Zoe. I know. When you say Zoe, I think of Alonzo Mourning. Hell, I think of what's his name? Gorilla Zoe. I think of Zoe. I think of Haitians down in Florida. You know what I'm talking about? Big Zoe. Ain't nobody thinking of Alonzo Ball, man. Stop it, man. He talking about Alonzo Ball, though. Shaq went platinum off some. Hey, man, chill out on Shaq, man. Biological didn't bother, man. Stop playing with Shaq, bro. Don't do that, bro. Shaq was spitting, man. You know, Shaq had a video game, Shaq Fu. Shaq had a movie, Kazam. Man, stop playing with Shaq, man. A biological didn't bother. Come on, man. Shaq be spitting, man. Y'all better stop it. The Diesel. But yeah, man. So I'm moving on too. I want to talk about Conti. Oh, Shawa, did you figure out the You did you figure out the Discord? Oh, we got my boy Ty in the back. Okay. And he said, "Who pulling up?" I got you. I see you. Yeah. Before I pull up Ty, I want to talk about this Victor Conti situation as well. Victor Conti, man. This is getting on my nerves. I ain't gonna lie, right? I'm not defending Victor Conti. I don't care about Victor Conti. But this whole thing about, I want people to not get lost in the sauce. And a lot of people are getting lost in the sauce. Victor Conti is being scrutinized and being criticized right now because of Terrence Bud Crawford. So whenever somebody brings up Victor Conti, it's all those tapes and quotes and documents are resurfacing now because of Bud. So I'm defending Bud. I'm not defending Victor Conti. But what I say that is to say, don't let people make it seem like it's about Victor Conti. No, they're being disingenuous and they're trying to masquerade like they don't care about Victor Conti. No, you don't care about Bud. And you're trying to discredit and sully Budrick's name. That's why you're bringing up Victor Conti. It has nothing to do with Victor Conti. Victor Conti been around. Why didn't you bring up Victor Conti when Mario Barrios just fought Manny Pacquiao? I keep saying the same stuff. Why didn't you bring up Victor Conti when Caleb Plant just fought Amado Rosendez? Why didn't you bring up Victor Conti when Clarissa Shields just fought Lanny Daniels? Why didn't you bring up Victor Conti when Boo Boo Andrade fought David Benavidez? But you bring up Victor Conti when Devin Haney got cheated against Ryan Garcia because that's your rebuttal to try to minimize the effectiveness of PEDs because Ryan Garcia popped dirty. And then now you're trying to bring up Bud possibly cheating because he's moving up 2 weight classes. Some will argue 3 to fight Cinnamon, right? And Cinnamon, as much as I like Canelo, to me, he's my favorite fighter. I think he's clean right now. But I cannot ignore the fact that he did pop dirty against Triple G for this. I'm sorry, going into the rematch of the second fight, going into the second fight for Triple G, right? He popped dirty during training camp, which is why the fight was originally supposed to be in May, but it was postponed to September. But Bud never failed a test. And you could say, oh, it's because Victor Conti's on his team. Well, then why does it matter if he fails a test? Why do you care about his results? If he passes a test, you're going to say, oh, because Victor Conti knows how to manipulate the test. But then if he fails a test, you're going to say, oh, well, he's dirty. What do you think, that one just slipped through Victor Conti's fingers? No, it's like, I want to give you all I want to make an analogy for y'all real quick, all right? Like, when people say, oh, Victor Conti is he's getting scrutinized right now because he said out his mouth, right? I'm going to paraphrase, but I know how to circumvent the test. I know how to get past the test. I'm here and I'm the person to have on this because I'm the one that knows how to get by the test. And you need somebody who knows how to get by the test because they won't get by me. And people are saying, oh, well, Victor Conti knows how to get by the test. Once again, I'm not here to be an advocate or an apologist, rather. I'm not here to be an apologist for Victor Conti. But the analogy that I want to make to you is that we have the government, right? And are you all familiar with terms like white hats and black hats and gray hats in regards to hackers? So a white hat would be a good hacker, right? A hacker with morals and ethics, right? Ethical hacker. A black hat would be the one that's trying to shut down healthcare and doing nefarious, malicious deeds, right? Trying to get into people's accounts and banks and stuff like that. They're the black hats. The government hires, well, they're supposed to hire it. Sometimes they hire the black hats too, but they will hire the good hackers in order to combat the bad hackers. So my point is this. Just because you have a good hacker that knows how to do something and can do something doesn't mean that you can incriminate people that are associated with them as them doing something bad. Case in point. So just because Victor Conti would be a white hacker and he knows how to do something bad, you can't assume that Terrence Crawford, who works with him, is doing something bad simply because Victor Conti is capable of doing something bad. I'm sure, like, I don't know where everybody came from, but coming from where I come from, even in my family, I have family and friends that have done some bad things. How dare somebody judge me for what they've done because I'm affiliated or associated with them in some type of capacity? So what I'm saying is that we always knew Victor Conti could do this stuff and circumvent the test. But the people that could reverse engineer some shit, the people that are best at reverse engineering some shit, are the engineers themselves. So for me, that's not just because I'm an engineer with my PhD in, mechanical engineering / sustainable energy engineering with a focus on heat transfer and thermodynamics. But I can relate to that. I use that for an example because my dissertation, I'm not going to get too deep in that, but it was on Lee Kessler modeling for the general thermodynamic framework for organic ranking cycles, right? And basically, I'm testing and even inventing, if you will, different working fluids that will optimally run a power generation system, that one being specifically an organic ranking cycle. So sometimes I would analyze known fluids. Sometimes I'd analyze popular fluids. Sometimes I would analyze fluids that don't even exist yet. What I mean by that is by taking some of the properties that I'm suggesting that would optimally run this power generation cycle. So with the test, there's going to be PEDs or substances that aren't detected effectively yet because you don't know what they are, which could be what he's kind of referring to. He may know what is best for detecting certain substances and know that these new substances may not be detected by these tests. So that's what he could have meant by circumventing it. But regardless of what he meant, what that got to do with Terrence Crawford never being dirty. You see what I'm saying? So it's like we can always find ways to be suspicious, but you can never be more suspicious by a guy that never tested positive than a guy who actually tested positive in their history. The only one, as much as I like Cinnamon, I think Cinnamon's going to beat Bud. Canelo has always been one of my favorite fighters. I think he wins. But objectively speaking, factually speaking, Canelo is the more suspicious fighter, especially when you start to consider the no boxing, no life brand with Eddie Reynoso, and you realize that a lot of affiliated fighters that are affiliated with no boxing, no life, have popped dirty, like Francisco Rodriguez Jr., like Julio Cesar Martinez, like Luis Nery, like Oscar Valdez, like Andy Ruiz, like Jaime Munguia, like Canelo himself. I can keep going. This is just off the top of my head. I'm just spitballing, baby. So I don't know, man. I just think it's just kind of crazy, man. People would jump out the window with all these allegations. I don't care if you keep it on Victor Conte, but keep it on Victor Conte. Don't bring it to Terrence Bud Crawford or Devin Haney or any other fighter. And if the problem is with Snack, then keep it with Snack. So if you're gonna be suspicious of Bud, you're gonna be suspicious of Devin Haney, then I'm gonna need you to be suspicious of Mario Barrios, Mikey Garcia, Boo Boo Andrade, Josecito Lopez, Ivan Redcash, Clarissa Shields. You get the point, and do I need to keep going? Danny Miracle Man Jacobs, Sean Porter. I'm going to need you to be suspicious of David Avanesian. Sorry, not David Avanesian. Vanis Matarosian, excuse me. Vanis Matarosian. I'm going to need you to be suspicious of these fighters too. Not to mention all the Robert Garcia fighters, because like I said, Mikey Garcia, that's Robert Garcia's little brother. And every time you see Robert Garcia, he usually has a snack symbol somewhere on him. So that means I'm going to need you to be suspicious of Jesse Bam Rodriguez, Virgil Ortiz, Raymond Morataya, Oscar Duarte, and anybody else. So either you're going to be 100 or you just leave it alone, because I'm going to call you out every single time. You see what I'm saying? Because you sound very contradictory and you sound very cowardice. Like some people some fighters are easier targets than others, and I think that's wrong. So if Snack's a problem, by all means, go after every Snack fighter, but that's not the problem. The Victor Conte stuff is only now resurfacing because Bud's fighting Canelo. Just like it only resurfaced when Haney was fighting Ryan Garcia. Matter of fact, it wasn't even really there when Haney was fighting Garcia. It was the aftermath of Haney and Garcia. When Garcia popped dirty, people's rebuttal to Garcia popping dirty was that, Devin Haney's dirty too anyway, because he's with Snack. You know what I'm saying? So it's not about Snack, because Snack's been there. It's about Devin Haney and Terrence Bud Crawford, who I'm not even a fan of Haney, but I'm a fan of boxing. I'm a fan of truth. I don't necessarily like Haney, but I don't hate the man either. You see what I'm saying? And he's snitching on all cheaters. Come on now. Yeah, I'm definitely not saying to trust him. Definitely not. I'm not saying to trust him. A cheater is not going to. Yeah, I'm not saying to trust him. Please believe. I would never tell you to trust Victor Conte. But that's not the point. You don't have to trust Victor Conte. I'm telling you to trust Bud. I'm not telling you to trust Victor Conte. Trust Bud, because Bud never popped dirty. Trust Devin Haney. Trust all the other Snack fighters that you trust. Mario Barrios. Continue to trust Mario Barrios. But if you're not going to trust Bud, then don't trust Mario Barrios. Because once again, that's why it's so easy for somebody like me. And I invite everybody to join the panel, and people don't want to do it. It's not even about an argument. That's not the type of life I live on this channel, man. We're here to discuss boxing and celebrate our and establish fellowship based off our commonality of our interests in boxing. I'm not here to tear anybody down, but at the same time, you don't have to be there to tear somebody down. They know that they're going to expose themselves, and I'm definitely going to call them out for it, because like I said, once again, it's consistency, man. You can't tell me that PEDs don't matter and Ryan Garcia's quantity was inconsequential, but then tell me that Amir Khan's a cheater, and Amir Khan had 20 times less than Ryan Garcia of the same ostery substance, and Amir Khan got 2 years, and you were quiet, but you're loud with Ryan Garcia because either A, you love Ryan Garcia unhealthy amount, or B, you hate Devin Haney an unhealthy amount. Either way, I see the bitch in you and I'm going to call it out. So. Now, ain't no we doing one at a time. We doing one at a time. I saw Ty first, so I'm going to bring up Ty first. We're going to do one at a time to the end. And then after we done getting our thoughts off then. And I want to say this too. Everybody that calls in, I have a question for you before you take off. I have a question that I have to ask. Everybody has to answer this question before they take off. Yeah, you feel me, Shawa? And shout out to Shawa. I appreciate you coming through, man. Hey, Shawa, you mind being the moderator? I need more. We need more women with authority in the chat. You feel me? I want to mod you up. I don't be thinking about modding people up. I don't never like. I know some people use that as like a respect thing. You know, I please don't take disrespect if I don't mod you up. I don't want everybody to be a mod in my channel. And sometimes I don't even think about it. You know, sometimes it crosses my mind. Sometimes it doesn't. A lot of times it doesn't. So please don't take offense if you're not a mod. But yeah, so I also want to say this too. You know, I know there's some people that I think that's why people don't rock with me sometimes, because I don't pick a side. You know, I like Tank, but I'm not. Tank fans don't like me because I'm not a super Tank fan. Ryan Garcia fans, I used to like Ryan Garcia, but you know, they're not gonna rock with me too much either because I'm not a super Devin Haney hater, and I'm not really like a super Devin Haney fan either. So people aren't gonna rock with me there neither. I just, you know, I don't really, like I said, I don't feel the necessity to have allegiances, man. I just like boxing. I like the sport, and I'm gonna report on the sport. That's what I want to do, you know. But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Shout out to my guy George Last Patriot dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. Yes. Look, I'm gonna say this. Shout out to George Last Patriot. That's a good question. He said Antonio Tarver forever tated because he popped the Magic Man. Yes. Not when I say forever, I'm not saying that it discredits his wins. But yes, Alexander Povetkin, you cheated, bro. I'm questioning everything. Antonio Margarito, when he had the plaster of Paris, which, by the way, was never found. He was never proven guilty of cheating Miguel Cotto. We just all go with that, and I'm one of them. I think he cheated Miguel Cotto, but the reason why I think he cheated Miguel Cotto, because the late, great Nazim Richardson, rest in peace, caught him trying to cheat Sugar Shane Mosley. So not only do I think he tried to cheat Sugar Shane Mosley, I think he cheated Miguel Cotto. I think he cheated Paul Williams, even though he lost to Paul the Punisher Williams. I think he cheated Sergio Martinez when he beat Sergio Martinez back in the day. I think he cheated all the time. He just happened to get caught with Sugar Shane Mosley because Nazim Richardson was that dude, or was that dude. Rest in peace. You feel me? So once a cheater, yes, it's gonna go with you. Stop freaking cheating, bro. Yes, absolutely. Jarrell Baby Miller, always a cheater. Ryan Garcia, Margarito. I'm gonna mention that. That doesn't mean that you can't be forgiven. You see what I'm saying? But you gotta take the appropriate measurements. When Antonio Tarver popped dirty against Steve Cunningham tried to file litigation. A lot of people don't know that. A lot of people think that Devin Haney is the pioneer for taking an opponent that cheated you to court. No, he's not. Steve Cunningham tried to take Tarver to court, amongst other people. Miguel Cotto also wanted Margarito banned forever. People don't tell that part. Revisionist history. We're going to get that together. I've already did that before, but I could straighten that out too. But Antonio Tarver, the only reason why Steve Cunningham didn't sue him is because he couldn't afford the proper representation. He'll tell you, there's interviews on it. So yes, you're forever tainted, bro. Stop cheating. Absolutely you are. Now, does that mean that we can't get over it? Of course. No, it doesn't mean we can't get over it. It doesn't mean that you can't still succeed and be successful. It could be a mistake. It could be an accident, like Canelo. To me, Canelo, I'll always say this. I like Canelo because I thought it was accidental. You might say that I'm stupid or I'm naive. Well, let me drown in my naivete. But I do what's the word I'm looking for? I do favor those that would believe in their story so much that they will actually go to court and prove themselves innocent, because I do think contamination can happen. I do think mistakes can happen. Nobody's perfect, but when you cheat and then you don't go to court, or you don't defend your story, or you change your story plethora of times, 50, 11 times, then I'm gonna be suspicious and it's worse. Absolutely. But like I said this before, Alicia Bumgarner and Canelo, I would never say that they didn't aren't guilty of cheating, but I will always add the extra nuance and say, but they proved in court that it was accidental, and that means something to me. You know what I'm saying? I definitely factor that in. When you just pop dirty and you don't say nothing about it, you just be quiet and you get rematches like Francisco Rodriguez Jr. No, you're not living that down. No, absolutely not, bro. Stop cheating, man. Stop cheating. G tatted it up. What it do? Shout out to my brother Ty, man. My brother Ty calling in for the Xbox. Okay.
Actually home for one.
Sir, what you want, man? You want that Call of Duty, bro? What you want, bro?
Nah, I don't play that. I'll be getting packed up.
Oh my God, I said you straight to the gulag. That's crazy. Shout out to my brother Ty, man. But my question for you is, now I got a question for everybody when they come in. So my question is this, man. What would happen since Devin Haney getting all this pressure, right? What would have happened if Devin Haney would have lost to Ramirez and Ryan Garcia would have won in regards to the rematch? Because I don't see anybody talking about blaming Ryan Garcia about the rematch not happening. You know what I'm saying? They're quick to blame it on Devin Haney, though. But yeah, so I don't know. What you think would have happened?
They'd have packed Devin up.
Oh, okay.
He need to retire.
Okay. Oh, okay. 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 Okay.
And he asked.
Okay. Okay.
Know your fucking place, trash.
Okay. I just want to make sure I ain't tripping. Because that's what I thought would happen too. But I'm going to ask everybody that. But yeah, man, talk to me, bro. What you think about this Virgil Ortiz and Boot stuff? If you want to talk about it or whatever you want to talk about, man. I'm gonna put on the clock so I could make sure I got everybody. I know Kendrick's waiting in the back. I think Oster's trying to pull up too. So
I ain't trying to do the lightweight snitching. It just sounds like not everybody teams is on the same page. People agreeing and stuff on behalf of people, but not informing the actual fighters. It's just like when Oscar sat there and told Turk to his face, "Yeah, we can make that fight with Virgil and Boots. I mean, Virgil and Bud."
I was there. Yep. Come on now, talk to him. They shook hands and everything on live TV, national TV, or whatever it was.
Around went another direction.
Come on now. Not only he went. Remember that was the same night he wanted Zepeda and Shakur too. Look how long that came about. I think we had 2 Tevin Farmer fights between that agreement. Come on now. Come on now. Preach.
When it comes to like Golden Boy, I only take certain things that they say publicly on face value because a lot of times it ain't what it is. Just like the back and forth, let's say, between Xander and Virgil. Virgil ain't know he was an option until he said something. This is what I mean by fighter and promoter communication. Stuff like that made Boots go hands-on with Eddie. I'm not going to let him speak for me for everything. Because some things I disagree with.
Yep. I agree with that, man. G tatted up, says smash that like button, share the stream, man. Thank you, G tatted. Thank you, bro. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it, man. He said your setup is fire. Thank you, bro. Hey, man, shout out to the channel, man. Thank you, brother. Took a long time to make it. But yeah, man, Ty in here preaching, bro. I think I agree with what Ty said too, you know. And I'm not defending anybody either. I know he called it snitching. I don't think it's snitching. I just think he's applying what should be common sense. We don't know what goes on in these back rooms, bro. I know a lot of these content creators, no disrespect to anybody. I'm not calling out anybody with specificity. If I was, I have no shame in calling them out. You know, I just don't like to do that stuff. But a lot of times people try to pretend like they know what's going on, man. You don't know what's going on. You're not back there. If you're not like Ty just flat out said, sometimes the promoters don't even effectively communicate with the fighters. So you telling me you on YouTube from Texas or Florida or California or Philly or wherever you located at, you know what's going on in the negotiations in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia? Stop it, bro. You don't, man. So sometimes the promoter may say something, especially a promoter. I'm just using Eddie here. I'm not talking about that. I'm not saying that's what Ty. I'm not implying that's who Ty was referring to. I'm going to use Eddie Hearn my own free will. Speak for myself. Eddie Hearn is a promoter that is in front of the camera all the time. That's why I think he's a good promoter. That's why I thought it was good for Shakur Stevenson and somebody that's quiet like Boots to go with Eddie Hearn, because they ain't got to worry about the mouthpiece. That's what Eddie Hearn's job is. But I'm not saying that's not problematic, because evidently it is sometimes, even with Boots saying that, yo, I don't want anybody to, if you don't hear it from me, whatever he said a long time ago, if you don't hear from me, paraphrasing, if you don't hear from me, then it ain't real or whatever. But sometimes there is going to be miscommunication. It's like if I tell Ty a story, I say, hey, Ty, man, I got jumped by two people at the light. Ty tells Kendrick. Kendrick tells Shawa. Shawa tells G tatted up. By the time G tatted up, tell her I done got jumped by 5 ninjas, 2 army tanks, 3 missile launchers, and I done came out unscathed. You see what I'm saying? That's just it's story gonna change from person to person. That's what happens. You know, that's how folklore is made. So, you know, I'm just saying miscommunication, whether it's intentional or not, it happens sometimes, because I may not say it exactly how this person meant it, intended it, or even said it themselves, you know. So yeah, it happens, bro. I watched the interview, you know, and look, like I do it too. Like, I'm not gonna put the entire clip. If I just made a video about who was it? Boots? No, Andre Ward calling out AJ. If you listen to me, I discuss what he says, but I'm not going to put every detail. I literally say that Andre Ward said that he would consider AJ. It wasn't oh yeah, I'm definitely calling out AJ, but he said that's what he would consider. So I say that, but I'm not going to show you the entirety of the interview. I'm just going to show you the part that I think is most important. But am I wrong? No, I'm not wrong. I mean, if you want to know the whole thing, go watch it. But I have a reputation, shout out to y'all, you know, that I think I built the foundation of truth. So I'm not going to make up anything, but at the same time, I'm not here to show you to show you what Andre Ward said in his Instagram video. I got stuff to do. I'm gonna watch it, but I'm not about to play the whole thing. I'm gonna give my take on what it was, you know, and it might not be exactly what he said, but it's not supposed to be. It's supposed to be my take on what he said. So, but some people may not watch the whole video when I drop a video, right? And then they'll drop comments like they know what I said, or they'll say something that Andre Ward didn't say, or say that I said something that I didn't say. Happens all the time, bro. It's wrong, but it happens. Just communication, man. Rand says, what's the license plate? What's good, Rand? License plate? What you talking about? Thanks for the welcome. You already know, G tatted up. Appreciate you, bro. I'm gonna pull up my brother Kendrick, Ty. I want you to chill out though. Unless you want to slide, it's up to you. You can chill out.
Like snitch real quick.
Yeah, do your thing.
I got
Yeah.
permission to say this.
Yeah. I don't want you to leave. I'm not telling you to leave though. I'm not telling you to leave. Yeah. Okay, bet. Well, go ahead. Sorry.
Eddie Hearn is a good promoter. I actually like the dude. He popped up. Man, this boy actually came out the can and went to the bodega.
Hey.
But that's beside the point.
Yep.
He uses public perception and media to either put pressure on his own fighters or others.
Opposition. Exactly.
Like him saying Boots was moving up.
Right. Come on now. Talk to him. People forget about that. When convenient though. If they like Boots, they would remember. It's like when they blame Boots for Chris Mannix's stupid ass question. Bro, we got to understand that, and this is why I point this out, man. Like, even when I made that video about Layla Ali and Dr. What's her name? I can't remember her name. Camacho Ali, Dr. Camacho Ali, right? Bro, yes, what she's saying is could be seen as nasty towards Layla Ali, but you got to understand, she's not just gallivanting through the woods or walking through Walmart talking about Layla Ali. No, she's working in the capacity of an interviewee. That means the person behind the camera is the interviewer, and they're asking her questions. So naturally, when she's at a Clarissa Shields event, they're going to ask her about Clarissa Shields and Layla Ali potentially fighting, and she's going to give her opinion. Shout out to her. I'm not defending her. Like I said, you know, I don't know the lady, and plus I don't agree with her political stances. You know what I'm saying? She one of them. She for the POTUS. You know, that's not my direction. But the truth is the truth. You see what I'm saying? And she's being asked questions about Layla Ali, Clarissa Shields, and she's picking Clarissa Shields emphatically. What's wrong with that? You know, and some people will say, oh, she told her to stay in the kitchen. No, if you like, Layla Ali literally has a cookbook. She wasn't being disrespectful. Layla Ali's about to have a cooking show in freaking August. But people they don't know that part because they hear something and they jump to conclusions, or they let the narrative spin as opposed to doing their due diligence. But you come here and I'll do it for you. I do my research. You ain't got to do it. I'll do it for you. Just come over here. Come to the good side. You feel me? I got you, Rand. Miss Chin, what's good? How you doing? Doc you got jumped at the light that those kids run. Got jumped at the light. You run up on me at the light, you might lose your life. Shout out to my brother Kendrick in the building, man.
Yo,
What's good, bro?
it was goody. It was goody.
Man, nothing much, man. A question for you real quick, man. Everybody getting the same question that calls in. What do you think would happen? What would the narrative be if Devin Haney would have lost to Ramirez and Ryan Garcia would have won against Rolly?
Oh yeah, steroids don't matter.
Mm.
And Devin was always trash.
Mm.
He couldn't beat nobody who he wasn't bigger than.
Facts.
Yeah. So all of those, all above.
Okay. Do you think that he would be in a position to get a title shot?
Hell no.
Oh, okay. Okay. Because Ryan Garcia is, but okay, go ahead. Talk to me, bro.
Who Ryan Garcia in a position to fight?
No, Ryan Garcia is in position by default. He's not in position by ranking, but he's always in position. I'm talking about. But they're talking about him fighting Rolly or him fighting Isak for his interim belt and all types of belts and interim belts and I'm talking about Manny Pacquiao's and yes sir.
Doc, bro. Come on, bro. Ryan Garcia is talking. It's not they. It's Ryan Garcia who's talking about that.
No,
not they.
No, people for sure. Like I'm talking about sanctioning bodies, like Mauricio.
They gonna order that?
Come on now. Now you pick it up what I'm putting down.
That's impossible.
Hey, it's in discussions, man. Impossible.
How you get ordered?
What KG say, Kendrick? What KG said, bro?
Possible.
Impossible is nothing.
Anything is possible.
Or anything is possible. Yeah, anything is possible. Yeah, thank you. Well, go ahead.
But that'll be egregious, bro. Like how you lose the interim championship without any questions. Like there's no questions about his loss. Like it's not like it was a close fight or he put up a good performance or something like that.
Okay.
And then you gonna get a reshot.
Okay.
At the same title? I can understand if he was going after a different title. Maybe he was getting the win of Haney and Norman. Maybe.
You nice to me.
Maybe.
I can't understand none of that shit. I can't understand the interim belt, regional belt, full belt, super belt, rematch. I don't understand none of it. They talk about Pacquiao. They talk about Pacquiao, who's ranked number 1, by the way, by the WBC. They talk about Pacquiao.
Pacquiao took a drug test?
Come on now. He said, what is That's crazy. Hey, shout out to the legend Pacquiao, bro. I ain't say that, bro. Come on, man. They said the test came back clean with him and Barrios for the commission, man. Stop playing, Ty. Come on, man.
Where?
I don't know where, bro. That's just what they said, bro. I don't know, That's what the article said. I don't know where, bro. Hey,
Nevada.
Hey, they use something else. I don't know what they. I can't tell you. I can't tell you what they use.
Nevada.
I can't tell you what they use now. You see, you asking too many questions. I don't know what they use. I could pull up the article for you if you like, But that's what they say, man. They say Barrios and Pacquiao came back clean, man.
They looked at Manny. They said, "Did you take tests?" He said, "No." They said, "Okay, pass."
They said pass. It's crazy, bro. Y'all wrong. Get off my boy Manny, man. That's my guy right there, man. Was this a fit? That's crazy, man. Y'all ain't. Come on, man. Chill on my boy, man. Shout out to Manny Pacquiao, man. That's my guy.
Nah, but I got to take on this boot situation, bro, because
please.
I was confused a little earlier. Obviously, there's been a lot of smoke screen going on. And I think there's more smoke screen to clear up. But I don't like this fight. I'm going to just keep it a buck as a Boots fan. I don't like this fight at all. I was open to it until I watched the actual fighter. I was like, oh, hell no.
Come on, man.
Nah, bro. Nah. First, so I'm gonna run it down. The first fight I watched was the McKenna fight because that was the first one that popped up, right?
Yeah, that's his only loss, right? By UD.
And I low key remembered it too. Like it was one of those that just played in the background. I didn't really pay attention to it. You know what I mean?
Right.
And so I'm looking at this fight and I'm like, nah. Like literally first round, I was like, nah, not this dude. Like, what are we doing here? Because, like, for me, knowing Boots, it's gonna be a mollywop. Like the dude fights over his toes. His head is over his toes half the time. He's lunging in. McKenna was cracking him with uppercuts the whole fight. Like imagine Boots hits him with an uppercut, he's gone.
Yep.
But to me, that's just too easy. That plays into the narrative already surrounding Boots, and that's why I don't like it.
No, I'm not mad at you not liking it, but we'll proceed. I'm definitely not mad, so I want to make sure I clear that up. I'm definitely. I don't think you're wrong for not liking it. I don't think anybody's wrong for that.
Now, if, and it's a big if in here, and I'm throw my actual opinion on it. If Virgil Ortiz and Boots were to fight in what they say February, March in next year,
Yep. Yes, sir.
I guess all will be forgiven, but I still don't even understand that fight 100% either. And I'm gonna explain why. What is the real prize of that fight?
Of Boots and Virgil, or
Yeah, right now, if we're looking at the two, what is the real prize of that fight?
Interim. I guess the winner gets who would that be? Sebastian? He's a WBC.
Yeah, so you get a chance, you get a potential chance at a champion, right? Because it's not really guaranteed either, right?
Yep.
We've seen that happen.
Yep.
So my problem with that is that fight isn't built up properly. So how I look at it is,
I like that.
How I look at it is that fight. Anytime we've been hearing, and I'm looking in the past, anytime we've been hearing people fighting at certain times, and they try to make these plans and all this other bullshit, that fight usually don't happen when they say it's gonna happen. It happens, if it does happen, 6 months later. And let's talk about it, right? We had the Better Bivol fight, right? It was scheduled. Some bullshit happened. It happened like 6 months later, right? We had the Bud Canelo fight, supposed to be in May. Next thing you know, it's happening in September, right?
I forgot.
And there's always something that has to build up, huh?
No, I forgot that it was supposed to be earlier.
Yeah, it was supposed to be in May. That was the fight.
Right. Yeah.
But when they ironed everything out, they said, all right, let's make it undisputed. Let's make it big, which I'm fine with. You feel me? But at the end of the day, this type of fight, I mean, the what's his name? Caleb Plant and what's his name? Jamal fucking
Charlo.
Charlo fight. That shit not even going to probably happen, right? And if it does, if it does happen, it may happen next year after Caleb gets a win or two or something like that, and Charlo gets something under his belt. But that fight probably won't even happen. So my thing is, I think that the plan is for Boots to get that championship and then fight what's it called, the WBA championship, and then fight Virgil. Then that makes sense to me. Okay, because if he gets this eliminator, he could challenge Tellez, get that interim. Once Bud relinquishes it, whether or not it's before or after the interim gets elevated, at least he has that chance. You know what I mean? That's the only way I can make sense of it. Other than that, it's some bullshit. I ain't gonna lie.
I see what you're saying. For me though, my rebuttal to that would be, it's not really a rebuttal, because I mean I agree with you. I think that's a good point. I would just say that I don't mind it, because in this case, this is one of the things that I don't really think they need a belt to justify this fight, just because of all everybody won it, and then like you said with Jonas Tellez, to me I thought that was the obvious way to go. Excuse me, was the WBA route, where Jonas Tellez is a interim belt holder, but he has a fight with that French guy. I think he's from France, Abras Barao or something like that. So there's no guarantee that he's going to beat him. I think he's undefeated. But
yeah,
I think that with this fight, because Boots is, well, I don't know if you know this. I'm sure you do. He's number one in WBC as well. So I could see them being like an MJ Akhmadaliev type situation, where he is the interim title holder, and then that's how they let him get the chance at Sebastian Fedora. But like you said, I mean, I don't see why Boots has to go through all that, being as decorated he was at the division below. But at the same time, it's just, I feel like even him having a belt, I think Virgil Ortiz is a bigger fight. Sorry, even with him fighting for a belt at this point, I think Virgil Ortiz and Boots is the biggest fight. But I agree with you though. I could see it not happening next. And that would go with the two things like you were talking about earlier, with the two fights before Virgil. Because if it doesn't happen,
and that's the thing.
Yeah, but I just don't. Me personally, I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. But I agree with you. I mean, if we're getting impatient, but I don't know. And also too, I want to add, I don't know how much of that is Boots. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how much Virgil's contributing to that
I'm
too.
I'm gonna talk a little bit about that too, and I think some of the blame. Well, I think a good at least 50 to 60% of the blame got to go towards Boots, because I think a lot of what breaks down a lot of these negotiations, because we've seen it with Brian Owen where it was open, is where he's fighting.
That's true. Oh, like the location.
Where he decides to fight.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Right? Because we know, usually, even in the freaking video game, right? when you fighting at home, usually you take a little bit of pay cut because you're gonna get your way. Even if you're the A side, you take a little bit less than what you normally would take if it was a neutral site or something like that, right? I only say that because we seen that with Brian Norman. Brian Norman said, "Listen, I just want to go to Vegas. We can have the same split, whatever the case is." Boots wasn't having that, or Eddie wasn't having that. Whoever wasn't having that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that fight fell through.
Yep.
Based off of really location, for
Yep.
real. Like people like to throw out the money thing, but it was really the location.
I agree.
And then now we had Stanionis. Boots ended up taking that cut, as he said, right, to get the fight with Stanionis.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm assuming, given that history, that in this situation, he was like, yo, I'm fighting at home. Regardless, I'm going to make this bag. And whoever going to fight me, going to fight me. I don't really care who it is at this point. So maybe Kelly was talking shit like, nah, I'm not going to fight in Philly. Or these other dudes was, what was it, Ramos was the other dude name that was going out?
Jesus Ramos, Rashidi Ellis,
all these dudes was thrown out.
Cortarakis, how you pronounce his name?
Well, I don't even care about him, but all these dudes was thrown out, right?
That man disrespectful, bro. Go ahead, bro.
A little bit, but my thing is, I think that because Boots or Eddie, I don't know who's the head of that. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
is so hell bent on fighting in that area between Jersey and Philly.
Yeah,
that's costing him the ability to really create his legacy and put his foot on everybody's throat and show them like, yo, I'm that guy for real. Like, I don't care who, what, I'm taking all fights regardless.
Okay, so my bad. You done?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Now I agree with that. The only thing, like I said, I think me and you, the only part that I would differ is I put that on Eddie. I'm not sure. Now, if you're right though, that's bad. You know, I think that Jaron, I think it would behoove him to travel. Shit, especially internationally or something. You know, I mean, well, it depends on where. You know, maybe not to Angola where Weez Malima's from, but like if you travel to if you travel to like England or something, you know what I'm saying? I think that'd be good. But I just don't feel like that. But like I said, I'm not saying you're wrong because I don't know. But I don't feel like Boots is the one that's pressure. I think if anything, to me, that shows Eddie again because if he fights at home, the bigger crowd he can attract, the more money he can get back. You know what I'm saying? For Eddie, that is. So I think if anybody's trying to push the location, I think it's probably Eddie. You know, because sometimes I feel like you don't. And let me know what you think about this. You don't feel like sometimes there's more pressure to fight at the crib?
Yes, 100%.
Okay, so I'm not.
But I think for Boots, it's different.
Okay.
I think for most people, yes. For Boots, he's done it so much times already. It's just
so
it's a walk in the park.
When I say it's an added pressure, I'm not saying that means that people don't want to. I still think you want to, but I just think that it may be a little bit more pressure. You know
I'm saying now he's comfortable with it.
Yeah,
maybe the first time, there was a lot of pressure for sure the first time around. But this would be the third time in a row almost. I mean.
Yeah, because Karen.
Yeah, I mean, he good now.
David Avenesian, Karen, and then Stadium.
Oh, so it's the fourth time. This will be the fourth time.
Fourth.
Yeah, because he had one in AC, which is pretty much Philly.
True. No, yeah, well, that AC one was the one I said. My bad.
Okay.
Stanionis was the AC. My fault.
Cleared up, Tyler?
40-minute ride.
Yeah, 40-minute ride. Which is
that's why Brian was not going.
Right.
Yeah, facts.
Right.
My thing with that is, Doc, I gotta say, you the fighter, you have control.
I agree with that.
And to me, I don't think Eddie is losing money going to England rather than Philly. I don't see that ever happening.
Right. So now, okay. So this is my rebuttal. So I'm glad you brought that up. I think that if it was Josh Kelly, they probably would have fought in England. I don't know though. This is me speculating. I don't know. But yeah, I think if it was Josh Kelly, they probably would have fought in England.
And that's what I'm saying. I'm confused as to who is in control right now because we say that Boots took more control, right? So if we're gonna say that he took more control, and that's why we got the Stanionis fight, then we got to keep him to the fire. He still has to be that crown. He has to be that head that holds the crown. You feel me?
Why do you think he has more control? I don't think he has more control. I think he has more.
I'm saying that based off of
go ahead.
How things went with the Stanionis fight compared to the Brian Norman fight, as far as him saying, you know what, I want this fight. I'm taking this pay cut. I need this fight.
That's a good point. Okay. So I think with Boots, I think he's saying if you don't hear from me, don't believe it. But I don't know. I'm not saying he doesn't have control. Of course, ideally the promoter should work for the fighter, but I think it's to a certain extent. Like I don't know how much leverage. Like we know AJ got the leverage. You know, Cinnamon Tank got leverage. I don't know how much leverage Boots has to do what he wants. And I'm talking about this specific scenario now. Like for example, we know that Eddie Hearn has been seeming like he's stingy with the money, right? I don't know how much leverage Boots has to go, hey man, offer him more, unless he's taking a major pay cut. And like you said, he already took a pay cut. Man, I ain't trying to take a pay cut all the time. You know, hey man, you might have to get this Weez.
But you got to do that if you want to fight at home. That's my thing.
I don't know, man. Because but see, you're coming from an angle of, and I agree with you that he wants to fight. I'm just not sure that he wants to fight at home all the time. I'm not sure. And like you said, we don't know, but and maybe it is more Boots than Eddie, but I think it's more Eddie than Boots that wants him to fight in Philly. Like I don't know. Cause remember too, Eddie was the one. What was it with Karen? Did he lose that purse bid? How you lose a purse bid, bro? How you lose a purse bid to Karen, bro? Like, come on, bro. It wasn't like he lost to the Frank Warren or he lost to the Oscar. He lost to the freaking Karen and gosh dang Kickback Promotions, whatever the hell they do. It's not Kickback. No disrespect. Whatever it's called, whatever the promotion's called. I can't remember right now off the top of my head. But whatever the promotion's called. It's like, come on, bro. Like, so I don't know. But I agree with you though. I don't know. So I can't even like firmly, combat what you're saying. I don't know, but that's interesting, and I can see why if you feel like that and other people feel like that, why they blaming Boots more. But I guess what I'm saying is the part that annoys me the most is like, shout out to my guy Joe. He said we can't keep trying to save Boots. Actions speak louder than words, and that's what I'm saying. I don't know.
That's the problem.
Yeah, I don't know how much he could do. Like I don't know. Let's say he wasn't fighting Weez Malima, like you said. Of course, we don't want to see him fight Weez Malima, who's ranked I think number 10 in WBA IBO champion. Let's say if it's true that Jesus Ramos, who I would have loved that fight, and I'm not blaming Jesus Ramos because you should always get what you're worth. But if Jesus Ramos was a target and he didn't want the money, I'm not sure if, and you're right, it could have been a location, but I'm not sure if it was how much of it was just money. I mean, as a fighter, how much can Boots really tell Eddie to come out the pockets if Eddie doesn't want to? I feel like he could do what he wants, but to a certain extent, because if he don't have the money, where are you gonna get the money from? That's what the promoter is. So I don't know. Like, yeah, but you're right. I mean, I will say this though. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Like, shout out to Devin Haney. You know, he took that cut, went to Australia. You see what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
Saying.
Yeah, so I agree with you from that point. Like sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
And he won on that because he tested his skills. He bet on himself. You know, the same thing that I pressed Shakur about with Devin Haney.
Right, but
he should have bet on himself.
I agree, but with the Shakur and Boots thing, well, not Shakur anymore right now, but Boots, Matchroom is. Devin Haney has more what's the word I'm looking for? Not leverage, but the flexibility.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, right. He has more flexibility and control, right?
Yeah.
So with Boots, Eddie tried to get you like I'm trying to think, when's the last time he's been in like a fighter that had like less than a 3-fight deal? So it's like he's trying to lock you in. So I don't know how much flexibility Boots has or even Shakur has, but you could judge them for re-signing with Matchroom. I don't know why you should re-sign with Matchroom. I think it's a good idea, but if you want to say like right now, it doesn't seem that good because he fighting Weez Malima. So yeah, so it's hard. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
Well, the thing is, it's gonna seem good because his pocket's still gonna get lined, and his easy work. Because even my boy Lima, I mean, we talk about this IBO championship.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna ask you, Doc, did you watch that IBO championship fight?
No. Hell no.
I looked that shit up.
Yeah.
Look that shit up. You're gonna be like, oh hell no.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you asked me if I thought you meant like, did I watch it live? No, I've seen.
No, afterwards.
Oh, yeah. I looked it up. So I've seen.
Nobody watched that shit live.
Yeah, no. Right. Right. Exactly. So I'm gonna say, I ain't watching it live. But yeah, I looked it up afterwards. Yeah, man. So I think like, go ahead with your thought. My fault.
Yeah, bro. Come on, bro.
Yeah,
I mean, we don't have no major. I'm not even gonna go there, but you know where I'm going.
Mm-hmm.
As far as the type of fighter and where he came from that he beat, but like, come on, bro. I'm not taking that as legit, bro.
I'm with you. However, now let me ask you this: before Boachuk fought Virgil Ortiz, how good was he really? I thought he was good. I'm sure you thought he was good. You knew he was a formidable guy, but how good?
I thought he was decent. Yeah.
So I guess my question is, when Virgil Ortiz fought him, I think Sergio Boachuk beat Brian Mendoza was like his notable win. So like he had a loss. What's the difference between him and? I would say that
The actual skill is the difference. When you look at them and you
okay.
watch them fight, boy is trash. Buddy has no defense. Buddy just throws. He just throws punches.
Well, okay. Let me rephrase that. Let me rephrase the question. For those of you that don't know the name, you know, they never seen him fight. Let me say it like that.
That's why I had to give him a chance because I didn't know.
Okay, so that's my point. So with Virgil Ortiz fought Sergio Boachuk, of course you knew him, I knew him, so we knew, but we do know he got stopped by Brandon Adams. At least the guy that we know that beat Lima, he ain't get stopped. Now, if you want to say Brandon Adams is better than Aaron McKenna, okay.
McKenna's mid still.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. So if you want to say Brandon Adams is better than Aaron McKenna, cool. I'm not. I think that's shaky. You know, Aaron McKenna, I thought he looked good against Liam Smith, who that was his last win. But you know, I've been watching Aaron McKenna. I think I've seen like 3 or 4 fights of his live, and I don't think I agree with you. I think he's mid. You know, I think he's all right. You know, I don't know.
He's a good B fighter. He's a good B fighter.
Right. I'm about to say, yeah. I'm still withholding judgment. But my point is that I don't know Weez Malima. Just going off of not knowing him now, just like let's say hypothetically we didn't know Sergio Boachuk, I don't really think it's that big of a that big of a difference. Like, I don't know. I
think is a difference,
especially that he's the IBO champion, and especially because he's never been stopped. Looking at it like that.
But
B-Ball did. B-Ball had the IBO strap on deck every time.
B-Ball got a tracksuit on right now.
Facts.
But the thing with Lima is not him. That's the problem.
Mm-hmm.
What it is how we look at Boots and what position we put Boots in.
I agree.
You get what I'm saying?
I agree.
Like if I look at Boots as an elite fighter, any elite fighter fighting a C+ fighter is a drag to me. What are we doing here? If you're gonna have a tune-up, fight a McKenna, fight a B fighter. You know what I mean? Like somebody like that.
But that's the McKennas aren't available though. You know what I'm saying? Like at 154, I'm saying. Like who was available? Okay, like I'll be with you, but who? Like you know what I'm saying? Like who? Okay, so let's take out the people that we know. We know Josh Kelly, whatever reason they couldn't agree. I'm not saying anybody ducked. I'm just saying they didn't agree. Josh Kelly didn't agree. They didn't agree with Jesus Ramos. Didn't agree with Boachuk. Didn't agree with Virgil. Didn't agree with who else? We know that Bakrom's not available because he's tied up with Lubin. So Lubin's also not available. And neither is Bakrom. Sebastian Fedora just got out of a fight with Tim Tszyu. That's too quick of a turnaround to fight somebody like Boots.
What about Buddy that Fedora just whooped his ass? What's his name? The short one?
Just whooped his ass. Not Tim Tszyu. Cordell Booker? Oh.
Booker.
Oh,
somebody on that level. I would have accepted that.
You would have. You think everybody else would have? They would have said, "Oh man, he got."
It's better than what he got.
You think so? I don't know, man.
Hey, it's better than what he got.
I think for you, I agree. I think for you, it may be like me because I would have been more familiar with Booker. But I don't. I think the Masters might have. I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just not sure. I'm just. Not, I feel like everybody that Boots could have got right now, he would have been equally criticized. I just don't.
I mean, it's just hard to defend Boots at this point, though. That's the problem.
Yeah, I feel that. I
want to defend him, and then, like,
because even Jonas Tellis is occupied. The WBA interim, right? He has a Bass Brara or whatever. So that's what I'm saying. Out of the people that are there, 154 is deep now, and I agree with you. You got to find a way, but realistically speaking, I'm just not sure from who is available if this wasn't acceptable. Like, let's say even Rashidi Ellis, I think, and shout out to Shawa, she pointed this out, and I pointed this out too. We noticed Rashidi Ellis has been to 154, but people would have said, "Oh, he's a 147-pound fighter." Like people would like, I just don't know realistically. And you know me, I'm not a super Boost fan. I am a Boost fan after when he beat Stanley Owens. That's when he started convincing me. But I just like to look at, which I'm sure you do too. I know you do. I know from speaking with you that I try to look for solutions, and I don't know who is the solution that would be approved. Because even, I think they said they were looking at Charles Conwell too. And Charles, I don't know, whatever. I don't really know too much about that one. But Charles Conwell was one on the list. And they couldn't get him. So I think I ain't gonna lie now. I think Charles Conwell would have been good. Yeah, I think Jesus Ramos would have been good. I think people would have liked Boachuk too.
Even if he beat up on Conor Ben, I would have been fine with that.
But see, even Conor Ben, he's Chris Eubank rematch.
Oh well, yeah.
Boy, it's literally hard. You know, I mean, maybe I'm tripping. Maybe somebody else could think of
Madrimov. Somebody along. What's Madrimov doing right now?
That's a good question. I don't know about Madrimov. That should be easy because he should be matchroom. That should be. What you say?
Not for October 11th.
So yeah, I don't know about Matt Jamal, but that should have
What's
been an
wrong with
easy
Matt
one.
Jamal?
I
He
don't
doing
know.
surgery? He got surgery or something?
Oh, maybe he
I
turned
can't
it
really
down.
say.
Yeah,
He's
yeah,
just not.
yeah. Do
He's
your
not
thing.
available for October 11th.
Right. So,
Oh, he just don't want to fight. Okay.
right. So it's like, man, it's just tough, man, because I don't know. I really don't know. Even the Callum Walsh guy, is he fighting Francisco?
Yeah.
Sorry, not Francisco. Excuse me, Fernando Vargas Jr. Callum Walsh is he occupied. So it's like when you look at it, bro, it's like, man,
he fighting next month, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, fighting. Yeah, next month, September. Yeah, Cinnamon and Bud joint. Yeah, so it's just like when you look at it like that, even Keith Thurman's supposed to be fighting Virgil. So it's like,
Yeah,
bro,
I mean, we're gonna see if that goes through, but
yeah, I don't think that's gonna go through either. You know, I have my doubts, but let me tell it, I'm still not convinced Haney and Norman fighting, and I still don't think Dalton Smith and Matias are fighting, but that's just me. We'll see. I could be wrong.
Yo, am I tripping? Nah, I am tripping. I was thinking about homeboy who kept taking the short notices. Nah, I'm not tripping.
Ishmael Davis?
Did he move up? Yeah, did he move up?
I don't know if he's. I think he's at 154. I'm not sure.
I'd even took that.
He did. No, but so maybe you think he did fight Josh Kelly at 160 though. When he fought Josh Kelly on short notice, that was at 160.
Okay, yeah, he did shoot somebody. Okay.
But I think he's at, okay. Let's say bet. Okay, Kev, I'm with you. Ishmael Davis would have been better because I think I like Ishmael Davis. However, if they don't like Josh Kelly, nigga.
Nah, you're right.
Come on, bro. You feel me? They don't like Josh Kelly. You know they ain't gonna like Ishmael Davis. Like, bro, I know I sound like I'm being an apologist for Boots right now, but I'm really like just
you're right.
Like looking at it, bro. Who would we been like? Oh yeah, that's a good fight for Boots.
No, you're right.
I don't know, bro.
But that's the struggle when you looked at as elite, right? And you trying to take a tune up.
And maybe we elevated them too fast. But at the same time, my bad. Go ahead, finish your thought. My bad. I didn't mean to interrupt. Go ahead.
No, you good.
Oh, I was gonna say that at the same time, the man did what he was supposed to. He was unified. You know what I'm saying? And he was, and maybe that's part of the reason why we down on him. I mean, I don't think so. I think people just don't like him. But you know, we have two American fighters, and now we're comparing them to each other, Virgil and Boots, and Boots is clearly more decorated. But we have the problem with his fights. 100%. It's like Virgil Ortiz. I'm not gonna lie, I like Keith Thurman better than Weezy Lima for sure. And Virgil Ortiz's last two fights, Badger Moff and Boachuk, shout out to him, right? I give him credit for that. But it's just like I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know.
I ain't gonna lie, Doc. You know why I gotta be hard on Boots, and I made my decision. I gotta be hard on Boots because I ain't like the Virgil fight. I'm like, why you gonna fight Keith Thurman right now? Like buddies fought what 3 times in the last 4 or 5 years, some shit like that.
Come on, man.
Virgil had damn near 3 fights in the last year, right? Like, what are we doing here?
But you are someone we could rap about this stuff because you don't like Keith Thurman for logical reasons. You think anybody's gonna complain? They would have said what you just said if it was Keith Thurman versus Boots. You think anybody's gonna complain? Virgil, come on, bro. They ain't gonna say nothing. They gonna love that fight, bro. Come on, bro. And no disrespect to anybody in the chat. If Virgil was fighting Weezy Lima, nobody say nothing. I honestly don't feel like anybody would say nothing, bro. I honestly don't. I don't think nobody say shit. Besides us, besides the ones that really pay attention. But I'm talking about the major pushback that Boots is getting when you got freaking Dan Raphael and all these other boxers. Like, man, get out of here, man. Turkey coming out, he don't do tune-ups since when, Turk? Since when you don't do tune-ups? Fuck out of here. I like Big Turk. Man.
Oh, wait. They got... okay.
And the debut at a new weight class. Come on, bro. Morel, where was Morel and Kaladzik at? That was a Riyadh card, wasn't it? Okay. Who knows Hot Rod? Who knows Hot Rod Kaladzik? But he don't do tune-ups. Man, come on, bro. But go ahead. Ty, I think you said something. Oh, maybe I ain't
gonna come out and just blatantly defending. I did want to interject.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Because I do have a rebuttal for what Kendrick was saying as far as who's to blame. It's 50-50.
Okay, I can respect that.
This isn't nothing I haven't said to the man himself. I have to give you the same pushback I gave Bud because you were in the understanding of knowing who your promoter is or the person you decided to re-sign with. Yes, he will get you paid, but when it comes to actual matchmaking and the fighters you need, because of his business practices and burnt relationships he's not going to be able to get you all the guys you actually need. Like with Eddie Hearn, it's not a money issue. It's more of a politic issue. Even when it comes down to fight sites, majority of the Vegas venues, who do they already have long-standing relationships or deals with? Not Matchroom.
Bob, Oscar, all them type of fighters.
So when Eddie goes to try to book a venue in Vegas, it's either they're going to threaten them or he gonna have to get taxed. That's the reason why I went. Eddie, he has his flagship fighters that fight here in the U.S. He takes them abroad. I'm gonna take you to your hometown. I'm gonna take you over here. We gonna see what these venues about, so I can get them at a good price.
I mean, that's part of the reason why I say Boots could have went to England and made a bag. In my opinion, I thought he could have made a bag, but I don't know the numbers. But that's just me. Just thinking about the way English fighters are promoted. You got Boots going over there against Kelly, who it don't matter who it is. It could be it could be anybody. They could bring Ricky Haddon back and they'll sell it out.
Hey, Hitman coming back though. Hey, shout out to the Hitman, bro. It's crazy, bro.
It's gonna sell out if it's in
come
England.
on, bro. Facts.
Who's his home market?
You're gonna sell a lot. That's crazy.
He's still a U.S. fighter, and had Boots did that, everybody would be sitting here like, oh, he went on a UK bum tour. You'll be getting cooked for doing that.
Bro, you know what's crazy about that, Todd? And let me know what y'all think. Chat, let me know. Joe and Champy, let me know. Do you think, I want to know honestly, when Boots and Virgil Ortiz actually happens, is Boots going to get credit if he wins?
No.
Okay. I gotta keep that in mind.
They're gonna bring up that Virgil should have lost to Boachuk.
Yeah, okay.
And, and all this, he never was a champion.
Okay, and what else? I got another one for you.
And he fought nothing but bums before him.
That's a better one than I was gonna say. And he got the rhabdo. That's what they're gonna say too.
You said he got the what?
The rhabdomyolysis. I already pronounce it. Rhabdomyolysis.
He's sick.
Yeah. There it is. That part. Remember he was hospitalized. That's why he had to move up. People talk about he got a life-threatening illness. Man, stop it, bro. You're trying to cut weight, man. Stop it, man. We're not going for that.
So he needs some Buckleys. That's what he needs.
Buckley facts. Y'all know about the Buckleys. What y'all know about that? I know what boy Kendrick know about that Buckleys, boy. I can't take that Buckleys, boy.
Boy, I pop that I pop it like a shot, boy. Give me a shot of whiskey.
That's what I'm saying. Burn your chest like it. Shoot. Shout out to my mama though, man. It kept me healthy.
Yeah, if you had a Caribbean parent, you know about that Buckley's.
Absolutely. Let me pull up this man Oster, man. Hey Joe, you could call in. Rand, you could call. Everybody could call in, man. Like I said, we just be talking, man. Ain't no vicious attacks or nothing like that, man. We just be talking. If you disagree with me, tell me why Boots is trash. Yeah, tell me why Boots is trash. Tell me why Cinnamon trash, Bud is trash, or the cheater, whatever it is. Talk to me, man. We gonna talk back. We're gonna have a discussion. I'm not here to attack you, man. Just don't attack me. Oster in the building. What's good, brethren? I don't know if you're here.
What's poppin', homie?
There you go. Yes, sir. OG Oster. Man, chilling, man. Talk to me. Oh, let me ask you a question. I got to ask everybody the question that's calling in today. What would happen if Devin Haney would have lost to Ramirez, to Jose Carlos Ramirez, and Ryan Garcia would have won? How would Devin Haney be treated?
I think he need to be treated like they put the narrative out there. You was never shit. Or Ryan Garcia, I think they'd have went back to the Ryan Garcia fight and said that he exposed you, and they'd have tried to minimize the PEDs and said you just ain't shit. You get what I'm saying? Now, if Ryan would have beat Rolly in my version, because Ryan is the baby at that time, and I think that they'd have did that inflection shit. You know what I mean? For real. Even though they both Hispanic, but Ryan Mexican, I think they would have stood on that Mexican joint and made it seem like he's back, like he's back, and with that Mexican pride behind you. This is real shit though, and I believe that. But that's why I believe that it was so fucked up when it went the other way. It really rocked the boat. You know what I mean? It really rocked the boat. So that wasn't like a light 50-50. That was a setup fight that was supposed to go this way. and that shit went left all the way.
Mm-hmm.
And nobody had no contingency plans for that. Nobody had no second plan B. If something, nobody had none of that. Nobody expected Ryan to leave in no ambulance crying. Do you think that's what they believe? He came in a fucking Batman car? You thought he was gonna leave crying? Get the fuck out. That was
Oh man.
man.
Shout out to
Rolly
Ryan,
came
man.
and
Fuck Ryan.
Rolly came and fucked that whole process up.
Yep. Shout out to Rolly. And Rolly, it's actually unfair how little love he's getting for that too. Because if it was the other way around,
It would have been crazy, Doc. It would have been crazy.
Positions. Yep.
Yo, it would have been crazy because it would have been in the same night. They would have praised him. They would have praised Devin losing. They'd have made Ryan be big, and he actually lost the next fight. But the down Dev, that would have been crazy. That would have been a weird situation. That would have been a weird situation there, man.
Ryan got the juice too, man. He can do no wrong. Like I said, they talk about him getting a rematch for a title for WBA. Trying to order that. You know, they talk about him fighting Manny Pacquiao. It's crazy. Off a loss, bro.
Yo, Doc.
Bro.
Yo, Doc. But y'all talk about that business in boxing. Yo, when these motherfuckers be yo, you know the business in boxing is something. But when y'all losing, you're throwing that money up and you're losing. This is why people like Ryan will get another fight. Yo, I'm trying to. This is why Pacquiao come in fighting champ. Yo, this is wild right now in boxing.
I ain't gonna lie. You gonna get mad at me at this, Oster. I'm not mad. I know. I disagree with that last part. I'm with you on the Ryan part, but I gotta give love to Manny Pacquiao. Man, I feel like I don't want him to fight, but if he gonna fight, I think it should be for something.
Now, Doc, you listen.
That's not fair. It's not fair. I admit that's not. It's not fair.
It ain't fair at all.
But it's it's not fair. I'm not saying I should feel that way, but I feel like, and not just for Manny though. I'm saying for Andre. If I don't want Andre Ward to come back, but if he come back, he can't come back and fight a Jit Kaba. Yeah, you gotta come back and fight Usyk or AJ. You know what I'm saying? Or somebody either a big name, big stature, or a belt or something. Like Floyd come back. I don't care who the champion is. I don't care who's number 1, number 2. Floyd getting the belt. He getting, you know what I'm saying? That's how I feel. You know, I feel like Vladimir Klitschko, same way. He come back, he got to be fighting Usyk, or I just think you got to show love to the legends, man. But I don't want them to come back. But I do feel like if you
now the way I see that, like you said, you won't be mad at me, but the way I see it, I think it's bullshit, man.
Yeah,
I think it's bullshit. I think it's unfair. You know, I think it's unfair. This is why a motherfucker like Boots can't get no fights, because these motherfuckers want to pop back when they want to pop back, because they got a little name, but they don't understand they fucking up the algorithm of the boxing. They fucking it all up. Promoters can't even make fights because y'all coming in fighting champions that these motherfuckers is fighting 2-3 times to try to fight. And y'all just come back in because y'all want to just pop up and stop and spin the block and say, yo, Doc, yo, throw me in the ring again, man. I'm ready to come back real quick.
I agree, it's messed up.
Yo, who want to fight? Pick me somebody, you know what I mean? And then you come in here and then you fight and then you really fuck it up because you win. Now you really, you know. Man, you could have got a money grab and lost, but you came in and you fucking trying to win. Like, come on, man. Now we talking about fighting Ryan Garcia. You blowing him back up. Now you trying to get his. Yo, this is wild, man.
Hey, hold it out. I'm listening. Keep talking. I'm gonna go grab a water real quick. I ran out of water. Keep going.
Hey, Oster, like how Manny Pacquiao did Keith, whipped his ass, took his belt, and sat down for how many years?
You see what I mean, Ty? When it chilled out, spent all that money and came back. Yo, I'm ready to go again, man. Because these niggas out here, these boxers is playing. I'm ready to come back here. I get a draw at least with these motherfuckers up here bullshitting right now. That's how I feel, man. I think it's wrong. I think if they want to come fight, Andre Ward, my man, I love you like cook food. They should have a fucking rule. After 5 years, y'all can fight on the fight card, but your fight really don't mean nothing. You fight like the last fight or the first fight, you know what I mean? You're not getting no title fights. You're not getting none of that, man. You know what I mean? You're not getting none of that, man. Unless you're coming here under an event like that. Y'all got to help boxing. Y'all come back taking the money out of boxing. And the motherfuckers in here trying to fight can't get no motherfucking, they can't get none because y'all come here taking bags. We talking about Pacquiao, Andre Ward. We talking about champions, world division champions with no losses. Motherfuckers are still trying to see them lose. And they coming back fighting AJ. Yeah, I know why Andre Ward picked AJ. I know why he picked AJ opposed to everybody, because that's the biggest bag. The fuck? That's the biggest bag. You motherfucker ready want to come back and fight him one time and get that big bag. Yes, sir. Like Crawford doing what thing. But Crawford doing what we call it is, it's a bag for the fight. But I just feel in my heart, I know I'm a Crawford fan, but I really feel Crawford is in here trying to fight this dude to win for legacy. It just comes with money. You know what I mean? It comes with a nice bag. It's worth it. You know what I mean? But everybody else that Crawford is fighting right now. These motherfuckers is sitting back doing podcasts and interviews, man. Just coming up in there. Ty, I'd rather you go in that joint. At least you sparring in there. I'd rather you go in there and get a little check. But these motherfuckers just sit down, chill out, man. Boxing's already fucked up. It's already messed up. It's already twisted. To me. That's just how I feel, man. I'm like, man, that be craziness. They be just, I guarantee you, watch all the old boxers by next year. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, motherfuckers come back in the ring. I'm trying to tell you, man. They coming back. And that's where the money is at right now. That's where that bread is at right now, man.
I bet I was typing.
Yo, you're still
Yo,
on?
I can't hear Oster for some reason. I
Yeah, I
think I have
can't.
him muted, but it won't let me
I had to
unmute
turn
him.
him up.
No, it
I
won't
can
let me
hear. Can you
unmute
hear me,
him. I
Tom?
think that's what it is.
Hey,
You can hear
Joe
me, Tom?
Garcia. Yeah, I can hear you. Madrimov
Oh,
isn't available.
you heard me talking just now, Tom?
Yeah, I heard you.
Oh. But I think with that boots thing, man, yo, Ty, I think it's something suspicious, Ty. For real, man. I'm
Suspicious
serious,
how?
man. Because it's something, Ty. I mean, like, it's just something because either, well, this is just me. Y'all can call me crazy. Y'all know I be paranoid. So
We hear to hear. We want to hear their opinion. I just want to understand, like the
all
thought
right,
process.
I'm
So I know what
I'm
you
saying
mean.
like this, right? Yeah, I'm coming from this way, right? I'm coming from, and I gotta put it this way, man. I'm coming from, I really think that it's either two things. Remember, I said this before about Eddie ass. Eddie either don't believe in boots on an extremely big fight. Either it's that or it's something that he know. I
Something
just
he
think that,
know. Eddie just can't facilitate a big fight, and it's more
I'm saying,
so, uh, like Eddie being who he is. Eddie burned a lot of bridges with other networks as far as stealing their fighters. When he first came with the whole DAZN, when they say he squandered almost $1 billion, he was paying dudes obscene amounts of money, swooping in, taking dates, and other networks did not like that. So when when it comes to getting fights with certain guys, they telling him no, or they trying to tax him.
what I'm saying is this, Ty. Yeah, what I'm saying is this, Ty. I know that. Like I get that part. I get that part, but these deals is just not based on one situation. They got a lot of counterparts to these deals that make these deals happen when people don't even want it to happen. When people even agree to take a pay cut because the deal is one of those kind of deals where you got to do it, and because it got to come into belts too. So if I just can't make sense of it. You know, I'm not saying it's not right, but I need more clarity for me, and I don't need to hear
This
Eddie
cap.
nobody want to deal business with Eddie. People do business with people they can make money from. They ain't gotta like them. That's just the way of the world. You know what I mean? So
First reward.
but what else? Yeah. I'm gonna ask it real quick. I'm gonna ask a
Put
quick
me back
question.
up in like 2 minutes.
Yeah, because your
I
thing is
can't hear
ringing
Oster,
around.
so I'm trying
Yeah,
to
because
fix something.
yeah, you got a little circle going around. But you got a circle going around. So my Ty and Doc, right, and everybody, whatever. My thing is this, right? I'm coming from a just a different kind of standpoint. I'm not on either side. I just want to know so I can pick a side. I ain't got enough facts yet. You know what I mean? Because it's still something that's really missing. So I want to put it like this: we're gonna start with Eddie. Let's start with Eddie Hearns, right? Um, I don't know. I've been trying to figure this shit out, man. Is that I'm watching the Terry Crawford and the Madrimore fight again right now, right? As we talking. But I'm just saying, like, Eddie, Eddie, right? Was Madrimore promoter, right? And I always told you, Doc, Eddie trying to get out of UK or whatever, out a champion before American one. So now Eddie got Madrimore at 15 fights, and he is willing to put him in there with Terence Crawford, who just came up from 147, even though it's his first fight, but he was unfucking disputed twice. Do you understand what I mean? So Eddie would throw Mazimov in there with somebody like Crawford, but he won't put Boots in on a come up from 147 that was about to unify into a top defender. Boots is bull. It's suspicious. I don't. It's suspicious.
Perfect.
Ooh, yeah. But that's my point. So this is my big point. No. I'm saying what I'm saying, Doc. What I'm saying is that could was Crawford Madrimov mandatory because he was the champ at 154. That's all I'm saying. Or did he want to fight him? Did he say, okay, I want to fight him? That's what I was saying. Yeah, yeah. This is about because well, I'm coming, but my point. What I want you to know where I'm coming from. I'm not coming from no hate. I want to know Eddie. Like you would literally throw Madrimov in it with Terence Crawford. That just it kind of, and you won't put Boots ain't coming up from 147 to at least so my thing is, you don't think Boots can beat these you don't think that he can handle them right now, and when he was already considered too big for 147.
Can I
It's,
interject?
it's, but but mhm. what I'm I'm just yeah, I'm saying like if it's well, let's just put it this way. It's two people, either Boots or Eddie Hearns. So if we say Eddie Hearns, huh? No, no, no. You know what I mean? So if it's not Eddie Hearns, then it got to be Boots is the one that's saying he don't want the fights. So I'm not saying that. I'm just saying so it got to be either or. It can't be. I mean, obviously, if Boots saying I want that fight, Eddie Hearns said I can't get that fight. I mean, but people will wait 2 months, 3 months because all these people is about to fight. They're not like they ain't like just fight. You get what I'm saying? So it ain't. No, that's 100%. Yeah. No, I said that's my point though. That's my point. Let Boots, let these motherfuckers run. Let not us think Boots is taking the tune up. Let us, and let them run. Let us see it, and then we accept this lean fight real better because he done tried all y'all and y'all all publicly said no, and he just came up here. That's what I'm saying. No, I want him to show that these people is ducking. I don't want to just assume it. I want to show it because you just come in here. You just come in here. You're not. It wasn't like you was pushed up here. You came up here on your own will. So you're not in that much of a rush, huh? Me? I mean, no, no. I'm saying if it was me, I will come up. Yeah. No, he did no, but he always gonna have people like Liam in him. He always got them. He always got them because they trying to come up. In the day, he always got them. I'm not saying like wait. But I'm just saying, throw some over here. Throw some over there. Throw some over here because the perception now is Boots is ducking. I'm trying to help Boots out. That's the perception. Oh yeah, let me come up and rock out. Let me rock out. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let me rock out. Come we like get the new people. You gonna get the new people.
I'll be agreeing with Oster. The the people that back Boots not believing in him. It feels a similar case to what we see at 126 with Bruce. That's not the case. Where else do you see Eddie facilitating fights or putting guys in position? You really don't see that. 154 is a division where Eddie doesn't really hold the cards, and the people we sit here and say we want Boots to fight for, chances are, if he was to go against Eddie and say I want that, he would have to go over like the PBC. These guys. Last time I checked, there aren't no dates for said guys. So if this is like who really to blame, the fight y'all asking for, honestly, why aren't we calling for Turk for that? He said he ain't paying for no Josh Kelly fight, right? So where's my Bakaram fight?
Mhm. I'm telling you. I'm just
Psych.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I've been here.
I mean, to me, I don't think Virgil Ortiz gonna fight him. But what I'm saying is that if I had listen, if I had Boots and like if I was his promoter, and I'm quite sure that this is worldwide. If I was Boots' promoter, Boots is like 35. What Boots is 34, 35 and 0. He's not like 22 and 0. So all this shit they doing right now is crazy. I really think they trying to time Boots out, man. Or either they timing him out or trying to. I don't know. I can't make it up because he's 35 and 0. It's like what the fuck? Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
What up, man?
what it sound like, bro? How you?
What's poppin'?
I appreciate it
What's
as
good,
well, bro.
kid?
Oh, yeah, I've been noticing over the past few days, a lot of people have been not even the past few days, maybe weeks or so. People really been jumping. Oh, I might have to turn the YouTube one off. I think people been jumping ship on Boots. You know what I mean? Because the way I look at it, because I've been watching boxing a long time, and like some of y'all been in the gym as well. So when I was watching like Friday night fights back in the day, and your upcoming
Yeah.
boxer is in there with somebody who he should be, right? He's he's supposed to do it in a certain fashion, whether he stop him or he just totally outclass him. I feel Boots does that.
Yeah.
You feel me? So I can't sit here and act like he's not talented. I can't act like he's not good or he's not potential to be great. I can't say that. And I can't even say that he's ducking any of these fighters just because I know these fighters they already fought each other in the amateurs like 3, 4 times. You know what I mean? They not afraid of each other. They don't have the doubt and the insecurity that the dude on the couch has. You know what I mean? That they don't look at they don't look at Tyson Fury as the way somebody who never been in there look at Tyson Fury. You feel me? So so I don't know. I don't think that he's duck. I don't think either one of them is ducking each other because we not in them negotiation rooms, bro. You know what I mean? Nah, nah. That's yeah, bro. We not in the negotiation room, so I can't be like, yo, I was so scared. Nah, scared is probably the last thing for one of these boxers. Feel me? I
That's a
think they
fact.
went kind of extra hard with the Karen fight with the Karen situation too because I think every boxer somebody got your number, bro. Somebody gonna make you look not spectacular. It's
And
happened
yeah,
to all my favorite fighters. You know what I mean? Like
here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, a lot of people don't say that Karen's a good fighter. They rather just say that Boots is overrated or Boots is trash. I mean, and I'm a boxing fan. I'm not.
But it's crazy though, Doc. It's crazy well, what I say. That's why I use the word suspicious, and I ain't say scared. That's why I said suspicious because it's suspicious. I don't know what it is. It's suspicious though. You know what I mean for sure. Because I've been watching boxing. Like he said, I've been watching boxing too long, man. Come on, we know what's up. So this is the same guy that y'all said. Look, you listen to this little algorithm, man. No,
I
for
was
real,
on
for real.
mute. My bad, Shaw. I was on mute. Thank you. The whole time I was on mute, I ain't mean to click that. My fault. Go ahead, Oster. Gosh,
So
dang it.
here's the deal. Here's the deal. They got Crawford coming up to fight Madrimov, right?
Yep.
Because he boom boom come up fighting for a title, you know, boom 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 boom. Now you got in the same breath when Crawford did this. Now let's go back a little bit. This is why I said it's suspicious because this is the same guy Terrence Crawford just said was ducking this guy Boots.
Right.
Because he was so good at 147. So
Right.
I'm trying to see what the fuck is going on here because now you just said Crawford went up to 54 to duck Boots. Now that was a thing.
People said that. Craziness.
It was definitely a thing. Now we're not going crazy now. And so now that's why I say it's suspicious that Boots coming up and not. It's just suspicious, man.
But see,
Nobody
but that's the thing.
Didn't they say that Stan Jonas was the truth?
Come on now.
Didn't they
Undefeated Lithuanian champion. Come on now.
And they build up
come
Stan
on,
Jonas.
man. Come on, man.
And then when Boots
Crazy
got rid
talk.
of him in extraordinary fashion,
Yes,
right?
dominating.
They totally disregarded
Come on now.
everything they said about Stan
Come
Jonas
on now.
prior to that. Even him talking about he gonna stop Boots.
Yep. And see,
He stopped himself.
That's the thing, right? I want to ask you this though. Stan Jonas. I like Stan Jonas. Stan Jonas for Karen. How that fight go? 50-50 or not? You going with Karen? You going with Karen? Karen versus Karen versus right. Hey, that's my point. So when people say like, yeah, Karen wasn't all that, he wasn't a good fight. First of all, it's the IBF that ordered it. It was a mandatory, and this the rematch that is. And it's like, bro, like Karen's like a Sandor Martin. Like you may be good, but he just gonna make it ugly. You know what I'm saying? He's just one of them fighters that he may not have that extra whatever it takes, that extra gear, whatever it is, that extra factor to be a champion. But he's no slouch. Sandor Martin gonna give you hell if you Alberto Puello or whoever it is. Like he's not just gonna be a walk in the park. So I think that like you mentioned with Karen, it's like, bro, like do y'all really watch boxing? Karen, I could argue that Karen could be a champion if he just ran in the boots. Come on now.
And he got head movement and foot movement.
Come on, man.
And what you was mentioning about Mayweather, there's a guy who a lot of people don't mention, bro. This to me was Mayweather's closest match, and it was unfortunate that it was in the lower round part of his career. A black dude, Reggie. I can't remember if it was Reggie Jackson, Reggie Williams, Reggie somebody, bro. It was a southpaw. This dude. Every time I watch
that fight, wait. Did I see that fight?
Every time I watch this fight, I still think that they're gonna give the other dude the score, bro. Yo, y'all watch that.
I'm gonna go watch that. Yeah, I'm gonna go back and watch that.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Not Castillo. Yeah. This dude to me came the closest to beating Floyd.
Okay, bet.
And I'm a Ward and Floyd. To me, I feel like they're the same. I don't feel like neither one of them is better than the other. Those are some of my favorite fighters right there. So I'm not saying this as like I don't like Floyd. I love Floyd, bro. Trust me. But I'm saying this as like a lot of people kind of listen to what other dudes say in the barbershop.
Facts. Reggie Sanders.
I've never Reggie Sanders.
I'm gonna go back and watch that. I don't remember that.
Yeah,
that match is a southpaw.
Okay,
bro.
I gotta see his face. I gotta see Sanders' face. I gotta see Sanders' face because I think I saw. I gotta see Sanders' face.
No, I don't remember that. Fight.
I know. But what I will say is that, I can't say whoever gave Mayweather a good fight because he beat them all. But I can go by rounds though. That's why I go by rounds with Mayweather.
A lot of people gave him a good fight.
Yeah. I think a lot of people gave him.
You know what I
mean? But I think his hardest 6 rounds to me, his hardest 6 rounds to me in a fight was with Zab Judah. The first 6 rounds. I'm talking about the first.
That was competitive at first.
That was a mother. That was a if that would have went like that the whole fight. That would have been one of the best fights in history, man. Because they was really rocking. Man, they was rocking.
I love Zab too.
I swear to God, I love Zab.
Y'all, something else, y'all. I know y'all saw this. I saw Zab's combination, the low blow and then the punch to the back of the head. Y'all
Come
saw
on, man.
that, right?
Come on, man.
Yeah.
So
Hey,
bro,
You
man.
know,
how
Zach
did
from
he do
Brooklyn
that
though.
so
Zach from Brooklyn
perfect,
though. You know
bro?
Zach. Yeah, Zach, cause he
By
from
any
Brooklyn.
means
You know, yeah.
necessary.
Any means necessary, you feel me? Shout out to Zach, man. I gotta rock with Zach. I bet Zach. Zach
Bro, how did he
good
do
dude,
that
man.
so perfect? That
Come
that
on,
was
man.
crazy.
Hey, yo, Doc. How you
Yo.
say, Doc? Floyd punched Zab in his face. I'm fuck start doing a 52 on him. It's like,
I start doing the 52 blocks.
I'm like, yo, this
Um,
nigga Zab. He be on the
Chop gave
alley.
him
He
a good
going
match.
crazy right now.
The
Chop
facts.
Chop Corley.
Chop Court. Come
Corley
on now,
gave.
DeMarcus.
That
Chop
was
Corley. That was a good one.
match.
Come on now.
My trainer
That was
said
pretty
that,
boy Floyd back then.
my trainer said that Augustus is real. Emmanuel
Augustus. Yep.
Yeah.
He
Drunken
told me
master.
he's like, yo, he's like y'all, he's like the TV people might think he's crazy what they see on TV, but he's like, yo, that dude is intelligent and
Oh,
he's one of
yeah.
the hardest people that he's ever sparred. Like one of my trainer,
Yeah.
he said that he's one of the toughest people that he ever trained with.
Well,
and
you
one
know,
of the
Floyd
most
said that too.
intelligent. Yeah,
Floyd said that was one of his toughest fights. Yeah, this toughest
Floyd
fight,
said
right?
that was his toughest match.
Yeah.
Yeah. Years before
Mm-hmm.
for what? For that second retirement.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he said he was saying that. But that second Madonna match was easy to me.
I
That
agree.
second Castillo
Yeah, that
match
was
was easy. But I don't agree with the people. I just don't agree with the people that say that they won those matches.
Man, come on, man. You know
No,
what
well,
time
listen
it
to
is.
this though. Do you agree? Do you agree that first one should have been a draw?
No.
A draw? I don't say that neither.
It's not a loss.
Nope.
Nah, come on, man. Listen, all right, here,
Wait,
all right.
what you talking
Here's
about,
one thing.
Castillo or Maidana? I don't think either one, but which one
I
you
think
talking
it's
about?
Castillo.
Maidana.
was closer. I feel like Castillo.
I feel like
closer
Castillo
than
was
Floyd.
closer too than Maidana. I think
Yeah,
Maidana.
Maidana?
I think Maidana just made it
You
look
know what I
ugly.
think
You know what I'm
people
saying?
see?
Mucked it up.
I think people see that shot that Mayweather took that staggered him.
Yes, back
You
to
know
the
what I
corner
mean?
when he was walking back to the corner, right?
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like people see stuff like that and they be like, "Oh, there's something to grab onto." But most of the matches, most of the rounds, he's controlling the rounds. You know what I mean?
I agree.
But I'm talking about Madonna. I'm not talking about.
Let me ask you this real quick, Oster and Rand and Kendrick and Ty. What about that Morrell? No, I'm not comparing Morrell to Floyd, but did y'all watch Morrell versus Katayev?
Last Morrell, I wanted to see that match. I didn't. Was that when Zayas fought? Because I was watching the Zayas match.
Yeah, I think that was that the same night? I don't remember if it was the same night. I know when
Might have been the
Zayas
same
fought,
weekend.
there was a fight on the same night though. What you say to Kendrick? My bad.
I think that was
same weekend. It might have
same
been.
weekend. I think they fought a little earlier.
Okay.
Or was it a weekend before? It was like a weekend or two before, I think, actually.
I remember Zaya's fight had somebody else on too. I remember those two cards on that night. It might have been the Bam Rodriguez. Okay. But the reason why I asked that, because for me, that was a clear win for Morrell. But Katayev knocked him down and people had like it was a robbery or something. To me, I scored it 8 rounds to 2 for Morrell.
No, but you know why I think they said that, Doc? Because I personally think that because even though Morrell did get knocked down, he wasn't hurt, but he was playing in that fight and he was getting caught by bullshitting. He made the fight close. Like he literally made it. He didn't fight him like he fought Benavidez. He didn't fight him like he fought him. He was playing with him for some reason. I don't know why he was doing it,
because it was easy. But remember when I was talking about this fight, I said, bro, if Morrell's gonna win by easy unanimous decision. I said the only thing I'm worried about is him playing around with him. I literally said that, bro. Like, we was on here.
Remember, you was like, yo, he playing.
Yeah,
remember, you was like, yo, he dropped him.
Right.
Right. Yeah, remember?
Right. Yeah. And before that, I was like, bro, the reason why I'm so confident that David Morrell's going to win is because of Imam Katayev. Now, granted, as amateurs, I don't like to go back to amateurs all the time, but Katayev, he struggled with Ben Whitaker. And Whitaker was dancing circles around him. And I was like, bro, Morrell, it doesn't even matter which one got better footwork. It's comparable. You see what I'm saying? That's why I was so confident with it. But then, like you said, he started bull jiving, messed around and got caught. But he only won 2 rounds to me. Katayev, that is. And with the one round he knocked him down, and another round he got 3. 7 rounds to 3. What are we doing? People talking about he got robbed. Come on, bro. So I think what Rand was saying, the reason why I brought that up is because I was saying that that's very similar to the Floyd stuff. It's like, yeah, you see somebody that you think is untouchable or is making it look easy, he mess around and get touched. Now all of a sudden the fight is questionable. You know, I feel like it's very analogous.
No, I was saying with Madonna, I want you to do one thing more. Go back to that fight. I said this before the time. Remember, Ty? Go back to that fight, the first fight with Madonna.
Yeah.
Fuck the fight. Go to the end when they doing the scorecard.
Look the fight.
Just look at Floyd You know what I'm talking about, Doc. Just cut
Yeah,
it
I
out.
got you.
Just look at Floyd.
Uh,
Out of 50 fights,
yeah.
just look at Floyd, his reaction when they called who won. Just look at Floyd.
All
Let's do
right.
that in that favor.
I
We
got you.
can
I
on
got you. I'm
another
gonna watch it
time.
tonight. I'm gonna
If we
watch it
talk
I
tonight,
about
thought
Kilo
you,
Willie.
I thought you were gonna say he finally looked tired.
That's what I thought he was gonna say too. Something
no,
like that.
no. You know what
Yeah,
Floyd look like? You know what he remind me of?
He look relieved.
You know what it remind me of?
He gonna say Tank.
Javante Davis
I
and
knew
Roach.
it, bro. I
Yep.
know this man, bro. I knew he was gonna say that,
No
bro.
bullshit.
He can't help it. He can't help himself, bro. He
Don't
can't
look
help
at
himself,
it. I
bro.
swear to
He
God,
can't
yo,
help
I'm not.
himself,
Yo,
bro.
I
I
know
knew he was
you're
gonna say
bugging.
Tank, dog. He
But
can't
I'm
help
not
himself,
bugging.
bro. I know you
I'm
But
just
I
not
know
going
bugging,
with
I'm.
bro.
that one.
Listen, when they say the draw, it didn't really look like a relief to Tank.
Nah,
It did though. I ain't
it
gonna
did.
lie.
I ain't gonna lie. No, I'm
I
with
mean,
you on
let's
that.
keep it
It did
100,
like
man.
that.
It's like, come on.
It did. I'm with you on that.
Let's keep it 100.
I'm with
I
you on
love
that.
Tank too. Let's
I
keep
just,
it
I just knew
100 though.
you was gonna say that, but I'm with you on that. I ain't saying you're wrong.
I would have been relieved when I swear to God, if you look at Mayweather and Madonna first fight and look at the end, forget the fight, it's already happened. Just look at the reaction. Look at the end when they call the thing and Floyd. I never seen Floyd act like that on a win. He was like, I don't want to put my hands up, man, but he did it anyway. Like you had to see that he was so relaxed that I said, yo, this is wild. I said, this is
But
wild. But he came back and did it, in a minute it's supposed to be done in. But it is what it is.
but
Mm-hmm.
Oster, that doesn't mean that he lost the fight or he thought he
No, I
lost the
just think
fight. That just means that he feel like he didn't perform as well as he should have in that
Talk to
fight.
him,
That's
Kendrick.
a big difference, though.
I'm not saying this is a Floyd Mayweather thing. Whatever was going on in his head, it was going on in his head. You know what I mean? I don't know, but I seen the reaction. I just seen his body movement. I'm
Body
like, oh
language.
shit, what the fuck, Floyd? Yeah, his body language. I'm sitting there
I
like,
feel it. I
okay,
feel it.
Floyd, that was a tough one, huh? Okay, my good brother,
Man,
go
it's
get a
tough
coffee.
now.
Sit
It's
down.
tough now. And
Yeah.
let me ask Rand a question real quick. I ain't asked you when you came in. What you think would have been the reception for Devin if he would have lost to Jose Carlos Ramirez and Ryan would have won against Rolly? What do you think the narrative
Oh
would be for
man,
Devin right now?
such a double standard.
Okay.
I'm glad that one episode you actually broke the scientific down of the amount of the illegal substance that was
I
used.
appreciate you, brother.
Right. So whatever the amount was, it was an illegal substance.
Mm-hmm.
So had that have been one of our guys,
Come on
I
now.
mean one of our guys, just mean by the culture wise.
Yes, sir.
Because I'm not necessarily the biggest Devin fan. I'm a
Right.
boxing fan.
Right.
But
Likewise.
but and what I don't know, I feel like even though he was the victim, people was still going against him. So yeah, so with that coupled with, let's say, a result of him losing this match to Ramirez, Ryan KOing
Come on now.
Rolly, you feel me? Ryan stopping Rolly. Ryan would have been heralded. They would have carried him out, you know what I mean, on their shoulders.
Come on, dog.
And Devin would have got the worst I told you so, the worst
Facts.
young thug still got your chick. Like
Facts. That's
you
crazy.
can't dress, whatever. Like
Yep.
you know what I mean? They would have. It would have been worse. It would have been so much.
Okay.
It's just a double standard, bro.
Yeah.
It's ugly.
Ugly.
I
dog.
think boxing to break that down better.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No.
It's definitely double standard though. It's a fact though. And that's the part that with the casual fans and the fanboys and or whatever the fuck is going on out there with the different categories. They remind me of the fucking LBGY and the rest of the letters. You know what I mean? They just got a bunch of shit going on. But the facts is the facts. The facts is just one group of people. The rest of that shit is just a bunch of shit. You know what I mean? So you go in certain rooms and you deal with the facts, what it is. So I'm starting to use the word suspicious. I'm not gonna say nobody's ducking. Y'all just moving suspicious, man. Like, what's going on? It's just some suspicious movement going on right now, man. The shit is wide open and it ain't popping. And why you ain't doing this and you in this status and you know what I mean? There's just suspicious movement going on, man. And so
I really think that there's some people with a lot of money that's causing the traffic to go in certain directions that they want it to go.
A lot of manipulation going on.
Always.
Yeah, they losing money.
It's media.
Media, yeah.
They losing money.
Let's see. Okay, so Oster, and I'm not knocking. I'm not. You just happen to be on the panel right now. And so let's say Boots is moving funny since he was the topic of discussion today, right? Nick Ball ain't moving funny.
You said Big Ball?
Nick Ball. Excuse me.
Nick
WBA
Ball,
featherweight champion. Right.
that little nigga there.
Right.
I mean, Nick Ball. You know, I don't really fuck with the lower weights, man. But Nick Ball,
Okay,
they
that's fair.
move funny
That's fair.
too.
That's fair. But see,
Huh?
okay, so no, I said that's fair, and that's fair. But what I'm saying is, the boxing media, like Dan Raphael, he should fuck with the lower weights. You see what I'm saying? So if you're gonna have all this pressure,
do you mean by not fighting a champ? Do you mean or
not even by a champ? What I'm saying is Nick Ball is fighting. He's a WBA featherweight champ. He's fighting Sam Goodman tomorrow. Not tomorrow. This weekend. Excuse me.
Right.
He's from. He campaigns at 122, right? Super bantamweight. So he's bringing him up. And consecutively, the fight before that, he fought TJ Doheny, who came off a stoppage loss.
No. And he had 26.
Come on now you feeling me? You see him? That's what I'm talking about. So so Nick Ball's at 126, right? And he fought TJ Doheny from 122, coming off a knockout loss. No one said nothing as a defense. Now he's fighting another guy who campaigns at 122. He's defending his belt, WBA belt.
Okay.
And no one says anything. But like you said, I give you. I understand if you don't watch low weights, it's not as glamorous.
No, I know about it though. I mean,
but like I said, it's not an indictment on you. What I'm saying is that if you know boxing, like Dan Raphael. Right, Bruce. Thank you, and that's why Ty. I don't know if you caught it, Oster, but that's why Ty said it's different when comparing what Boots is doing at 154 to, let's say, somebody at 126 like a Shushu or a Nick Ball who's not getting these fighters when they are available. So like with Boots, 154, like I could break it down to you. Not even I could break it down. You can see for yourself that a lot of these guys that we want them to fight. Yeah, I'm disappointed in. I don't want to see them fight no Luis Malima. But who is really there that will suffice? You feel me? You feel me, Rand? Like who?
No, I don't
who
want
will
to
suffice as an appropriate opponent right now?
My thing is that. No, my thing is that I don't want him to fight Lean or whoever. I want to fight who he fight. What I'm saying is the difference between Boots and Ball and all of them. Boots is in a higher weight class, and Boots he in a position where he's supposed to be fighting some top people if just based on a track record, because like I told you before, I'm not going to go away from that. This is the person that you said Terrence Crawford ran from.
Right, but okay, but those are the goofies though. That's why I brought up Dan Raphael in the boxing media. I'm not talking about the goofies, but I'm talking about the people that should know better. It's not that we are holding everybody accountable fairly. You see what I'm saying? Like we are very biased. I'm talking about all of us.
That's not where I'm coming from. I'm not coming from that. I'm coming from what they talking about. See, we know. We watching Boots. We know. We know people that know him. We know. So that's what I'm talking about. I understand the media perspective, but we know what Boots is.
Right.
Unless something suspicious, because we actually not in the camp.
Nah, but I get what you're saying, but we got to look at who's available. None of the champions are available. Like that's why I brought up, and Ty brought up 126. I'm not going to take his credit. He brought up 126. I'm just doubling down on it. Who is available at 154? Like I said, Bakram, the IBF champion, he's tied up with Lubin. That's his mandatory after Lubin won that title eliminator against Ardura Holmes. Right?
Lubin in trouble.
Hey. I'm praying for my boy Lubin. He can do it though. He's from Florida, so I'm gonna stick with him. But guys, that background.
I'm hoping he pull it off.
You're right. And then so we know the IBF is occupied, right? He's not free. Then the WBC, me and Kendrick just talked about it. Hold on. We talk about the champions that we.
I got you.
Right. So the WBC is Fedor. He just fought Tim Tszyu like a week ago, so he's not ready. We got WBA champion Terrence Bud Crawford. He's fighting Cinnamon, and the interim champion Jonas Tellis is fighting Abbas Brayal this weekend or next weekend. Excuse me. And then who am I missing? WBO Vander Zayas. He just fought 2 weeks ago, so he ain't going. And you know Top Rank ain't gonna let him out to fight Boots right out the gate without getting a little easy defense.
So I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this real quick. Now I'm gonna flip. Just for the top of the basic topic of the conversation. So we can, you know what I mean? Let me flip it. Based on what you said just now, based on everything that you said just now. So I personally think that Boots in this camp just woke up on a regular Tuesday and said, yo, man, we going to 154. We going tomorrow to 154. That's what we doing. We woke up, we felt like going to 154. We didn't analyze it. We didn't pick a good fight to get up there. The first fight. We didn't do none of that. We just got here and then opened the door, and then we realized there was a whole party going on. Everybody was busy, and so now I got to fight them. I got to fight Lane because he's the only one that ain't busy. He the only one that standing at the party. So I got to fight him. No matter how the public, no matter how they make it look like I'm looking, you know, because I'm fighting him. This is what I'm saying. I'm not on nobody's side.
No, I don't think
I'm
you're on
just
nobody's
trying
side. No. I feel what
I'm
you're
trying
saying.
to
No,
figure
I
this
ain't
out.
accusing you
I'm
of
trying
that.
to figure this out because if I was managing Boots, I'm not pulling them from a weight class that he about to be undisputed in.
I agree.
To another weight class where we just blind from. We don't know nothing that's going on over here.
No, I agree, but you now you got to combine that with the fact that he also was being drained at 140. According to him and his doctors, they said that he had to go up to 154. So you got to also combine that too. So maybe it was inevitable and he couldn't stay at 147 anymore. I would have preferred him to get undisputed too. But you know, with the timing, and he did get unified, so we cannot forget. It wasn't like he was just chilling at 147. He was the IBF elevated, whatever people want to discredit that. Cool. Yeah. He went and legitimately beat the #2 guy in the undefeated Lithuanian and Montestanionis WBA champion. Boom, unified, lineal, and Ring Magazine champion. He moved up.
Yes.
And he couldn't get, like I already explained, he couldn't get the WBA because Terrence Crawford's fighting Cinnamon. And then the Jonas tell us he's already occupied the interim WBA holder. So where else can he go? You feel me? And Serhii Boachuk allegedly turned it down. Jesus Ramos allegedly turned it down. You feel Rashidi Ellis, Josh Kelly, Andreas Kurtzarakis, I know I'm butchering his name, my bad. Allegedly turned it down. So it's like at some point we got to look at it like, I don't know, I'm just saying, at some point we got to look at it like, yeah, it might be Weez Malima, but Weez Malima's 14-1. His only loss came by decision to Aaron McKenna. Not saying that's a great win, but like me and Kendrick already talked about it. Not saying that's a great loss, but he lost somebody at least halfway respectable, decent, and he's the IBO champion. Not saying the IBO champion should be recognized, but Bivol carried that IBO belt when he was fighting Beterbiev. That's a fact. Go look it up. You can see it. He walked proudly with the IBO belt. Lima. Right, okay.
No, I'm not knocking Lima. I'm not knocking the fight.
You saying the Boots should be fighting somebody better, and I agree, right? That's what you're saying.
No, I'm just saying it's just suspicious. It's just, to me, it's suspicious that you come up to a weight class and don't know what's going on when you dominate in one. And I understand about the health. They say, but the health ain't got nothing to do with the ring because he's in there dominating at this weight class. So his health, they could talk all that. That's fine and dandy for the last fight. So now he got to move because he just can't make 147 no more. So he got to go up. He gonna have a disease that the dude just had. What's the dude?
right. Virgil Ortiz.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Yeah. I'm just saying.
Rabdo.
Yeah, Rabdo. You can get Rabdo. You heard me? One more fight, you can get Rabdo. So I'm just saying, like, I'm just trying to make sense. I ain't picking no sides. I ain't picking no fights. That forget who Leem is. Leem could be good or bad. It doesn't even matter. What I'm talking about is this camp over here. Ain't got nothing to do with you, Leem. So I'm saying that if I was managing Boots, I will not bring him up to a weight class and don't know what's going on. That's what I'm saying.
But then that goes back to me what I was asking you before. Are you suggesting that he doesn't fight? I look at it as a stay busy fight. You know, at least we get to see Boots again. You know, I treat him just like Na Inoue. Hey, Na Inoue fight Yu Kim. I'm okay. What's the alternative? Him not to fight? Yu Kim ain't nobody. No disrespect to Yu Kim or Ramon Cardenas. When's the last time Na Inoue fought somebody up to par? Don't nobody say nothing. Don't nobody say nothing, bro. We sat here watching this man fight TJ Doheny, Ramon Cardenas, Yu Kim. Like,
but
said nothing.
But I'm saying,
let Kendrick go real quick. My bad, Kendrick. I'm sorry.
I'm going to agree with you and then disagree with you on one point. Well, not more, may give it more different nuance to one point. So I agree with you on the Nia anyway shit, right? Like he been playing games, but I feel like we've been calling him out, at least on our side.
Yes, sir. We but we don't. We're the minority. You feel me? But go ahead. Sorry, I mean.
But as far as Nick Ball, we can't hold him to the same standard as a Boots because ain't nobody in the world got Nick Ball on their top 10 pound for pound.
Come on, Kendrick, stop it. You know, that boy Ryan Frazier boxing talk up north. Let him tell it.
Bro, come on now. Stop it.
Come on now.
Even Ryan Frazier be laughing when he do that shit.
Come on now.
You know better.
Nick Ball calling out anyway. Come on, man.
Top 10 my ass.
Hey, check me out, Kendrick. Nick Ball is the only British champion right now. Come on, man. I expect a lot out of Nick Ball. Come on, he holding out the whole country.
I don't give for no reason.
What'd you say, Ty?
I feel like Nick Ball is getting cooked for no reason.
Come on now.
Who's actually available? Who's actually going to put their name to this term sheet? We can sit here and say, oh, he's fighting two dudes. He pulled up and wait, but who is actually coming over to fight?
Man, Nick Ball don't want to push, man. They protected him, man. Stop it, Ty. Don't do that, bro. Espinosa love to
I
fight.
feel you, Tom.
Who come in the fight?
Okay,
I feel you, Tom. But he
Espinosa
could come over here and fight too.
Come on now. Thank you, Kendrick.
I'm not talking about as far as people going to Britain to fight him.
Right.
I'm saying who at 126 is putting their name, they John Hancock on the dotted line to fight the boy.
You don't think Espinosa is or is willing? I don't know.
We know Espinosa is
he
in purgatory right now.
Yep, that's true.
Is Bob letting him come out to fight?
That's true. Top rank talking about they might want to push him to 130. You right. I don't like I said. I'm not accusing Nick Ball of ducking. I'm just saying if we gonna keep that same energy with Weezma Lima, like okay. So this is what I think is fair.
We can because it's a different level of fighter that we're considering. Like I'm not gonna hold, for example, I'm not gonna hold like Mario Barrios to the same standard that I'm gonna hold at Terrence Crawford. I'm not gonna do that.
But that's not fair though. Why not? He's a champion.
Why not?
I mean, not Bud. Not Bud. Bud is different. That's a little bit of a reach. You know, I will agree with you. I wouldn't compare. Not saying you're reaching. I'm saying I wouldn't compare Barrios to Bud. Bud is all time phenomenal. You know what I'm saying? Great. But what I'm saying is, I don't think it's unfair for Nick Ball and Boots. I mean, I know Boots was unified, but it wasn't like he was undisputed. So Nick Ball's a champion. Nick Ball ain't even. He beat Ray Ford, didn't he? He beat Ray Ford.
Listen, the only thing
he was drained, but he
beat him. That was a sketchy win. That was a controversial win that I think he lost.
I agree with you, but come on,
a lot of people feel that.
But what I'm saying is, at some point, Rand and Kendrick, we are penalizing somebody for being good. Who cares what we expect? They're both champions, bro. I don't care. I don't care if Mario Barrios is trash. He a champion. I'm gonna need you to go step it up. If Boots can't if Boots can't fight Lima as the debut at a new weight class, why Virgil Ortiz could fight Thomas Delorme and gosh dang Frederick Lawson? Why ain't nobody screaming about that? But Lima has one loss. He ain't never been stopped. Frederick Lawson had multiple stoppages losses. That was Virgil Ortiz's debut. Nobody said nothing.
Oh, he gonna get stopped, all right. Don't worry, you ain't gonna be able to say that for long.
But my point is, he ain't been stopped yet. He has one loss, and you might say it was a decent guy or a subpar guy, but Aaron McKenna ain't knock him out. Frederick Lawson been asleep before. No one said nothing about that being Virgil Ortiz's debut at 154. I'm just saying, can we be a little consistent? Not y'all. I'm just speaking in generalities. No, I love this conversation. I love this conversation.
Didn't Delorme when he fought?
Delorme lost to Boots already by the time Virgil Ortiz fought him. Nobody said nothing. He had two tune-ups at 154. Come on, man.
He already lost to Crawford before that, though.
He already lost to Crawford too. The man been eating else?
And
ain't nobody said
that
nothing.
Just shows. But that's what I'm saying. That I don't even think Virgil's on the level of a Boots, in my opinion.
I
right?
agree.
Personally.
I agree.
Right?
Peterson.
Go ahead, Ram.
Was it Big Lamont? I think Lamont Peterson beat Delorme back in the day, if I'm not mistaken.
Lamont Peterson. Yeah, I don't think Bud was. No. I think you're right because I don't remember who beat him, but Thomas Delorme. Bud wasn't the first person to beat Delorme. Yeah, I'm with you. I just don't remember who beat him.
That was his first loss. He wasn't. What you call it? Then what the fuck was it? Oh fuck! I know he was good though when Bud. I think he was like 20.
For sure. He was good.
22-1, 22-1 or 22.
He was good for sure.
23, something like that. Yeah, he was nice. And remember when Bud fought him, he came up and fought him because he's at 147.
Bud always go for the sniper because remember when Brady's press got destroyed,
Amir Khan, come on,
Bud went and got Brady's Prescott
up out of there.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? Like he always trying to step it up.
But see, that's why I said with Kendrick. I agree with Kendrick. I agree with him on Barrios to Bud. I would never do that to Barrios because I think Bud is different. You know, I think Bud is an all-time great. I think Cinnamon's an all-time great. I think there's a lot of fights. So they're different. But as far as comparing champions to champions, all day. I don't care. Rolly, Boots, I don't care who. He a champion, bro.
A different level of champ.
I agree. I agree with you, but I'm not going to say that I'm okay with you as a champion having a weak opposition. Nah, bro. If Boots got to step up, then Big Ball got to step up. Fulton got to step up. Foster. Navarrete, everybody.
I'm saying, so you telling me that if you get emailed the belt,
you a champ.
Then you a true champ.
Wait. Okay, let's be fair. Oster. Well, you know me though, Oster. You know me. You know my stance. I feel like people exaggerate the email. I feel like it's kind of disrespectful. Like you are in a position. Everybody, I ain't get emailed the belt.
I know.
You got to be in position, right? So let's look at Rolly. Rolly was emailed the belt, okay. But if Ryan Garcia would have won, who would have got the email? Ryan Garcia ain't get the email.
Hey, Doc,
Really
Doc,
Come
you
on
know,
now.
nasty.
I feel like they
Hey,
used to have to
Boots
fight for
too.
the vacant belt back in the day.
I agree with that. That'd be the most for me, that'd be the best way. That'd be the ideal way to do it. But now let me ask y'all something. Is the winner of Lewis Crocker and Patty Donovan a better champion than freaking whoever just got emailed? I don't know, Brian Norman? Hell no. They just happen to be fighting for the vacant belt. So at some point, we're just speaking on semantics here. You know what I'm saying? Lewis Crocker and Patty Donovan, they're about to fight for their rematch for the IBF belt. Are they a more legitimate champion than Rolly Romero? Who the hell is Lewis Crocker and Patty Donovan?
I ain't gonna lie.
Come on, bro.
Based off of circumstances, I mean,
okay. Maybe that was bad
I
example.
gotta give it to them.
Okay,
I gotta give it to them. Fuck out of
maybe
here.
that was bad example. Okay, I take it back. Let me draw Rolly back. But is he a better champion than Brian Norman? Brian Norman was elevated after he beat
Nah, not
Santana.
Brian Norman.
Come on now, you feel me? But no one's gonna call nobody's gonna call Patty Donovan or Lewis Crocker winners an elevated champ. No one's gonna say that.
Didn't Brian Norman win his what's the name? His interim?
Yeah, he beat Giovanni Santillan.
Okay.
Yeah, he won that. But no one's gonna look at this as a, you know what I'm saying, as like a chair. Bro, that's only a title fight because Boots went up. I promise you, Lewis Crocker and Patty Donovan, they both need to write Boots a thank you letter. Ain't no way that's supposed to be for a belt. Freak out of here. Patty Donovan, Lewis Crocker. Stop it, man. Stop it, man.
That was a damn good fight, though.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Let me ask you a question. Boots had how many? Boots has lineal ring. How many? What he had 2 belts, right?
WBA, IBF, yes sir. So the IBF was emailed. The IBF was emailed.
He did get elevated the first one, right?
Yeah. So the IBF, the IBF was elevated, and then the WBA was legit. To me, they're both legit. You know what I'm saying? Because the reason why I say that, Oster, I'm not trying to be soft on them, but bro, a lot of this stuff is a sanctioned bodies, bro. Benavidez and Boots didn't dream of winning a belt by getting elevated or emailed, bro. They dreamed of beating somebody's ass and getting a belt that way. It's not their fault that Mauricio Suleiman, the president of WBC, wants to strip Bivol and give it to him. Just say, here, take it. You know, that doesn't discredit the work that Benavidez put in, or
boxing.
You know what I'm saying? Like, they'll make Boots
boxing is the most unofficial official organization.
Facts.
Bro.
Facts. Come on,
so,
bro.
Like, all right. So if we in the NBA, no matter which team,
talk to him.
No matter which team we play, the court is gonna be the same size. Hoop is gonna be the same height. But in boxing, you gotta argue about how big the ring is.
The glove size.
Argue about the glove, the mouthpiece. Yo,
facts. Can I have a beard? Can I have facial hair this time? God dang, bro.
But that's what boxing is, though.
It's gonna be 100 yards.
You feel me? 100 yards. Don't matter if it's in Baltimore or Miami. It don't matter. 100 yards.
Okay, but now listen to this though. That's what boxing is. But I'll tell you one thing: you can't go in the grocery store and see somebody 7'4" and have him in the NBA on the next game. I can go in the grocery store and see a motherfucker knock somebody out and have him in the ring in 6 months. True story. I get right out the grocery store.
That's true.
You got it. MMA, you're more likely to do that. MMA, it's a lot harder.
But you know what I'm saying?
In my opinion.
No, but you know what I mean. You
not if you work for top rank. If you work for top rank, I don't know.
The top rank get you on ESPN, boy.
They get you out there, boy. Stop playing.
You want to get a soda, you might come out with a champion. You heard me?
Like,
oh,
but look,
my homie,
clean Bob's Cartwright way.
You feel me?
He told me, he's like, it was easy. You just really gotta sign your name on a list to get called up for them ESPN fights.
Come on, man.
Exactly.
Come on, man. Friday night joints, man. Friday night
Those
fights,
Friday
boy.
night
You could be in the
Come on,
crowd
man.
and be fighting. You could be in the crowd and be fighting, bro. Come on, man. Come on.
Seems like the price is right. Who next coming down?
The price is right.
You feel me? Shout out to Shawa. Shawa says, why the hell did the WBA put up a belt for dang Rolly and Ryan? I think that's the best question. It's
they want Ryan to have a belt so bad.
Can you repeat that for those in the background, please?
Like, yes, definitely. They've been trying to elevate Ryan.
Thank
want
you,
him.
bro.
They want to place boxing in his lap so
Come
bad
on,
he get
man.
away with it, whatever.
Wherever, bro.
Yeah, he had a decorated amateur career, but however, the way that he came up into the game wasn't how a pro comes into the game. He came through like the social media route. You know what I mean?
Right. Why you think Rolly ain't getting no love? Rolly wasn't supposed to be that belt. That wasn't for Rolly. That was for Ryan, bro. That was for Ryan, and Ryan just fumbled the bag.
The whole reason why it's possible for him to fight for it.
Talk to him, Ty. Can you say it again?
Because
My bad.
the WA wouldn't have been able to legitimize the original opponent, which was Isak Cruz.
Yep.
They wouldn't have been able to step in and, put pen to paper and say these two are fighting for the regular belt.
Yep. Rolly as a former champion go ahead, my fault. Go ahead.
Rolly was a former champion
Y'all be
and
getting
he was
hyped.
actually ranked.
Come on now.
Keyword, he was actually ranked.
So Ryan should thank Rolly for that even being possible for him to get the title opportunity or interim title opportunity.
He actually qualified to fight for that regular belt.
Crazy, bro.
Ryan didn't.
Right, exactly. So even the title opportunity that he had wasn't based off his own merit. It's crazy. But Rolly was the one that. Come on, bro.
Hey, Ty, can you make sure you water the plant for me, please?
I'm telling you.
I ain't gonna get back. I ain't gonna get back tonight. Can you make sure you water the plant for the kid? I don't want my plant to die. You heard me?
Crazy.
Listen, Ryan had a chance against Tank and still couldn't make it happen.
Come on now.
Like he's cooked.
Come on now.
He don't take it serious, man.
He about to get a title shot. Don't even worry about it. Ryan next fight gonna be for a title. Watch.
He's a fan.
or it's gonna be Pacquiao. Or it's gonna be somebody.
The IBO title.
IBO's crazy.
He's a fan. He take it serious. Everybody just ain't in the garden with him. That's it. Everybody ain't in the garden. That's it.
I used to like Ryan, but I can't rock with that racism shit, man. I can't rock with that.
Yo, when you put money in people, I'm trying to tell you, man, and this is a fact, man. Do you know how much money they put? This motherfucker came in here in a man car in New York City.
I don't even know what the Batmobile had to do with that whole situation, especially when you pushing.
I'm lost. You said
they got that mask on, man.
I guess he said he was in Gotham. I'm assuming or something like that. I don't know.
No, I think that came from the because he's a plant. So boxing ain't got nothing to do with Gotham City and all that. It's just New York City with Batman. That worked. That theme worked. It worked, and they just let Ryan ride in there with like Batman. Cause the theme, that's what I see. The theme worked. Like, you know what I mean? That's what the theme was.
Yeah.
You know, Batman, you come in here because that fit, because it had nothing to do with boxing. I've never seen a Batman fucking series.
Fatal Fury.
Yeah, the Fatal Fury joint.
Listen,
I gotta give Ryan some credit though. If I objectively speaking, I do think that he puts on a good show. I will give him that. You know. Not saying that justifies any of the opportunities he has. I'm just saying he does put on.
So the clowns, man.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Kendrick, for the clowns. Right, exactly. That's
fuck Ryan.
No, for
Ryan.
sure.
Yo, if you let me go fight a retired athlete right now, I'll take the check, bro.
Yo, you know why I say
word?
I ain't doing his job.
Word.
Yeah. No, he's not doing his job.
Fuck him, no, but word. No, I agree. With
Ryan fucking money up. You fucking money because you losing.
But that's good. I feel like
he's a bad worker.
I feel like that's a higher power, man. That's divine intervention, man. I mean, we can't have this.
He's a bad worker.
Yeah, in fact, Rolly went in there and did his thing, man.
Bad job, man.
A bad investment.
He said,
man, forget Ryan, man. Let's talk about real boxers.
Yeah, facts.
Hey, man. Tank, man. I'm happy for him in a way. I know he's still not out of the water yet, but
Who you talking about? Sorry.
Tank.
Oh yeah.
I know he's still not out of the water yet.
Pull them GTD chains out. Hold on. Go ahead. Proceed.
Yeah, he's still not out of the water yet because he had contact. You know what I mean, and you can't have contact a lot of times on probation. So I'm sure he's gonna have some answering to do. He might get an extension, hopefully, or something like that, rather than having to serve time or something along those lines. But he gotta take a year off, bro. I'm not gonna lie. He gotta take a year off. He gotta get his life together. He gotta figure out his kid situation, what he got going on with that, figure out some co-parenting things so that his mind can be at ease. Because if it's not, he gonna get fucked up.
I agree with that. If you're not fully committed, like I said, I don't really know much about it because I don't really care about that stuff. I saw that he's they charged with drops, so shout out to him. I wish him the best. But yeah, that's what I'm hearing about. Like, it had a lot to do with the kids and stuff like that. And I agree. If you're not fully committed, then Shakur committed. You know what I'm saying? The mother fighter's gonna be committed, bro. So you might as well go ahead and just. I agree with you. Get your stuff together. I wish him the best for sure. And if he did what he's accused of, then you got to get dealt with. And if she's lying and she making false accusations, she got to get dealt with too. But that's all I say.
That he probably realistically he probably did something along the lines, but it wasn't as egregious as it seems on paper.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And she probably realized she fucking up the bag by getting him in trouble. You know what I mean? Don't fumble the bag now. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, he the breadwinner, so you need to tighten up.
Yeah.
But
so they together or some or what?
No, they
Okay.
co-parenting.
They are co-parenting.
But
Okay.
supposed to be trying to co-parent, but it's just the thing with that is Tank got to figure something out, figure out a system where he can protect himself, and yeah.
My bad.
Okay,
So
you
Paul
gotta
said,
you gotta remember.
real quick, and I'm gonna let Rand go. He said, I want to read this comment. Paul said, take a year off. We go through real stuff every day, B. We don't take a year off of work. I mean,
We also don't risk our life at work every day
okay,
unless
thank
you're
you,
a cop or something like that.
Right. And then not I mean his compensation for one outing is you know, so he could afford to do it. So, but I just thought that was funny. But go ahead, Rand.
What about Tank?
Oh, I thought you was whatever you. I thought you were saying something.
Oh, no, I was just saying like, yeah, I was agreeing like, yeah, he got to be focused. You know what I mean? So I don't know if it's a year. I don't know how long it's gonna take, but whatever it's gonna take for him to say, yo, this I'm gonna lock in for these 8 weeks and go take care of this business that I gotta do. But if he's all into that, then that obviously he can't focus on boxing.
Yep. Go ahead, Oster.
All
I
I
think
say,
you say
bro,
something.
I don't say Tank. Like the dude said, no real shit though. Like the
My
dude said
bad. I'm
though.
laughing at Ty. This man Ty talking about next time Tate won't be snatching just keys. Go ahead, bro. This man
No,
Ty trolling. Go ahead, bro.
like Tank, whatever you going on, man. All that shit going on every day in life, man. Like for real, for real.
I
You a
agree.
celebrity, everybody feeling for you. It's all good. Love is love. But if you sitting over there sucking this shit in, you know what I mean? Because you the one doing it.
Yeah, we gonna pause
Hey,
You the one doing it now.
that. Yeah, you gonna
Listen,
pause
you the
that.
one doing it. At the end of the day, the videos and all this type of shit, you know what I mean? You doing it, man. You know what I mean? So at some point in this world, in this life, you got to be accountable to your shit. We can love you in the ring. You can come in here unmentally ready, mentally ready, because we ain't coming to the ring. We know we not mentally ready to come in the ring. You can play games if you want to. And live in this two world thing, you know what I mean? This little two world thing. You got enough money, you talk about that, you got all that shit going on. So you can go ahead and crash out like the average motherfucker do. It's not you won't be the first and you won't be the last. But if you willing to listen to advice, I think you should go to the, whatever you need to go do, whatever it is. If it's the females that's bothering you, it's if your mental that's bothering you, they got places for all that shit. And you got enough money to go sit back on a beach somewhere and chill the fuck out and get your mind right. Because everybody ain't gonna keep giving you no excuses, homie. You gotta understand that on the real side. You know, we know you as being some tough motherfucker knocking motherfuckers out. We don't know you for fighting girls. So you can't expect us to you can't expect us to be sentimental with that shit. Like real
I
rap.
don't think, but and correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think Kendrick, Kendrick right with Shakur. I mean, regardless, I think he's just saying for the best of him, like as a man more so than as a person.
I rock with both of them though. It's not like one or the other for me.
Right, exactly. Yeah, so I don't think. Yeah,
I was just
once
from
you,
a
no, I got
man
but once you in the ring, it is what it is. But just from us, at least speak for myself. I think I speak for the majority of us in here. Is like we want to see the best fight the best when they at their best. You know what I'm saying? We don't want to see nobody handicapped. So if Shakur beats Tank, he beats him. You know, but we want to see we want it to be done when we know Tank is locked in and Shakur is locked in, or ain't nobody got no injuries. And if Tank beats Shakur, then Tank beats Shakur. You know, I think Tank beats Shakur, but I don't want to see it because I don't want to see either one of them. You know what I'm saying? Because they can't compartmentalize or they distracted or they injured. Like, I don't want to see this shit. Like, I never forget me watching Sergio Martinez, Miguel Cotto. Man, I wanted to pull up on Martinez myself. He come in there with that bum ass knee, bro. What's wrong with you, bro? Go sit your ass down, man. That just made me so mad. I was so excited for that fight, bro. I was like, oh, that's gonna be a good one. This man couldn't even walk.
Bro, I watched the Unbelievable when I started to notice that Cotto was breaking down. When he was hitting Kamagai with everything.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Everything was landing on Kamagai, and Kamagai just kept walking forward. Granted, he won that match, but he couldn't do what Cotto does to his opponent.
Yep.
And then when he went in there with subpar Saddam Ali and just got
bring that
destroyed.
You can't bring that up, bro. That's sacrilegious. You can't bring that one up.
Bro.
Oh Lord, boy, Cotto. Yeah, I remember 54. That.
And Saddam don't belong at 54.
Nope.
He don't belong at middleweight.
Yeah.
And he just made Cotto look Cotto made who's the dude that beat Gaddy when he wasn't supposed to at the end of Gaddy's career. He was on fight. He was on the Contender.
I know you talking about. I know you talking about, bro.
Heck, is it Gomez? Is it Gomez?
Is it?
Want to do some from Contender?
Yeah. Is it Alfonso Gomez? Alfonso Gomez, right?
Alfonso Gomez. Yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
That's how Cotto beat Gomez.
Mm-hmm.
Until a retirement beating. Kid Ali was never, as a pro, Kid Ali was never like that.
I rock with
Bro.
Cotto, man.
To make Cotto look like that.
Yeah, that was my guy, bro. I rock with Cotto, man. I don't like the revisionist history around Cotto, but I definitely, that's one of my favorite fighters, though. He said, Pawn says, Buster Douglas' mom passed a week before he fought Mike Tyson. Stop, baby. It's not about Baby and Tank, though. Buster Douglas, okay, that's a great example, right? Buster Douglas' mom passed away. Rest in peace to her, but that wasn't an ideal situation. You didn't want to fight like that. He shout out to him. He took that, and he's a real one, but just because someone does some gangster stuff, you feel me? Exactly. Let's not pretend like you can celebrate somebody and not expect everybody to match that level of gangsters type. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like Terrence Crawford, he moved up. I know it's different, but Terrence Crawford moved up and fought an undefeated champion. That means that everybody in their debut at a new weight class has to do that? No. He just don't want some gangster stuff. You know, he's just a beast. Everybody
he ain't gonna like this one.
Go ahead.
He ain't gonna like this one. Jordan lost his pops. What he do? He switched sports.
Definitely did.
Yeah.
What the, hold on, bro. You gotta explain that. Okay.
Because the thing is, he's bringing up people losing their pops and they gotta keep doing what they doing and perform at the same level. He switched the whole fucking sport.
You're right.
But you gonna call Jordan trash?
Yeah,
you gonna talk shit about Jordan?
I ain't gonna lie. You lost me on that one at first, but you got me. My bad. That's me being a little slow. I got you. I was like, hold on, bro.
I'm gonna catch up with y'all.
Hey, man, appreciate you coming through.
Yo, you from the town, Rand? You sound like you from the towns.
Originally, I live in Florida, but like I was.
Oh, you're Florida.
Oh, you like me? All right.
Originally from Queens, St. Albans. I think we talk about that.
St. Albans. Oh yeah, you right down the block. I'm right there.
Hey,
facts.
Yes, sir, man. Yeah, man. Pull up more often,
Linden,
man.
yeah,
Please,
199, 116. I'm there.
Yeah, 193rd. But yeah, man. So I'm gonna definitely link up with y'all again.
Yeah, man. Pull up more often, bro. It's a pleasure having you, man. Appreciate you pulling up.
Right,
Keep it safe, homie. Keep it safe, homie.
Already. God bless.
No doubt, brother.
Yes,
it's been a pleasure, my G.
God bless.
Yes,
all right, God bless.
He said, good point. I appreciate you, Paul. I appreciate you hearing me out, bro. Like I said, and I'm not saying that you can't have your way of thoughts. I appreciate you hearing us out, though. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. But you're right, though. You know, sometimes we do. Hey, man, it's like, you know, I rock with Tank. That's my guy. But it's like the hair grease stuff, you know. It's like, you know.
Nah, that one, nah.
Some people would fight through that. You see what I'm saying? But some people would be like, hold on, man. Hey, I take a knee, but hair grease got in my eye. But remember,
hey, he take a knee. That's cool. But take that damn point, too.
Yeah, but that's the ref's fault. You see what I'm saying? Like, Tank, But it's like, even with the hair, I mean, we seen, was it Devin Alexander? Go back and watch him against Tim Bradley, if I remember. He was like, hey, man, I can't see. He said it to the ref. Like, I remember he said sweat in his eye, blood in his eye, something in his eye. I don't think it was blood. I think it was sweat. He's like, sweat in my eye. You know, my eye burning, something like that. He said, and then look at.
I think I know what you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
Devin Alexander from like Cleveland or something. From Ohio, he got the big old biceps, got them Carmel Moulton biceps, and what like so. And I know this is gonna be because it's a woman, you know, but shout out to the women. The women's be out there throwing hands too, and they be on some gangster stuff too. But Amanda Serrano, man, she called off a fight because sweat got in her. I mean, not sweat, grease got in her eye. The fight got canceled against, was it Nina Mink? The whole event was canceled. At least Tank still fought. He just took a knee. Amanda Serrano canceled the whole event. You feel me? Because
Jacobs.
You feel me, Ty?
I ain't gonna lie, Doc, you know what I really think it was? I don't even think it was really grease, bro. I think really just the hair itself poked him in the eye. I think really that's what happened. I don't think it was the grease.
He said Jordan.
Because the grease, it would have took way longer to clear it out.
True.
Thank you. Tank got punched in his face and he didn't know what to do. That's all it was. It was a two-quick piece. Doc, it was a quick dot. It was a quick two-piece. Bang, bang. It was a quick two-piece.
Bro. It was like a jab, bro. First of all, it was like a jab. It was like a jab.
It was a jab.
That barely like even connected. It was like. It wasn't no two-piece and no biscuit, bro. It was a one jab.
No, it wasn't a biscuit. It wasn't a biscuit.
Okay. It wasn't no two-piece,
we had to go back. Doc, we had to spin the block and they didn't give us our biscuit. Motherfucker, they just gave us a two-piece. It was
Hey,
a
shout out
go
to
order, you heard
Kendrick.
me?
Kendrick recalls right. It was a jab, bro. That barely connected, and then he like walked back, and then he took a knee or whatever. Like he like blinked, looked at the ref, looked at
Yo,
somebody
that
else,
was a
and then,
two-piece,
bro, stop
Kendrick.
it,
Come
bro.
on, that
Wasn't no
was a
two piece,
two-piece.
bro. Stop it, bro.
Two-piece.
But
All
shout
right, can I
out
ask
to
you a
I don't want
question?
to say that though. But shout out to Roach though, because I'm not one of them that feel like I got shout out to Roach, man. Roach fought a hell of a fight.
That was a
And you know what I'm
two-piece.
saying? Hey, shout out to Roach deserves his rematch, bro. Tank got to get that back, man. Roach
I'm
deserves his
standing on
rematch.
that, guy.
He ain't getting
I'm
that back.
standing on the
Yeah,
two-piece.
But
I don't know if he will, but he deserves it.
Can I ask you a question real quick?
Yeah,
Mhm.
go ahead, and then let Kendrick go, please.
It's like one of your kind of questions, Doc. I'm just saying, because as we talking about Tank fight, let me ask you a question. Say if Tank was fighting Mario Barrios, maybe he went up to fight Mario Barrios.
Yes, sir.
Say
Most
he was
wanted.
fighting him,
Mm-hmm.
you know, and he did that.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that they would have took counted an 8 count for him?
I'm gonna be honest. I feel like
Think
first
about
of
this.
all
Think about
they
this.
should have
Think about this question.
First of all, I'm not
No, 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 no,
they
no.
should have took off the point. But I think it depends on who he was fighting. No, I feel like because I feel like the referee messed up because of the aura of Tank. You know, I will say that. I think the referee got caught up in that. So to be fair, Mario Barrios is not bigger than Tank either. So I could imagine that the referee, especially if it's the same referee for saying like everything else even just except for the opponent switching, they probably he probably would have got caught up in the, you know what I'm saying, in the ambiance. You know, I think it was more so the moment got the best of him and he's just like, hold on, bro, Tank just took a knee, like, you know what I'm saying? I think that, and shame on the ref, you know what I'm saying, he made a blunder, but that's not the first or the last ref to mess up, man. You know, so I ain't gonna be too hard on him, but yeah, it definitely should have been a point taken off. And if you're asking me if it was another opponent, would they have taken off a point? Probably not, because he probably didn't do it because of Tank. Who's bigger than Tank? Barrios ain't bigger than Tank, so it probably would be the same thing.
If we talking about Mario Barrios, he definitely got that point. If we put it in the context of that fight, Mario was up on the cards.
Thank you.
That's
That's
true. He
saying.
was. That's true. He
Tank would have
was.
took a knee right there.
That's what I'm saying.
Especially how he was getting wailed on
Hey,
in
come
certain
on now.
rounds.
Come on.
He would have got that.
Okay.
And I would, and another thing, I was coming from a deeper perspective, you know what I
Okay.
mean? Because it's boxing we talking about, because we definitely talking about boxing, and we know it's a big
He
thing.
American, bro. Chill out, bro.
Huh?
He American, bro.
No,
Chill
but,
out, man.
no, but that's the whole thing, though. This is a fact. We could be what we want to be. It's the way
American don't
boxing
matter.
is.
Yeah.
It's the way
He's
the
crazy.
yeah, it's the way the boxing is. This is the fucking way it is. You know what I
But
mean?
they
So,
both American, man. But no, you're right. I feel what
That
you're
don't
saying.
matter.
Yeah, you're
but
right.
I'm thinking, no, I'm thinking
you're
the
right.
backlash. I'm thinking the backlash would have been way
I agree
different.
with that now. I agree.
Way
I
different.
agree.
I'm talking about way different.
I agree.
That's what
I agree.
they wouldn't let that sit. Nah, there's no way in the
I
world.
agree with that. I agree with that. I feel like Lamont Roach is a he's more robbable, if that's a word. He's more robbable than Mario. I agree. Okay, I see what you're saying. Nah, I agree with you. He's more robbable than Mario. I agree with that.
Hey, Doc, can I put something else in perspective?
Yes, sir.
You know, when they give you the cards, they put the A side first. Tank with the A side. 92, 96. 91, 97.
Yeah, Barrios was cooking them
92,
now.
96.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna lie now. Barrios was winning now, you know, he was winning. He was up on the cards until my boy put that boot back on him. You right?
You know what, Ian? I'm gonna give you a joke. Hey,
those are the Barrios
Tank,
cards, right? My fault, Kendrick. I don't mean that was
yeah,
the
he
Barrios.
took
Yeah,
Barrios
okay,
cards.
just make sure. Yeah, I remember. Go ahead.
Listen, Tank and that ref. What's his name? Steve Willis, something like that.
Steve Willis. Yep, you right.
Steve Willis, yo, you seen Steve Willis work since then?
I ain't seen
that
him,
boy
not
sipping
nan.
on coconuts and Turks and Caicos off that good money. That boy got
he got the
paid.
what Rick Ross said? He got the margaritas with leaves.
Yeah, you know he got pieced off.
Hey man,
Yo, that was that
don't be
little
mad at him,
conversation
bro.
pack.
Hey man, take him
I
with
ain't
the
seen him work since. It's been like before that. I seen him work every month almost, damn near. I ain't seen him work since.
Man. He got that Rocky Marciano pack, man. He got that pack. You know what I'm
Hey, yo,
saying?
Doc. After Tank after he got his face wiped off, he came back.
Hey, come on, man. We gonna pause that, bro. Come on, bro. You could have said that better, bro. Come on, dog. See, you be wilding, bro.
No, did he?
Yeah, we gonna pause that.
Anyway.
He got his face wiped off. Come on, dog. You knew what you was doing, man. Go ahead, bro.
Okay, anyway.
You see how they be disrespecting my boy? That's crazy.
No, I'm just saying this is after the knee.
I ain't gonna lie, Tank disrespected himself way worse than that.
All right.
This is after the knee. This is after the knee, Doc. This is the second violation. Anyway, they came back and had a little conversation. Steve told Roach to back up. They had like a little conversation. I really wonder what they was talking about. That was kind of long to be in the middle of a boxing
Yeah,
match.
you're right. You're
You
right
don't
about
think
that.
so?
Nah, I'm with you.
He probably said, "Yo, Tank, listen, man. I know you. Listen, you got to put some on that." All right, cool. No, cool. We good. You got to put some more on that.
Okay,
I know
but check this out though. But before you go, Ty, one more thing, real quick. Didn't Jack Catterall get his face wiped off? Where the backlash at, man? You see what I'm talking about? That's what I be talking about. Same thing with Boots, bro. Just a different situation, man. Jack Catterall literally got. Oh, nah, he not Tank. Oh, so the ref could mess up. The ref could mess up because it ain't Tank. He ain't take no knee. All right, but he got his face wiped. He got his face wiped though.
Nah, but he
Hold
didn't take a knee.
on. Let me ask you. Okay, let me ask you this, Kendrick. Were people saying that he should have got disqualified for the knee or for the interaction with the corner?
Both of them.
No. Then no one said
actually, no. It was the interaction with the corner.
Okay,
and the corner man coming up because it was outside of the ring.
Okay. So Jack Catterall did that. He did that. He got away. He didn't get disqualified. He did.
Okay, I got one better than that.
That's cool.
I got one better
than that. Ref sent him though. That's different.
The ref what?
Yo, Doc, I got one better than that.
We've seen refs send people back if they have excess Vaseline.
Bro, stop it,
Stuff
bro.
like that.
No, the ref.
We've seen that all the time, bro.
But the ref didn't do that for Jack Walker. Bro, stop it, bro. Come on, I'll pull up the clip. Well, I don't know if I can find the clip, but it was against Harlem. Go ahead, Ty. Oh, no, wait. Who was
Mayweather changed the ref.
Mayweather what?
Changed the ref. In the middle fight.
Yeah, I remember. That was against
that wasn't a real fight.
Victor Ortiz, right?
That wasn't a real fight.
Yeah, that was an exhibition. No, sorry. That was a Victor Ortiz. Yeah, that was an exhibition. That was like against Gotti, right? John Gotti, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Victor Ortiz when he did the headbutt shit. That's what I was thinking of. Where he clocked his ass. Fuck wrong with Victor. I like Victor versus Ortiz, though. That was legal. Both Cal was supposed to lead the seat. Facts. I agree, Shawa, but we saw no one said nothing. Ty, am I lying, bro? Jack Catterall walked and got his face wiped down. Wipe me down. No one said nothing, bro. Huh?
So you're telling me.
I thought he was instructed to do so.
Nah, hell no. Kendrick capping. Don't listen to Kendrick, bro.
So what you telling me? Though.
Nah, hell no. Hell, he moseyed over. Bro, I'm about to pull it up, bro. Y'all better stop it, man.
Yo, Doc.
Yes,
so you telling me?
I'm gonna try and find it for you, Doc.
Thank you, bro.
You telling me Coach Cal did not know he ain't supposed to wipe his face with a towel?
No. I don't care. Okay, I don't know if he knew. I'm assuming he did. I'm not. But that's the thing.
We gotta go by. We gotta go by. Both of them don't know.
I don't know if they do or not. But it's the ref. I'm saying it's the ref. It's the referee's blunder. I'm not saying whether whose fault it. I'm saying that it don't matter whether they knew. I don't care if Tank knew he could take a knee or not. You take a knee, you're supposed to get points. You're supposed to lose points. That's how boxing go. That's on the ref though. I can't blame. You know, it's like let's switch it to basketball. You know, we all love basketball and stuff. It's my two favorite sports, boxing, basketball. If LeBron travels, I'm not blaming LeBron if he don't get the call. I mean, if the referee missed the call, that's on the ref. You don't call your own fouls. Same with boxing. You know, I ain't blaming Tank for taking a knee and not getting points taken away. That's on the ref.
So she's telling me if you see LeBron grab the ball and take 4 steps to the basket and dunk it, you can be like, yeah. That's what you're telling me?
No, I'm not saying I'm going to celebrate it. I'm saying I'm not going to get mad at LeBron. That's on the refs. The refs missed the call. I can't. You know, it's like the week after that. I know I keep beating the dead horse, but yeah, I know. It's a good conversation. But like Zhang got dropped. The referee missed that knockdown. No one said nothing. Nobody said nothing. Now it didn't really amount to much because he ended up getting stopped anyway. But the referee missed a knockdown against Zhang and Ajit Kabayel the very next week. Nobody said nothing.
Well, technically, Mike Tyson knocked Buster Douglas out technically, but the ref ain't. He was. I don't know what the fuck he was doing with that 10 count. I don't know what was going on with that. Huh?
It was one Mississippi's.
Yeah, you seen that shit, Ty? I don't know what he was doing, but that motherfucker was down there for about 18 seconds. And then he got up. Like, oh, shit. Shit, that was a crazy count there.
Shower said, played, said Coach Hunter should have snatched Cal's ass back. Hey, man, you know, sometimes you get caught up in the moment, man.
Come on. Yo, Doc, what I'm saying is that who is going to take accountability? Y'all know for goddamn sure y'all ain't supposed to wipe that man's face and he stuck his face outside that ring. Y'all know that.
Now,
and he knows as well.
You know what's even worse?
Whatever they allow.
You know what's even worse? The commission is standing right behind them.
Okay, now we're talking. Now Kendrick talking now. The commission, blame the commission, blame the ref. You can't hey, bro, you get away with it, you get away with it, man. That's not their fault, bro.
And then you know what's the crazy shit, Doc? At the end of the day, at the icing on the cake, yo went and reviews the camera and came up with this decision. I said, ain't this a bitch?
I agree with that. That's a commission again.
Ain't this a mother? This you listen. So I guess you didn't do no review with that because it really didn't need a review because the fucking world seen it. It wasn't no discrepancies about what was going on. I don't understand that. So I mean, that's why I say I'm using the
Stop
word
it, man. Nah,
suspicious from
stop it,
now
bro.
on.
Stop
It's
it,
definitely
bro.
on the ref and the
My
commission.
new word
Thank you,
is
Ty.
suspicious.
Nah, ain't no suspicion, bro. Because you ain't suspicious about Jack. Like I said, I gotta find the video. Hopefully, Kendrick finds it.
Yeah, I
With Jack
can't.
Catterall, you
I
can't
don't
find
think
none.
I can only find when he got cut. I can't
Okay.
find the
All right,
exact.
Doc. I'm gonna put it this way, Doc.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm talking about my favorite fighter.
Mm-hmm.
Crawford knee with Mean
Me
Machine.
machine. Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
He got
If
away
you
with it.
ask me, no, yeah. If you ask me, it was from a punch.
Okay.
Because it continued from the punch. It continued when he caught him. The whole movement continued when he went to grab him. And Kavasas, if he would have stayed there, but remember he stepped out the way.
Mm-hmm.
That's what made Crawford get the knee because he missed him.
Mm-hmm.
Remember he had to grab him. He missed because Kavasas moved
But
after
He
see,
he
got hit
caught him.
while
Oh,
already slipping.
yeah.
but for me, oh
And
my
he,
bad. I mean, go ahead. Sorry, bro. Sorry.
no,
I didn't mean-
no,
No.
go ahead.
I was gonna add. Okay, I was gonna say for me, I don't even care. You know, whether it's legit or not, the ref ain't call it. I'm cool. That's how I go for me. I don't even try to get
Yeah,
into
I
the
was
you know
bugging.
what I'm saying?
When the ref ain't called that, I was bugging. I was like,
Hey,
that was a knockdown. Yeah, that was definitely a knockdown for
right,
sure.
yeah, but I don't pick and choose, bro. I don't use it's up to the ref's discretion, not mine. If the ref, I don't care if he fell on his back. If the ref don't call it, me and Kendrick got into it about who was it, Kendrick? Where you said it was a knockdown, I said it wasn't. Or sorry, vice versa. You said it wasn't, and I said it was. Was it Dave Benavidez, Dave Morrell?
Yeah,
Right.
Benavidez.
So
Yeah.
at some point, me and Kendrick could argue to like, gosh dang, throats dry. Pause. But at the end of the day, it don't matter what we conclude. The ref called it a knockdown. It's a knockdown. I could be wrong. Maybe I could be wrong that it should not have been. Kendrick could be right that it should, or I could be wrong that it should have been, and Kendrick could be right that it should not have been. At the end of the day, even if we go back and check it and see that it wasn't definitively a knockdown, it still was counted. We ain't changing the scorecards.
But my thing,
So
yeah,
same thing if it's not.
My
You know what I'm saying? That's I just make it easy for myself. I'm not saying that you're wrong, bro. I'm just saying that I just make it easy for myself. You know what I'm saying? Alexander Usyk, Daniel Dubois. Did it look like a low blow to me? Yep. Did the referee call it a low blow? Nope. It is what it is.
no, that wasn't a low blow. That wasn't a low blow though. But anyway, that wasn't a low blow at all.
I
That
don't think it was
not
low
a low
either.
blow.
I don't think it was a
No,
low either.
that was not a low blow.
I don't think it was
That
either.
was
But
not
hey,
a
the
low
ref
blow.
said it was.
No
It
way.
is what it is.
But now what I'm saying, okay, that's cool though. That's cool. We can go with that. But you know, when you look at the fight, and I'm like, yo, okay, I can understand what you're saying with the ref and all that, and that's why I try to change it up and say, you know, what's a knockdown and what's a controversial knockdown.
Okay.
See, Crawford knockdown was controversial because, you know, some people see it this way because it was all in one motion.
Okay.
See, Tank knee is not controversial at all.
But neither
Neither
was Zhang and Caballero. That wasn't controversial.
No, respectable. You know, some things are just not controversial. That's what I mean. Some things is not. So when it become controversial, you like, this got to be bullshit. Because this motherfucker just put a knee down, like just put the knee. Looked at the ref, looked at him, and then put the knee down, like, yo, my bad.
And the WBA came out and defended it too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
now
that's what I
I'm
mean.
with
Like,
you. I like
saying,
Tank,
you know,
but you know I like boxing more, so I'm with you. However, I still maintain that, bro, that's the human error, bro. All sports have human error. You know what I'm saying with the officiating. That's just boxing's version of human error. So it is what that's all I chalk it up to. I'm not talking about you, Osir, specifically. I'm speaking in general.
Yeah.
A lot of people that talk about that make it seem like that's Tank's fault. Tank took the knee. It ain't like he put up a magic cloak and tried to hide himself from taking the knee. He took the knee in the ref's face. The ref messed up, bro. It ain't like he tried to hide the knee. You know what I'm talking about? Like he took the knee right. He said, hey, exactly. So that's the ref, bro. I can't blame him. Yeah. I don't think that I agree that there's the only controversial part about it is the fact that there was no points taken. There should have been deduction, bro. I don't care if you took a knee because you sprained your ankle. You take a knee, you get points deducted. It is what it is. It don't matter why you took the knee. That's just part of boxing, you know. So
and listen, and that's why this shit is so crazy because you know it's so crazy because you be seeing people get knocked down and still win a fight. You see people get knocked down twice and still win a fight.
Facts.
So these are 100% facts in boxing.
Yeah.
Motherfucker get knocked down about 4 times and win the fight. I'm telling you.
Haney got knocked down 3 times.
That's crazy.
I'm trying to tell you, this shit happens, man.
Arguably 5.
You ain't lying. But he ain't lose though, bro. Come on, man. Chill out, bro.
Boy,
Man, catch him out of the Oh no. What'd you say about Gamboa, Tom? Hey, I'll chill out,
boy,
man. What
he's
about?
a habitual.
Oh yeah, he stay
You
getting
know,
dropped.
I'm laying in my back pockets, but
Yep.
he'll get back up and win the fight.
Yes, sir.
He's done it numerous times.
Facts. That's a fact. But see, I will say this though. I think that's kind of what Osa was saying. A lot of times it's just because Gamboa, he get knocked down because his fundamentals trash. he be I ain't gonna say trash. That's a little too harsh. But he be like lunging so much, you know what I'm saying? Trying to go for the knockout. I rock with Gamboa. I like Gamboa, man. He was fun to watch, man.
Yeah, you're gonna see some more of lunging when you see Boots next fight. He gonna be lunging and sitting on his back pockets too.
Hey man, come on, man.
I already seen the tape. I already know. That's why Ty not saying nothing.
Because I'm a tape guy.
Yeah.
Back on to the other topic. It is about who's actually officiating the fight.
True.
The ref should have stepped in, and the commission should have said something. Because I'm looking at the chain of events. It was 3 infractions. Y'all talking about points being deducted. He should have been disqualified.
Yeah.
Anytime you turn your back to an official while he's giving you an order, that's an automatic.
Yeah, you can get disqualified.
Yeah.
Now, when Oster referenced the Barrios fight, Thomas Taylor is all about his respecting that ring. You turn your back, you going.
Yep. But we saw what's the name turn his back. I can't remember his name right now because it was a smaller fight, Ty. I cannot remember. It wasn't too long. I don't even want to bring it up. I don't remember their names, but he turned his back. Got warning, man. Multiple warnings, bro. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying that it goes back to the discretion of the ref, man. Like I said, Tank. He got away with one for sure, or 2 or 3. You know, with the knee. The what else? The corner interaction. So he got away with quite a few. You know, more than one. I
was fighting Badu Jack.
Was it Noel McCain? Was it Noel McCain?
Yeah, he stopped the fight and told him, "Yo, you do that again."
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it's like
it's another one.
Yes, sir.
Remember that heavyweight fight that we was watching? I think it was it a top rank fight or was it a pro box fight where the motherfuckers flipped out the ring
out the
twice?
ring. Yep, buddy, they look like Hunchback from Notre Dame. I know you talking about. Yeah, I know you talking about. And but the black dude, the black American guy. Yep, I know you talking about. He was.
He's trash.
Yeah, he from Florida. Brandon Moore, I believe his name is. Was that him?
Yeah, that sounded about right.
Yeah,
that sounded about right.
It
don't really matter.
Yeah, that was on the. It wasn't a top rank though, right? It was on the collision card, right? No.
It was either pro box, top rank, or something like that.
Maybe it was
boxer
top rank.
or something. I feel like it was top rank.
You might be right. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they flipped out.
But,
one guy, they're both American. The white guy was American, the black guy was American. One from Florida, the other one's from Indianapolis, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, they flipped out the ring. Yep. I remember. I think that was.
But yeah, didn't they do that like twice? They got out the ring.
No DQ.
And the first time they should have been DQ, but I mean they got DQ the second time. But
yeah.
The first time, well, he got DQ. He got 10 counted. The black dude. But both of them could have technically got DQ'd according to Ty, right? Because Ty says somebody else touched him.
Come on now.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
You talking about?
We got to be fair with the discretion of the ref now. It was Clarissa. Okay, thank you. Yeah, Clarissa Daniel Purr. Thank you. Shout out to Shawa.
Oh, it was a boxer one then, right?
Yep. Not boxer. Salida.
They fell out one. Okay. And that's when they started the 20 count. Whoever actually makes it back to the ring wins.
Yeah.
I hear some WWE stuff. But yeah, man.
Ben Whitaker and old boy was the one that they fucked up.
Liam Cameron, right? Ben Whitaker, Liam Cameron.
Yeah, that's another one. Yeah.
Like I said, man, I know. Tank got to tighten up though. That's all. And the refs got to tighten up. You know, I just can't act like that's all. That's the only blunder I see. But it was bad though. It was for sure bad. For sure.
Tank better go to rehab. Tank better go to a mental facility and chill out.
That's crazy.
Yo, I wish I could see Tank, bro, and just like really do therapy with him for real, and just get him right, get all that shit out, and yeah. But you know, he ain't never going to therapy. Let's be real.
That's a bad thing, man. That's still fucked up because these motherfucking young millionaires, like they be millionaires for a little minute and they give it either to the baby mama or the courts.
Yep.
It'd be like
Or both.
100%. It's like a cycle. Water. It's like a cycle, kid.
I can't
I don't
relate.
know
Well,
how you
hopefully
be,
one day I can
you
relate. You
know.
see, hopefully I just wise with my
I'm
money,
saying, how
but
you be known, yo, how can you be known from, your whole reputation is knocking boxers out, and fucking 95% of this world is not a boxer. You get what I'm saying? So what you doing in the ring is like some giant shit to 95% of this world that's watching you. You know what I mean? But you over here beating up girls or whatever the altercation you got
y'all
going on
funny.
with females. You know what I
Y'all
mean?
funny. Forgive me.
Whatever it is,
Yeah.
whatever you got going on. You know what I mean? Whatever you got going on. But that's just a bad mix, man.
You know,
And
I'm glad you said that because I want to talk about something. I'm about to get off though, real quick. But y'all familiar with the Sha'Carri Richardson stuff?
Bro,
yeah,
don't even get me started on that.
I'm about to because
yeah,
I
yeah.
think you might disagree with me on my take.
I probably will.
Yeah. I what gets on my nerves, bro, and I'm not defending her. I want to be very clear. I'm not defending anybody put hands on anybody, especially domestically, woman to woman or men or woman, men, but especially not men and women, or women, men. But in my opinion, bro, I just feel like I saw some people say this that if that was a man, he'll be canceled. And I'm not saying, of course, I agree with that. But I saw this person, not the person, but some outlet was saying that yeah, she needs to be canceled, and that she was beating his ass. Like they said the Ray. You remember Ray Rice when he punched this girl and dragged her in the elevator? Somebody said
Yeah.
that it was similar to Ray Rice. I say, hold on, man. And I think this is the problem. This is for me now. Speaking for myself, and
Definitely
then
not.
I'm gonna let you go, Kendra. I'm gonna let you cook. For me, it's like, yeah, she was wrong, but let's not get carried away. I feel like that's the reason why we are in the position that we're in as far as mentally and as far as the society goes. Like we're supposed to be equal pay and treated fairly when it comes to like voting and laws and pay, like and jobs and stuff like that, access to resources and stuff like that. But I don't want to live in any world where a man and women are treated the same. Like Sha'Carri, she could not have beat that dude if she wanted to, like Ray Rice beat his wife or girl, whatever it was. You know what I'm saying? She couldn't do that. She's incapable of doing that. She could push him and beat him up. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying she's incapable of beating him up. But the way that they said, it's just like the Ray Rice situation, what's the difference? The difference is that girl was knocked out and she was literally dragged. This guy, I'm not, but I know I'm not defending it. She's wrong. She could be punished if you want to cancel whatever. But let's not go overboard. She did not beat his ass like people are saying. She couldn't. That's the difference. You know what I'm saying? So yes, I'm not saying this right. Please hear me. She should be punished. She should be reprimanded. If she has to lose sponsor, whatever that looks like, punish her. But let's not get carried away and make it seem like, she just beat that dude's. Like I saw it. She did not beat his behind. Was she tripping? Yeah, of course she was tripping. Was she wrong? Did she hit him? Did she get physical? Yes. All that is wrong. Should he leave her? Probably so. Is she abusive? Yes. But she did not beat his ass like Ray Rice whooped his, or any other example you want to use. Whether you want to use Ray Rice, that's just an example that this person and this media outlet used. I'm not saying they should get to that either, but I'm saying let's not get carried away, bro. Like she's wrong, but this was not like a dude whooping on. You know what I'm saying? Like to go to that extent, come on, dog. Like,
No, I gotta on this one here, Doc, because I got a different take on it. I gotta go with homie said because I kind of think I understand where you're coming from. Yeah. Just because we know as men physically she couldn't kick his ass only if he didn't want her to kick his ass. You understand what I'm saying? So by him not hitting her, back, this is what females just do. Go ahead. Sorry. I'm just saying today time, you know what I mean? These females are defending them shit. They really tripping. You know what I mean? They be tripping. They got their little thing.
It was dudes too. Like it was like a whole little pen. I don't remember what big podcast it was. I mean, I saw like a clip of it. No, I mean I saw the whole interaction, but I didn't see the. Like they do like their 2-hour show, and then they do like the section. They section it. I saw the section when they were talking about Sha'Carri, and yeah. No, but
yeah,
see,
but
I think my rebuttal to that, Oster, is that we're not talking about what could have happened. We're talking about what actually happened. She literally did not whoop his ass. and they're equating it to, bro. I'm not making it. They literally said Ray Rice situation. They could have said any abusive situation where somebody was pushing somebody too or slapping somebody too, or they said Ray Rice knocked that girl out. It's
No,
not
I
funny. It's
understand.
not
No,
funny.
that's a
It's
fact
not
though.
funny. Yes,
But you know what I mean, though, Doc?
Yeah, I see what you're saying, but it's not even about him hitting her back or whatever. It's about the fact that I kind of disagree. Well, let me make sure I know what you're saying. She could not have. I don't care what he would have did. She could not. She's incapable of dragging him. That's just not gonna happen.
Yeah.
All right, Doc.
But I think in this situation here,
So to say that is like, bro, like there's a difference. So I'm not. I want to reiterate. I'm not saying that she should not be pushed. I'm not saying that she was not. I'm not defending her at all. I'm saying she's wrong. But let's not go overboard and make it seem like, oh, this is as bad as a dude beating a girl's behind. No, it's not, because that's not what she did. By you trying to equate that to Ray Rice or Ike and Tina, whoever else you want to use, that literally got their behind whooped. That's inaccurate.
but
You see what I'm saying? I'm not saying
No,
that
it's
right. So if she would have knocked him out, then okay, it's fair. But she did not.
No, but it's inaccurate.
Come on,
based
bro.
on like actually what happened. But what I'm saying
No,
though
it's
is
factually inaccurate.
yeah, I'm just saying. But I feel with like whatever podcast she's watching, because
Oh,
I've
yeah, I
seen
don't
it. I've
remember
seen
what
it
it
already.
was.
I've seen the whole thing. I've seen the whole
Right.
thing, and I understand when people talk, because yeah, he would have been canceled if it would have been back,
Absolutely.
reverse. It really,
Absolutely.
it really would have been.
Absolutely. I
So,
agree with that. I'm not
or
combating that. I'm not combating that.
yeah, but remember that. Remember this. Well, in my thing is that a man smacking a girl, like say a man smack a girl outside.
Mm-hmm.
That's universal because men not supposed to put their hands on girls. But a bigger rule is females are not supposed to put their hand on males. That's actually bigger than males putting their hands on females. Because we know that. We know we physically stronger than that. So that's not nothing that we don't know. The problem come when females think they could put hands
I
on
agree.
males.
No, but
You get
I agree.
when they don't respond. When they don't respond, girls don't chill out and be like, okay, chill, you
Yes.
chill
Okay,
it.
I agree with that. I agree with that. A lot of times. I agree with
You
that.
be like, yo, come on, man. God,
Bro,
you gonna
okay,
make me
but
kick your ass in the airport.
right. Okay, but I agree, but and I'm not like I said, it sounds like I'm minimizing. I'm not. But she was just pushing them. She wasn't slapping them, or at least I didn't see. Maybe there's other angles, but from what I saw, she was pushing them, which is wrong too. But I disagree with you when you said it's bigger, because yes, I think it's a problem. I don't think it's bigger though, because yes,
It
as
is.
a nah, hell nah, because you shouldn't
I'm gonna
hit somebody
explain.
that's stronger than you, or you shouldn't hit somebody you shouldn't hit a dude. But at the same time, even if they do, the dude, we know what the dude could do. We know that that's gonna
But the
cause.
dude is always wrong though if he hit back, and they
Yeah,
know
no,
that.
I'm not talking about him back. Yes, I agree with you. Yes, I'm agreeing with you. If a girl is physical, if that is her intention, then yes, it's worse for anybody trying to be violent or physical. But what I'm saying is, I could never say that a woman hitting a dude is worse than a dude hitting a woman, because we know that there are dudes out there that are abusive. You know what I'm saying? So I can't, because at the end of the day,
No, we ain't say abuse. We ain't say abuse.
I
We
was
just
gonna
saying hit.
say,
Not abuse. Not
right?
abuse. Just hit.
yeah, because
It's still
Okay.
worse.
Yeah.
if
It's still worse.
that's
If okay, let me. I'm gonna let you go, Kendrick.
nah,
No, you can agree. You can disagree. I just want to say this. So it is. If let's say it was flipped, right? I can't remember the dude's name. Sorry, something Coleman, right? He's a track star too. Shout out to him, right? And shout out to him for keeping his composure. Number one, he's the real example. But what I'm saying is, let's say the whole situation was reversed. You don't think Sha'Carri would have been hurt if he was pushing her? Of course.
Yeah. Listen. To be
She would have been
honest with
hurt
you.
worse.
To be honest with you. Listen. To be honest with you.
Okay.
He could have been in the airport. He could have been in an airport. I'm telling you how technical this shit is. And this is
I'm gonna
for real though.
let Kendrick go after this. My bad, Kendrick.
Yeah. Real quick, Ken. I got you real quick. He could have been in the airport verbally abusing her, and he would have got canceled. Verbally, not even domestically.
I
Just
agree.
he could have been in the airport
I
just
agree.
yelling at her like
I
she was a
agree.
little girl, and he'd have got the same treatment if he would have put his hands on her. This is why it's worse when a girl do it to you in a place like that. It's just worse because you could just imagine what's going on. This is the
I'm gonna have to write that down
100%
because
fact.
I got to respond to that. But go ahead, Kendrick. I don't want to stop Kendrick. Yeah, I gotta
all
write
right,
that down.
all right, Doc. I think you looking at it from one perspective, which is a perspective that I used to look at it until I was actually put in situations and had experiences with women and with my friends and stuff like that when they was put in these type of situations.
Mhm.
the man always loses. And with
I
the
agree with
person who was
that.
talking about the Ray Rice thing, the person who was talking about the Ray Rice thing, the only way I could compare that situation is how I would put it. I wouldn't put it as, oh, she should get the same punishment, but I would put it as it was almost the same precipitator where Ray Rice's woman was hitting on him and doing all this other stuff, and he
Oh, she
reacted.
was?
Now,
I
if
didn't know that.
yes, that's how that started.
I was
That's the
saying,
whole
Oh, okay. I
video.
didn't
you
know
gotta
that.
know
Okay,
more.
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
That's how
I
it
didn't know
both
that.
she was
started.
beating his
Okay,
ass,
okay,
and
I
then
didn't know
he
that.
knocked
Keeping
her
his
out
last
one
Oh,
time.
see,
stand.
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I didn't know that. Okay, so I apologize. I stand corrected then. Okay, maybe
Damn,
that.
I was ready
yeah,
cooked.
I see. I didn't know.
yeah.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Hey,
I
Ken,
thought I
remember
just.
Ken? She put the
Yeah.
blows on that
That's
nigga.
what
I
I've
Oh,
been
see, I
heard.
didn't
waiting.
know that. I didn't know that.
So,
On
so to
record.
Oyster's point, right? As far as keeping our girls in the sense where they're not gonna put their hands on a man, I tell every girl that I do therapy with, every one of my nieces, all my cousins, my little sister, you never put your hand
Yeah,
on a
I agree.
man
I agree.
because it puts him in a position where he's against the wall. You put anybody against the wall, is you don't know how they gonna react because this guy right now, what is he looked at now? He's not looked at as you say the example. He's
Yeah,
looked at the soft
that's
ass
soft.
bitch.
Yeah,
That's what
yeah.
he's looked at as,
But see, but
Yeah,
right?
true story though.
go
Um,
ahead.
True story.
and that's the problem with it, right? Because as the man, you have to be humble, you have to remain stoic, but at the same time, this woman is taking away what seems to be your manhood in a sense
I
too. She's
agree. I agree.
emasculating you,
I agree.
and then the man has to when another man emasculates us, we fight. That's
Mm-hmm.
how it goes, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And sometimes we fight to the death,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
But if a
God,
woman
sad.
emasculates us, but it's true.
Yeah, you're right,
And
brother.
if a woman
To
emasculates
the
us,
death.
now we're put in a situation where
Yeah,
we
yeah.
want to defend ourselves, but we really can't. And if we do, we get repercussions. And another aspect to it, Doc, that really was the problem for me in the situation is the fact that when police came, she tried to flip it on him.
She probably did. Okay, and that's
No,
why.
she did. That's facts.
No,
And
yeah,
then they
well,
looked
yeah.
at the video, and that's how the video got taken out, got released, and that's how she got in trouble.
Right. Okay, so check this out. Though, wait, my bad. You done? I don't want to.
So the problem
ahead.
is like we can't. That's why it has to be bigger than women. That's why women putting their hands on men is bigger because even when the police show up and the guy can have scratches on his face,
Yeah,
all
they're
she
gonna
got to
assume
do is
him.
say he hit
I
me,
agree.
and he goes to jail.
I agree.
And that's where, and I'm fine with that in the sense where if police come and it's a domestic issue, the guy
Yeah,
goes or whatever
they
the
gotta.
case is.
Yeah, somebody
But
has to go. It's
but
not right, but
if
yeah.
that's the case, we can't encourage or even excuse any behavior. We got to be harder on the woman when she's the aggressor.
Right. Okay. So this, I
Yeah.
don't disagree with what you said, or except for the Ray Ripe. I didn't know about that. But even with that, still, as far as a woman hitting him first, I want to be very. I'm not. I'm not saying that you missed that part, or you're saying that otherwise. I'm not defending her. What I'm saying is that I still don't think it's as bad as the Ray Rice because that was still. What I'm talking about from a damage standpoint. You know what I'm saying? She could not damage him like that. No, I'm not.
But she could, and if she uses a weapon, Doc,
yeah,
that's
a
the
weapon,
thing.
yeah.
We're talking about.
but
You're
now
talking about a woman pushing her. Yes, she's not gonna damn. But
that's
there's been times where that escalates to a point where even down here in Miami, you had the white girl that killed the black dude down here.
Right, I agree. Okay, but what we're saying. So this goes back to what Osher was saying about the dude getting canceled, right? Of course, but does somebody getting canceled mean that everybody should be canceled? So
I don't even care about
right.
canceled.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying.
Hold on. But what I'm saying is that what we have to judge what she. I'm not judging what could have happened or what she could have did. I'm talking about what actually happened there. She should be punished, but I still think it's wrong to compare it to the Ray Rice situation. However, like I said, I did not know that she was hitting him. I get what y'all saying. Y'all saying for the potential of if he would have retaliated. But what I'm saying is that let's say that it was actually reversed and he was the aggressor, then she can't really do much. So that's why I'm saying.
Oh yeah, he's cooked.
Right.
And we hate him for that.
Right. But I agree with you about like he's put in a bad position because we're gonna talk bad about him. But unfortunately, you have to be. That comes with maturation, man. Like and there will be people like me and like you that will applaud him for it. But of course, there's gonna be goofballs that are gonna say. I mean, there's people, and this is completely different. But there's people that say that PEDs don't matter. You know what I'm saying? If it fits so people are gonna control whatever narrative and say whatever story they want. But at the same time, what I'm saying is that I'm not saying she shouldn't be punished, especially because I didn't know about her lying to the police. She should definitely be punished now. But what I'm saying is,
See,
I think it's wrong to make it seem like there's no need to like we want to equate everything, and there's no need to judge the severity of the issue. There definitely is, you know what I'm saying? Like, we every sin's a sin, of course, that's biblical, you know, all sins are sins, but at the same time, you're gonna get punished more if you do a different crime, or if I go rob something, and if I rob a grocery store versus robbing a bank, I'm gonna get more time with one. They both robbing, so I just want to be very clear that, like, I feel like, and like I said, y'all disagree and y'all have your reasons. I'm not saying that she's wrong. I'm not defending that she should be punished. I think that she should be for sure punished. But to equate it to somebody, even if she was punching him, even if you said, like you said, the Ray Rice joint, she was punching him and she was hitting him with combos, she still
was beating his ass in that elevator.
But she still wasn't. But let's say Sha'Carri still wasn't punching. You see what I'm saying? Like, so even that comparison is wrong.
Yeah.
I think
it's just aggressive. Yeah, I feel what you're saying. I'm talking about the aggression aspect.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah,
I understand.
That's all I'm talking about.
I agree with you.
The other people are equating the exact thing.
Yeah,
like,
come on, bro.
It's like Ray Rice knocking her out,
and like,
bro, that's ludicrous.
This person said that she beat his ass, and she was. I said no. There was no ass beating in that situation. She was wrong. But come on now.
But hear me out.
Yes, sir.
Hear me out real quick.
Yes,
we're gonna make sense of that. We're gonna make, because I understand what they're saying. I get that, because you got to understand these people that don't understand the process and just deal with the beginning and the result.
Rage
There's a lot of people running around.
Rage baiting.
Yeah, but it's a lot of people that deal in the result. That's the people that know a story. They're not part of the story. They just know a story. That's how the basic forms of gossip and bullshit. So anyway, that's a beginning stage. But what I'm saying is that it's certain facts to this about the girl arguing with the boy. So I understand what they're saying, because back to the beginning is that naturally men is stronger than girls. We can kick your ass. Now it's another aspect to that is character and mental, how each man think, because I know people that's women beaters.
Yes.
Literally, I do.
Yes.
I do. I know some people that don't hit girls. I don't hit girls. So there's different characters now. So that's play a part, because I'm gonna give you two scenarios that happened in the elevator, and it was two different characters of people in there. With Jay-Z and Beyonce's sister.
And Solange, yeah.
And Ray Rice. No, but this is facts though. This is that's why I gotta break down. It's not just about physical, it's about mental and character, because females are not supposed to hit men. You don't know what kind of man you're dealing with. You don't know what kind of man you're dealing with.
She know better than me.
Hey, Doc.
She know better than me.
But Doc,
I'm saying
what the worst part is?
She may not have pushed Ray Rice like that. Let me stop. Go ahead.
Stop, but Doc.
Go ahead, let me stop.
You make a great point there, because even me, I look at the dude like, bro, you soft. Your woman is a reflection of you and your masculinity.
Come on now.
My woman would never raise her hand at me.
Come on now.
So, and that's not on some me beating her type shit. No, that's just on some respect type shit.
Right.
And
respect for yourself.
The thing,
you probably wouldn't ever be with a person that would do that.
Exactly. Right. I don't even like her raising her voice at me. You feel me? Because I would leave.
Repeat offender.
I would leave.
Yeah,
and then the thing is, with like Oster brought up the Solange joint, right? What was the reaction when Solange was beating on Jay-Z?
Didn't he like leave or walk out the elevator or something?
No. I'm talking about the reaction of the people. Let's be real.
Oh yeah,
they praised her.
Yeah, they praised her.
They praised her.
Yeah, I agree. Yep.
But that's the problem.
That's the problem. I agree. That's the problem. I agree with you. I agree. Yeah, no, I agree.
This is why this happened. That's why this happened.
But see, I can't say that though, Oz, because like, even though, like, shout out to Kendrick, I'm not denying what Kendrick said, because I agree with him, and same with me. I feel the same way about, like, if I'm with a person, I probably wouldn't be with a person that was fighting. But at the same time, some people are just gosh dang crazy, you know, and some people like that stuff, you know.
And they could be crazy by their damn self.
Right. But, but some people may not
crazy,
leave.
Doc.
But some people may
They're not crazy, Doc.
No, I think some people like, bro. Some people are more prone to
they disrespectful.
They're disrespectful
they
too.
They don't respect men. A lot of people don't. A lot of people don't respect men.
I think so, but I
don't respect men. Remember, she was bad for the other team.
A lot of believe me.
Yeah, I was about to say that. I ain't gonna lie. The reason why I wasn't sure that they were in a relationship, because I was like, last time I saw Sha'Carri, she was with a girl. So I all jokes aside, I'm not even trying to be funny. I literally thought that people had it wrong. I thought people were confused because
she was.
Yeah.
Was this her first domestic?
Yo, any female.
It's not. Facts time.
What was this her first domestic?
No.
Oh no, didn't she have one with a girlfriend?
Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah, I
This is her
believe,
third on record.
Damn.
yeah, I believe any female, especially with that girl on girl shit, that message is higher than men on girls anyway. But any
100%.
female, yeah, any female that run up on a man and disrespect them and throw their hands up and all that, they don't respect men.
No, I agree with
Because
that.
that's not what females do. That's just not what females do. That's just not what they do. It's just
agree,
not.
I agree with
Maybe
that, but some people are.
you know what I mean?
Yes, but okay. So let me ask you this. Okay, so what I know it's different, slightly, but some people wouldn't bust a grape in a food fight. Some people are more prone to. The point that I'm making is that I do think it has to do with personality as well. Like I don't think that every woman is doing it because she just doesn't respect men. You see what I'm saying? If that makes sense, I don't think that some people don't even respect themselves.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Like some people don't even respect themselves, or they don't respect nothing. Like some people just wild like that. So I don't think every time a woman does that is reflective of her not
But
necessarily.
remember, you got to remember, wild, you just can't be wild. You just can't be wild. That don't make no sense. You just can't be wild.
I'm gonna
You know
make
what I
a
mean?
bad joke. I'm gonna make a bad joke. Hey, Ray Rice's wife, respect him now.
That's crazy.
Yeah. You gotta understand. But listen,
He
hear me
said,
out.
yeah. Okay, no, hold
But
on. Shout out to Kendrick. I can't speak on this specifically, Oster, but you talking about, you know better, bro. You know there's some people out there.
They still together.
They are? Oh, wow. But there's some people.
Yeah, they got married after that. That was a fiance.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, but let me ask y'all this, though. So you don't think that there's couples out there that fight? And
I know for a fact they are.
Thank you. Okay, so Oster, you know better too. Don't make it seem like they probably still fighting. You know, she probably got him behind multiple times.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
What you
But
saying?
what I'm saying, what I'm talking about, you can fight all day long, but that don't mean you respect people. Now, the reason why you fight, it could be you don't respect this motherfucker. Everything you're fighting about, everything. Now, I understand fights every now and then about whatever the fuck it is, but respect and respect. Fights is fights. Now, if you got no respect, you gonna have. Hear me out, but hear me out real quick. If you don't have no respect. Let me explain something to you. I know some females that don't even know they don't respect men.
Right.
They really think they do.
And vice versa too. And vice versa too. But go ahead.
Swear to God, they really think they respect men. I'm like, yo, you wildin', man, for real. Because they don't give a fuck. They be in their brain is inside in today's time. Listen, this woman power feminism shit is way bigger than people think it is. I'm gonna tell you something. If you's a female. And you dealing with another that dude was an athlete. He wasn't like me. No, he wasn't like me. He's fit.
Facts.
Fit. And you pushing him in a public place. Can you imagine what go on in the house?
Yeah,
facts. The
airport was crazy. That's what I was like.
That's crazy.
I agree. But I think that's but also I think that's different because I think what Kendrick just said, what you acknowledge as well is like, and Ty as well, that they're married now, and I hope that there's no more violence between them. But I don't think it's because she don't respect him. You see what I'm saying? Like I think, and I'm not saying that sometimes they don't, but I'm saying that people are different, bro. Sometimes you. Bro,
listen, I'll tell you one thing for sure. This is for sure. There's probably, and I'm not no counselor or nothing like that, and I'm just talking about this common fucking knowledge. There's probably about 85% of marriages that's in contentment opposed to being happy.
Right.
True story.
I agree. I don't know.
Motherfuckers walk around
happiness is a state. It's not really.
Yeah, they walk around with that all day long. Inside, they be going crazy. I don't care how you act outside, because sometimes, every now and then, that shit seep outside. Like my bullshit seep out sometimes. Everybody bullshit seep out sometimes if you continually do it. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying, but okay, but the reason why I'm
with that man.
Oh, I was gonna say that I think that the difference, like Ty said, right, and we acknowledged already that she was in an abusive relationship before. So I'm sorry. And like I said, I agree with Kendrick 1,000%. The masses is going to talk trash about it. Like you say, he's been emasculated. People going to say he's soft, whatever. But we can't go with the dummies, man. We going to be clowns in the circus too. We can't go with the circus. So what I'm saying is that I don't know if she necessarily doesn't respect him. I'm not going to put that on him. Maybe she just, she fought her homegirl.
But my thing is
it's crazy. My bad. Her girlfriend, excuse me. She fought her girlfriend too. You know what I'm saying? So maybe like as much respect as Kendrick demands, or I demand, or you demand, Ain't no telling that she wouldn't fight us too. Now, would you stay? Would you defend her in the media? I don't know. You know, Kendrick probably wouldn't. I probably wouldn't. But what
As soon as she started yelling, I would have been on the plane and her
there it
ass would
is.
have been standing there.
There it is. But see, but at the end of the day, it's not about
No, he defended her. He defended her.
I know he did, but I'm talking about Kendrick. Like,
Yeah, I'm saying
he's out, right? That's what Kendrick just said. So it's not that she really changed. It's just that Kendrick's not going to tolerate. He drew the line of what he'll tolerate. So I'm not going to say that he saw. But what I'm saying is that I think we are wrong to assume, and I'm not saying any of us are, but I'm saying like Kendrick said, the masses will, and I agree with them 1,000%. That they're gonna say he's soft, but they're wrong. They don't know him.
He's not. They're not wrong. You know why, Doc? You know why they're not wrong? Because a strong man, a strong man knows how to set boundaries for himself and respect his boundaries and enforce his boundaries in a respectable way. He didn't do any of that.
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, well, maybe you do because y'all know more about the situation.
I'm just saying, like,
maybe this was okay. I think that the chances are that this is not the first time. But what if this was the first time? I don't know that.
No, this is not the first time.
It would have been the last time.
No way.
Right, I agree. But what if it is the last time?
She did that at.
I agree.
Yeah, it's impossible.
It's not. No,
attacking him in the airport.
I agree, but it's not impossible.
Yeah.
Don't say it impossible.
Listen, what I do say is this.
No.
What I do say is
this. It's impossible.
What I say is this. I'm telling you right now, this is 100% fact because, see, I don't let people blind me. These are star universal athletes.
Yep.
They be in planes damn near every day. Do you get what I'm saying? They know how to act in certain places.
It's not about
this
that, though,
is a
to me.
characteristic thing. This is a characteristic thing.
I agree. For her, not for him.
Yo, people tend
for him too.
People tend to get
I disagree.
People tend to get people in places mixed up. True story though. They tend to think that everybody is everybody because they is a certain way.
Yes,
they live in their own world.
I agree with that.
This is why you think when some females get locked up by the police, they start beating on them.
Yeah.
And hitting the police and it happened to my friend the other day. But what you think she do with her dude when she get drunk? The same exact thing.
Yeah, but that's her. Like you said, that's her character. But once again, I don't think that's a reflection on him necessarily. Sometimes it is. Sometimes I can't say that it always is.
But I had to say that. I had to say that to say this. I don't think we need to be talking about his character. I think that we need to talk about what is the internet. Hear me out. What is the internet saying about what she did? That's what I want to know. What the internet said about what the female said about what she did. Did they say, "Oh, that's right, girl," or did they say you're wrong? Oh, that's what that's
right.
more.
Right. I agree, but F them is what I'm saying. F them though. Who cares?
He didn't hit back. He didn't do nothing. You ain't got to judge him.
But that's the thing though, bro. Okay, you living for your own values and morals, or you live for what the people say? Who cares? You know, that's hard to do. Don't get me wrong. That's hard.
Narrative.
But who cares about the narrative? The narrative is Ryan Garcia's a clean boxer. The narrative is that Devin Haney got knocked out. Who cares about the narrative? We know the truth. Come on,
those is facts. Those is facts. Listen, the fact is that she was in FDA doing all that. So all I want to know is I don't care about his reaction because we all seen that. I want to know what your perception of what she did in there because she's the one that was doing everything.
I agree.
So I don't know why we talking about him. He didn't do nothing.
I agree.
So you can judge him as a punk, as a stand-up guy.
And that's stupid to me. That's stupid to me. Right. I agree.
Her is the thing. That's the big picture.
Right. I agree.
How you judge her? Well, her actions in there.
And I said that she should be punished. You know what I'm saying? But my argument was that we need. I don't think that it's right to equate everything with everything. You know, or men with women, or women with women, or you know what I'm saying? Like, I just think that's I think that's a
100%.
I think that's dangerous.
Yeah, that's why I say 100%.
Yeah, so I think that it's nothing wrong with differences. You know, there's nothing wrong with pointing out differences and acknowledging differences. It's just it don't have to be for bad. You know what I'm saying? It can be for good. That's how we learn and stuff like that too. But to treat this like, oh, this is as bad as if I don't know, give me I don't know, Caleb Plant was whooping his. No, it's not the same thing, bro. Like, yes, they're both domestic violence, but you know, I'm gonna let Ty go because Ty been very, very patient, bro. I appreciate you, bro. My bad. Yeah, let Ty go. Tank left the pregnant woman. That's crazy.
I'm trying to figure out what's the context of Buddy yapping in the
I don't know, bro. I just please let him live because I don't know.
Like if he talking about should Tank have been cooked for that? Yes, he should have.
I don't know what he talking about, man. She was wrong. Exactly.
When he had the car accident.
Yeah. He wilded. That's why I said I don't know.
But with Sha'Carri Richardson, I think she should be cooked.
Hey, I'm not mad at that.
I know people not for the cancel culture, but this should set a precedence
Mm-hmm.
for you should not be putting your hands on anybody, male or female.
Agreed. And she did it both, right?
Because had it been the other way around, this wouldn't even be a debate.
Yeah.
She don't discriminate.
She don't.
Well, numerous reasons. Like, fuck. You like Tank. You out here with a bunch of shit.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
My bad.
There shouldn't be anybody defending her.
Yeah, I'm not defending her though.
I'm talking about for the people that were online sitting there saying, "Oh, she just had a lapse."
Yeah, that's not right.
This is a one-time thing. When you take it into context of where she decided to assault this man, you felt comfortable to put hands on him in the airport. This was not your first time. We know about your other incidents, but this was not your first time demeaning this man.
Sha'Carri need to be a boxer.
Yes,
that's not funny. That's not. I'm sorry.
Yo, the average American don't play in the airport. The average guy.
Yeah.
Just the average
that's
guy.
crazy.
Especially black too.
I got one more thing too.
No, go ahead. Take your time. My fault. I'm muting. My fault. I want to listen, bro. My fault.
I'm not saying this is like her putting hands on him is the same thing as Ray Rice. You know, knocking the Mario Kart tokens out of old girl. But the backlash should be the same.
Hell yeah.
Because what happened with Ray Rice and his wife could have been the ending result between Sha'Carri and old boy. Because that's what happens when you have a woman that might either feels like she can physically take you or does not respect you in a certain manner. That's what happened with Ray Rice.
100%.
If you know the story about him, it's been plenty of times she would pull up the university and catch him in places and put hands on him. If you know, you know. When he was at Rutgers.
Catch him slipping.
Yeah.
Oh man.
People only go by the elevator video, but they don't talk about what happened on the casino floor. Where they got escorted the fuck out off the floor because she was beating the shit out of him.
Trying to take you upstairs and calm your dumb ass down.
Okay, so well, my bad. Ty.
And they were both intoxicated.
Yeah. You got more, Ty? Take your time, bro.
Now I'm pretty sure some people got rebuttals.
Yeah, I do. It's not really a rebuttal. I just want to add to it. I feel like I know y'all not saying this. I'm just saying this for me and my channel. I'm not saying that she should. I think she should be punished because I agree with everything you said. She should not. Nobody should put hands on each other. I just think that it's still important to. I'm gonna give a scenario too. So it's like, let's say that I was dating Sha'Carri, all right? Maybe not Sha'Carri kind of strong. Well, nah, I freaked out, you know. Let's say Sha'Carri was putting hands on me and feet on me, everything. If I like to think, and I'm saying I like to think that if I wanted to grab Sha'Carri, she couldn't do that to me. You see what I'm saying? I'm not saying that she shouldn't be punished for trying. She should be punished. She absolutely for even doing that. She should. But if I wanted to restrain her, I believe in myself that I have the power to restrain her. If it was
your ass would have been locked up.
But the point is,
hold on. No, that's not the point. That's not the point. If it's flipped, because like Kendrick said, and correct me if I'm wrong, she was lying, and the cameras set him free, right?
Yeah.
So okay, so let's same scenario. Let's say the cameras are there. I'm speaking very very specific to this situation. You know, of course, cameras won't save you because if she's the lying, that's why. To me, that's the bigger issue. The fact that she lied to the authorities on him. To me, that's the biggest issue. But yeah, to me, that's the biggest issue. So he should definitely skedaddle now. I didn't know that. Y'all put me up on game. But what I'm saying is, this is why I say it's different, Oster. Because if it was the other way around, I don't care what she could do. She would not be able to restrain me. And I think that's the difference. And I think that's that. No, I don't think it's ever. I think it's very important never to forget that because I don't think
that's true.
At some point, this is what I'm saying. But this is why it's important though, because and I know this is different, but I know it's gonna laugh. But I want you to think about just consider this: when we have athletes like there's two girls that didn't attend but they didn't participate in the little ceremony at the the podiums. You know, they do like first, second, third. Kendrick like the podium like where they have to stand. There's two girls that stepped off and they didn't participate. You know why? Because the person that won was okay, come on now. So at some point, if we what's the difference? If we're not going to like distinguish between it, then everything's the same. Then okay, but go ahead. Then why would I have a problem with that? And I do have a problem with that.
I agree.
So I don't.
You don't.
So what you saying?
The person was a transgender. The person was a transgender. I'm trying not to. So but the women who are naturally born women, they didn't want to participate because they felt like no, they shouldn't. We're not on an even playing field. But then at some point, if we say, okay, she pushing me is the same as me pushing her, I'm not saying they don't both need to be punished. I'm not not speaking from a judicial law standpoint. I'm speaking from I guess from a moral or like a physical standpoint. Like there's no way you could tell me, I'm sorry, and maybe I'm outdated and maybe I'm too traditional, but there's no way you could tell me a woman being on a dude is the same as a dude being on a girl. I just don't.
No,
see
listen. I understand what you're saying.
But that was my problem with the. Remember, my only issue was not that she was in trouble, not that she was reprimanded. I think she should be punished. My issue was the fact that they y'all cleared it up for me was the Ray Rice part, and then saying that she beat his behind. She did not beat his behind. She roughed him up.
No,
I don't think she's capable of beating his behind. He wasn't leaking, he wasn't bleeding, he wasn't crippled, he wasn't hobbled. She did not beat his behind.
No,
maybe she tried. Maybe she tried.
No.
But
Doc, listen, hear me out. I understand. I'm not knocking you. I know you're a traditional man. I get it. So I understand the way you. No. Honestly, I'm not being funny. I understand the way you did. Right. I get it. It's just the concept of a man beating a girl or a girl beating a man. It's just a concept, period. Mm-hmm. But in reality, the way these females change this traditional way, because we didn't do it, because they hitting on us. We didn't do it. You get me? So what I'm saying is this: at any point, back in the days to the day, the reason why you feel traditional why is just like that because we overpower them in every sense. Mm-hmm. So when anytime they ever think in their brain that they can do something to they loved ones opposed to anybody in the street, because they don't walk in the street and smack other men. They smack their loved ones for a reason, because they understand the tradition. They know they got to hit me. They got to hit us 50 times for us to hit them once. They know that. Ask Ray's wife. Ask her. She got to swing on him 100 times to get 1 or 2 off, and I'm gonna knock you out. And this is where we're gonna be at. No matter how it look, I'm gonna be wrong because I put my hand on you.
Bro, I'm not saying
half of the world.
Right.
No, I'm saying half of the world just said, man, you shouldn't have did. You should have just took it. You already took 48 punches. Right. Why you couldn't took the last 2? You get what I'm saying?
I agree.
No, I'm some dumb shit.
See, I agree, but what that goes back to me saying we will be part of the circus. We can't live by what those goofies are saying. I know it's hard because especially with social media, but that's the part where I do agree with. I think
no, Doc, you can't live by people putting their hands on you.
No, I'm not saying no, but I've never justified that. I never defended her. I'm saying she's wrong. I'm just saying the wrong part is to try to say, like, okay, so this part, I don't know if every person is sadistic like Sha'Carri, because that's sadistic. For Sha'Carri going lie to police and stuff, that's crazy. But I think
that's not crazy, Doc. That is actually very normal.
Yes,
that's normal. That's not crazy.
See, I disagree. I disagree.
It is definitely normal.
It happens. Okay, it happens before. I'm not gonna say it's normal. I'm not gonna say. I'm not gonna make that normal.
Real quick, Doc.
I'm not saying it never happened. And that's what I have. That's my issue with what Oster is saying, because he's saying like every person that does that's a woman, they're thinking like, oh yeah, the cops are on my side, people are on my side, so I'm
yes, of course.
I don't think they are. I'm not saying that someone.
You're naive.
No, I'm not saying that Sha'Carri didn't think like that. I'm not saying some woman that you know.
She's a female,
bro. That's the issue right there. I don't think every female thinks like that, bro. I've done some stuff where I lose my emotion.
No way in the world,
bro. Stop it, bro.
You know,
go outside the smack girl, Doc. Go outside the smack girl, and people will see how long you get back online. You might be online 8 months from now.
I'm not justifying anybody smacking it.
No.
I'm saying they're wrong. You see what I'm saying? What I'm saying is that I'm not gonna say, bro, just like I could lose my emotions, somebody could lose their emotions, bro. Like I never hit a woman like that, you know what I'm saying? But I've did some things that I regret, whether I said something that I should have said.
No, have a woman ever hit you like that?
Like how Sha'Carri? Nah. But
that's the question. That's the big question. Does that woman ever hit you like that?
No, okay. That's the big question. No. Let me phrase that. No. A woman has hit me like that. Why does that matter? Why does that matter?
I'm gonna tell you, because these men that in these situations is not abusive. They are actually getting abused.
I agree with that. Why is that a difference though? I'm saying that every person involved in that situation. What? No,
because
it's not, bro.
You really
So?
putting your hands on me. If you had a knife, you would probably be stabbing me. I don't fucking know.
Okay.
You
See,
fucking on me.
no. What I'm saying, my point is that you can't say that every person that does, like, I'm not gonna say that
No,
he's
we
gonna
only talking
tolerate
about
that
we
all
only
the
talking about
time.
these two people. We only talking about
We're
Ray
not
Rice's
only
wife and
no.
Shakira.
We're not talking about
We ain't talking about everybody.
Shakiri and yeah,
We
those
ain't
two.
talking about
I already
these.
agree that obviously they crazy, yes. But when you say that
That's like
because
me.
it's a
That's
girl
like we
does
not
it,
talking about you, Doc. We ain't talking about you because you ain't online beating a girl up.
right? But
You
at
know
the
what I mean?
same,
We can
okay,
talk
but I've
about
been in a relationship where a
because
girl had tried to get
actually
physical and I
online
restrained
beating a
them.
girl.
Well, that
But
don't
I'm
make me
saying
abusive. That don't make me abusive because I restrained some. I have restrained a female before, not one that I was in a
no.
relationship with. Or so, okay, what was you saying then?
I'm quite sure if you got more than 10 pieces of pussy in your life, you had to restrain something.
Right.
That's just me.
Right. So that doesn't mean
That's cool.
but that doesn't mean that I'm abusive or they were
I'm
necessarily thinking that
but
they were gonna
restrain
be
is
a Shakari
abusive.
type. What you say? What you say,
No, but
Kendrick?
I'm like, I don't
restraining
know
is
who
not
y'all be
abusive.
messing with. I never had to restrain no female. I walk away as soon as they start yelling at me. I'm not even going
No,
past
but see,
that.
okay, so I'm
You
gonna
told
give
me I'm
okay,
not
I'm gonna
leaving.
give you an
Am I a
example. I'm gonna give you an
lifetime?
example. I'm
I'm
gonna give you
saying,
an
am I a
example. I'm
lifetime?
gonna give it. So when I was in high school on the bus, a girl like she like was like pinching me or something, flirting, whatever. I guess that's flirting. I don't know, but it was hurting. I told her to stop. And she kept doing it. I said, if you do it again, I hit her
No, Ray Rice your shit.
yeah,
Nah, let me
yes, I
stop.
hit her with that, but I ain't punch her. No, I just said, I said you ain't gonna lie. I said something like that, and she did it again, and then so I held her up against the freaking the bus window, and she stopped and she didn't do it, and that was it. But I'm not gonna say that
Doc, you got
she.
a little bit. Doc,
I'm
you
not
got a
gonna
little
say
bit
that she.
crazy in you, Doc.
I'm not gonna. That's crazy. I'm not gonna say that she was sadistic or I'm abusive because of that. No, she was doing something. I thought that was. I told her not to do it. I told her repeatedly, and then I stopped her from doing
Hey,
it, and then
Doc,
we were cool. It
you got
didn't
a
You
little
see
bit
what
of
you
escalate.
did there,
PG in
Doc?
you, player.
You see what you
Doc,
did
you got
there,
a little
Doc?
bit.
What happened?
You got a
What
little
You
bit of
set a
PG in you,
boundary.
player.
yes.
You set a boundary.
Yes.
You told her what the consequences was, and then you
Yes.
enforced your boundary, right?
Yes. Yes.
That's what a masculine man does.
That's crazy.
A non-masculine, bro,
No,
that's what it is,
No, I
bro.
agree with you. I
And
agree with you.
it's
I
not
agree. You
even a
cooking.
joke.
You cooking. You cooking.
yeah, because she done
What
smacked you on that
my
bus.
problem is with the whole situation with the woman that I was saying. I'm not saying every woman thinks they can hit a
Yeah, I know
man
you're
and
not
blah
Kendrick. I'm
blah.
talking about
What I'm
OSHA. I'm talking
saying
about.
is,
I'll start OSHA.
if the cops come into play,
Yes.
yes, the women know what the deal is. They know they have the benefit of the doubt, and they
Yes, because
will
they
use
probably
that.
called,
Because
right?
why would they incriminate themselves?
Right. I agree. No, I agree with that.
And,
But I
and,
don't
and,
think that
and,
every situation. Okay, so let me use my example. Like I just feel like it's unfair, and I could be wrong. Maybe I'm crazy, like you said. Maybe I am naive. But I feel like it's wrong for me to say, "Oh
a little
yeah,
bit.
he didn't set no boundaries." I don't know. Like that could have been. I know y'all.
I really
I
did.
know. But I don't know that,
I got
bro.
it.
He might
It's
not
on
have
the
set the
tape.
type of.
I
Listen,
got a
Doc,
rebuttal for that one.
listen, Doc.
Bro, come
Sometimes, listen.
on,
I mean, on the
man.
real side, look
And
how Kuro.
he's still defending her afterwards. He clearly ain't setting no
Okay,
boundaries.
okay.
Yeah,
I'm
You
so
guys
glad you
know
said
who
that.
Johnny McClain is?
Johnny McClain. I know Chad
What?
Wheeler, the Seahawks dude that whooped his girlfriend. That was he like a lineman or something? The white guy.
That's the white boy.
Yes, I know about him.
Yeah, I remember him. He
Right.
was
So
wild.
come
You
on
got the
now.
Didn't he
sport
damn near
right.
kill her?
Yeah. Oh yeah. He messed her up. Like I think he like bruised her back and all. That's not funny. God forgive me. But
So
go ahead.
Johnny McClain has something in common with Tiger Woods. If you know, you know.
Okay.
Okay.
He got the shit beat out of him. Cops was called. Who was the person they persecuted?
I'm
Him,
assuming him
probably.
probably.
Yeah. And can you guess who his wife was?
I can assume the
I
color,
don't know.
but I don't know.
This is why I say, all right,
I
when
think
we
about
talking
it.
about because she physically hurt me, yeah. When you're dealing with a woman, you would think most of them can't really hurt you.
Yeah.
But it's different when it's Layla Ali on your ass
Yeah. Okay. I'm with you on that type.
and your shit wired.
Okay. But see, he got the
Damn.
US. No, but what I'm saying, I'm not saying, but that's different though. That's an extreme circumstance. That's a rare circumstance. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is that
No, it's not. It's not
It's
yes,
not
rare.
rare. It happens more often than not.
It happens.
It's
No,
not
I
rare.
can't say it happens more often than not. But wire
It
shut,
really
bro.
does.
That's rare. But come on, bro. Y'all
Hey,
Bruh,
Doc, listen, Doc. Doc,
wire
listen,
I
Doc,
shut,
worked
real
at the
bro.
quick, right?
county jail as a nurse for
Yeah, I'm trying
3
to tell you something,
years.
Doc.
I'm not saying it doesn't happen, dog, but it doesn't. It happens more the other way.
Okay,
The other way.
what by
Oh,
the
you
way?
talking
What
about
you
the
talking about?
fighting aspect? You talking about the physical aspect of things?
No, Doc, no.
Doc,
Listen,
right?
Doc, listen.
That's what you talking
To
about?
be
I'm
just
trying.
to let you know,
What you
like
saying,
right
Kendrick?
now, they got a station. They used to have a station dedicated
Uh huh.
for women. Women bugging out. Snack. That dedicated women thing.
Right.
Oh yeah, that show.
That
Yeah.
wasn't a man show. That was a woman thing.
Bro, but that
This
doesn't.
is for real.
I'm not saying okay,
Nah,
but
it's
see,
for real now.
that's a whole nother thing though, bro. Like that, I'm not saying that it doesn't happen. Of course, you have what's Bad Girls or whatever, Bad Girls Club. I'm not saying it doesn't happen. I'm saying that one way is more dangerous than the other way, and we know which way that is.
Well, Doc, I think you're thinking physically, but we're
Yes,
talking
okay, yeah,
about
we
the
think about
all
physical,
encompassing.
Mhm.
There's more to it. You get what I'm saying? For
Yeah,
Way
I
example,
agree.
more
I
to
agree.
it.
Especially if you're
Yeah,
calling,
Ray
like you
Rice.
said.
Ray Rice lost his entire career,
He
right?
definitely did for sure.
Because he did something, right?
Right.
But at the same time, even Tiger Woods damn near lost his entire career, and he ain't do shit except get some pussy.
Yeah, but
Mhm.
see, but I think he got canceled but they didn't focus on that abusive part wasn't much about. I mean, I know she chased him, but I'm talking about the
But she was chasing him
Yeah,
with a
yeah, but
damn
on the
9-iron.
with
narrative,
a
man.
9-iron.
You know what? You know how
Right.
kick him with a 9-iron, Doc.
But they don't have a history of. So that's a good example, right? That was a one-time thing, right? As far as I know. But then again,
As far as we know,
Nah.
yeah.
right. Okay, so
As
what
far
I'm
as we
saying.
know.
But see, you see who said no, Oster. So Oster, you think she was beating him with the 9-iron? Like she was, come on, bruh. That's what I'm saying. Like you can't. Sometimes people do just lose control, dog. I'm like I said, I'm not justifying it, and I'm not.
No, listen, but I'm not justifying that neither. But you know what?
You're not justified, but you're making it seem like everybody is gonna pull.
No.
They're gonna call
I
the
didn't say
police and set
everybody.
them up.
We
That's
only
what you say. You say it's a female thing. So every female that does
listen.
that.
It literally. Listen,
bro.
it's literally a female thing. I've never met a female. I'm 54 years old, and I've fucked a lot of girls and know a lot of them. I've never met a female that ran up on something knowing they cannot beat it, and then when the police come, don't cop out like that person was the aggressor. I've just never seen it.
But that's every single one of them that are crazy. That don't mean that.
Nah, that's all of them, Doc. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah.
That's all of them.
I've never
about to
seen
snitch
it.
on
I'm trying to
themselves. Come
tell
on,
you, I've
Doc.
never seen it.
But that's
I know
okay, but
housewives that do this shit.
They're
Doc,
not
I know
gonna snitch on them.
housewives
It
that
doesn't
bang their
matter.
head on
But
the
you just
wall.
said that but what Kendrick just said, they're not gonna snitch on themselves. That means that they called. I'm saying those people are crazy. We're not talking about those people that.
They're not crazy, Doc. They're not crazy.
Yes, they are, bro. Bro, first of all, if you hit as a woman, as anybody, if you hit somebody, you're crazy already. So you already have crazy. But then if you're gonna call somebody and then make it seem like they set you up, then that's crazy, bro. Everybody that does that, bro, I've known people, I've known men and women that have got into it and have never had the police involved. But you're trying to tell me that every single one is gonna. Okay, so then that kills your argument right there. You said you're making sure that every single one.
Come up,
yes, if maybe they will. I don't know. I can't speak.
So can I ask you a question, Doc?
Yes.
Have you ever known somebody that been married for like 25 years, 30 years, and then on the 31st year, actually when they break up, you hear everything in the relationship, how abusive everybody was, and how they got to leave now and get the fuck out of there.
Yeah.
But you didn't see none of this for 30 years, like for real. Sometimes it happened in your own house.
Yeah, for sure.
It literally happens in your own house sometimes. It just depends on the mother and father. Some of this shit is just out of control.
Right, I agree that it depends on the
chaos.
person, right? Like you said, the mother, it depends on the person, the mother and the father,
But
whoever
remember,
the couple
chaos is always. No, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, but to make it seem like, so for example, I've seen. Now this is I'm not gonna say. Well, yeah, it don't matter. But I had roommates who got into it before, a couple, right? And I'm trying to remember. I don't want to lie. Okay, no, it wasn't authorities, but it was in the dorm, and it's different, so it's not authorities. I guess never mind. But anyway, what I'm saying is that every time, so you're trying to tell me that if the authorities are there, every time the woman is just gonna throw the man under the bus. I don't think so.
I've never seen a female. I've never seen a female.
I'm not saying they're
If I
gonna
was
take.
a woman, I'd do that shit too.
No, but I'm
never
not
seen-
saying that they would take account. I'm saying that they would.
Okay,
No. Okay, let me ask you this. So you're telling me that there's no women that would have done what what's his name? Sha'Carri's guy did. That's a lie, bro. Y'all know that's a lie.
No. Women, listen.
What you mean?
Hear me out.
What you mean?
I think his name's
I know what
Coleman.
you mean. I know what you mean.
Like you said, protected her. Right? He didn't.
Now, listen,
say,
Oh yeah, women protect men.
No,
okay,
yes.
so
That's
okay,
usually when the man is the aggressor.
But yes, I agree, Kendrick. But okay, but then that nullifies what Oster's saying. You're making it seem like everybody is just sadistic. If
No,
they hit.
Doc.
No, sometimes people lose control and they will protect their dude. Or
Doc,
the
what
dude
I'm
will
saying is
protect their
this.
girl.
No, what I'm saying is this.
Come on, bro.
What I'm saying is this. Physically and mentally. Men is stronger than females. They know this.
Yeah, fact.
They know this. They have a bunch of stuff that they can do because they understand it. When you got to understand in the men and
I
females,
disagree with that.
now hear me out. Some men and females that you see in a relationship don't understand a man and a female. You see them always fighting.
Yep, I agree with
I'm
that.
talking about you'll see your dude, you'll see a dude like fight a girl, like his girl, like she's a guy.
I've seen that. Yeah,
They
that's
fighting
crazy.
all day long, and you be like, yo, what the fuck?
That's
But
Johnny
they love each
McClane.
other. It happens. It happens.
I never said it
But
don't
when I'm
happen.
talking
I agree
about
with that.
no, now, so what I'm saying is that I'm trying to tell you, it all play different. You can't pinpoint it. It's all in your mental and your character. Sometimes you don't know this shit till 6, 8 months, 2, 3 years later. You don't know this shit because females is best with holding emotions. They way better than men. They'll tell you about you 8 years from now. You be like, yo, what the fuck? Yo,
Right,
for
but what
real, you be bugging out like, yo, what the fuck is wrong with you? But I never liked you. You be like, yo, this bitch is crazy. No, for real.
Yeah,
But
yeah, right.
it happens like that. So you
I'm
never
not
know.
saying it
You could
don't.
be with a girl, but you could be with a girl, they could love you to death, but there's a time in a relationship, if it happens, not in all, but just say particular, it happens in this one. You will start the girl typically will put her hand on a man before a man to put a hand on a girl in every relationship, unless a man is just
I can't agree with
completely
that.
abusive.
Thank you,
No, listen,
thank you,
unless
Kendrick.
a
I
man,
don't
hear me
know
out,
that, bro.
hear me out, unless a man is completely abusive. Because the natural man is not coming in there beating no girl. If he's coming in there, the natural man is coming in there. If he's a man,
You're wilding, bro.
huh?
You're wilding.
Okay, if he's a man, hear me
Nah,
out.
Oster,
If
you're wrong. You're wrong in a
listen
sense
to
because
okay, but hear me out real quick. Hear me out real quick. If a man is abusive,
nah,
that's
it
what he
don't even
do.
gotta be
How
that.
we gonna
It don't
know?
even gotta be that.
How we gonna know?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can't really.
That's
That's
the
a
big
cop out.
point.
You can't put that
Thank
out there.
you.
The
Thank
thing
you.
is, the thing is, men naturally have testosterone. Let's take it back to science, right? And when we get frustrated, our aggression is what comes out. No matter whether we're angry, sad, depressed, whatever, we tend to become aggressive physically. Women, they have the ability to manipulate, to character assassinate, those type of things. That's what they do. They tell you your dick is little. They tell you all this shit to get you riled up, right? And then you lash out a lot of times. 9 times, like that's why it goes that way a lot of times. So when the woman's power is in her tongue. Not nine
Yes.
times out of 10.
Yes.
Okay, so now, I'm gonna let you continue real quick. So when I say if a man is, I don't know if Doc abusive. I don't know if Ken abusive.
Right.
I don't know.
Right.
Y'all got to get tried. I know I'm not abusive, so a bitch could tell me what she want to tell me. That's your business, and I'm going over it. Your dick's small, but I fucked you, and I'm getting out of here, and I'm moving this way. But it's so love is love. It's all good. But I would never know that until you get put in the position. This is why you don't never know female, because everybody wear masses. So I'm listen. This is 100%. You done been with girls. You might go with a girl one time and do something with her, and she just claim you. You didn't claim her.
Facts.
She just claimed you.
Yeah, but you saying
And
it one way and
you
not
in this
applying the
whole,
same
Doc,
for
you in
the
a
other
whole
way.
situation right now. You in the whole situation. She jumping in front of your car. You can't drive off. You like, oh, what the fuck is going on?
Right.
You know what I mean? But like that's what I say. The difference between Ray Rice and Jay-Z. Jay-Z was able to take all the punches.
Man, Jay-Z
Because that was
with
from
her.
that.
That
But that was from. Remember, that wasn't for his girl.
Right.
Do you get what I'm saying? But a female is still putting their hands on you. So you really should have got it because you ain't my girl. In a man perspective, but you know what? I'm gonna be a big man now.
Probably no, because maybe I'm speaking hypothetically. Maybe Jay-Z just wouldn't. Maybe he just has good self-control, bro. Good restraint.
He just had to be a bigger man.
I'm gonna applaud him for that. Just like I applaud Buddy Coleman
exactly.
or whatever, right? So what you?
If I ain't knock Beyonce, y'all holler like knocking you out. Like, come on, man.
No.
I mean, come on.
I think that's vice versa. You know, I probably have more. I'll try to have more patience with Beyonce. I might knock Solange ass smooth out. No, I'm playing. No, I'm playing.
To me, yo, listen. The bigger picture to me in that whole scenario, I always ask the pictures, why Beyonce ain't grab her sister?
Right, I agree with that too.
That's the biggest question. I'm like, nobody never asks. Yo, because I'm like, yo, if I was with my girl and her sister saw swinging on me like that, and I look at her like what the fuck? You just.
But I will say this too though. Wasn't that when Lemonade was out? Was it Lemonade the one he was shooting on her? I'm joking, but was it Lemonade out?
Yeah. But I'm saying
So
though,
maybe she felt
like,
like she was, you know what I'm saying, defending me. I said,
so
oh,
Doc,
bro,
would he have
I
been
don't
right
know,
if he'd
man.
have beat
Order
Salon up?
made.
Can you
No, he's
imagine?
wrong, bro. He's wrong. Of course, he would have been wrong if he would have hit her back, and people were wrong for applauding her. You see what I'm saying? But that, like you said, that is a reality. But I don't think that should change. Oh yeah, well, because people applauded her, that means that if it was Jay-Z's brother beating on Beyonce, then people should applaud. No, bro, we can't think like that
But
now. Come on,
you know the
man.
funny thing about it is that listen, the funny thing about it is that they look at Shakira boyfriend as being soft, but they didn't look at Jay-Z as being soft.
Nah, we was clowning his ass too.
Yeah, he was definitely
Okay,
getting
y'all
roasted.
tired of time?
Yo, it was videos of people acting like they was running in an elevator. We not going.
Y'all gotta chill out, man.
That he
Yeah,
had hella memes.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Nah, but she definitely need to be, like I said, I think she needs to be punished and canceled. I just didn't like the part when they make it seem like she was beating his ass. Like, bro, I saw the tape.
No, I'm not gonna say canceled. I'm not gonna say canceled, even though they do
I
that
don't
to the
care.
men.
Whatever extent it is, I don't
I
care.
say,
You know, that's not my
anything-
Pack her ass up.
Yeah, I don't care if you cancel. But what I'm saying is that I don't think we should just be like, oh yeah, man, that's just the same as how how Charles Wheeler, that guy beat his girl. No, bro, it's not the same thing, bro. It's not.
Yeah,
It's not.
It's not the
cancel
same,
some
but
social media.
you could argue they deserve the same punishment. I guess you could say.
Yeah,
See, I disagree.
I say
I
cancel.
disagree.
I say cancel some social media.
I think that
I'm talking about as of Ray Rice and
Ray
her.
Rice. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah,
I
I'm
say
not.
as-
Yeah, I'm not. That's what I said. Whatever the punishment, whatever. I'm not. I'm not gangbanging on the punishment. You know. Well, but I don't think that. Well, okay. I will say this, Kendrick. I'm gonna go all the way on this one. If we're saying the punishment should be the same because the situation is the same, then I would disagree. But I like I said, my issue is just the fact of saying that, oh, it's the same. Like, come on, dog. Like, I don't know. I don't even want to live like in a world where they're treated the same. Like,
No, I say this, Doc. I say this. I say
like
the cancel and all that stuff. That's the social media. That's the social media. They're gonna do what they're gonna do with you. That's for them. But I'm saying under penal law, for you putting your hand, whatever that got to do with the law, whatever that got to do with it, forget
that's
your career and all
That's
that. I don't care
different.
about none of that. Whatever it got to do with you putting your hand on me in the airport, all that, you should get fully prosecuted for that, boo boo.
I agree. I'm cool with that.
Career too.
I'm cool
Yeah,
with
you
that.
fucking with my career too.
I'm
For real,
cool
man.
with
I'm not
that.
a nigga on the block. I'm
But
an
once
athlete like you. I'm in the Olympics too. Fuck is wrong with you?
I'm cool with that. I'm not. I'm not opposed to that at all. What I'm saying is that we should not. That was not what that Charles Wheeler guy did to his girlfriend. You see what I'm saying? That's not what Ray Rice. Now, like I said, what y'all really opened my eyes with the Ray Rice stuff. I didn't know she was punching on him first, which he's still wrong to me.
His ass for years.
Yeah, I didn't know that, but I still think he's wrong, of course. But they're both wrong. I just didn't know that. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know that I had to put some blame on her as well. I never knew that, so appreciate y'all for that. But what I'm saying is that doesn't erase what he did. Still, you know, you should still try to. I feel like you should still try to show some.
You should leave.
Leave, or trip or something. Gosh, dang, that man hit her like AJ hit Ngannou, bro.
But is there any right reason for a man to hit a girl? Is there any right reason?
Yeah. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Of course.
If she beat my girl, I'm beating the shit out of her.
Well, I don't know about that one, but if she, I think that like you said,
listen, my job is to protect my woman.
That's true. I'm not opposed to it.
I said, is there any?
Yes,
is there any
we both said yes.
There
there is a right reason. Yes, like if you feel like you said with the Ray Rice stuff, I didn't know that opened my eyes because if he really felt threatened, then you got to protect yourself. You shouldn't just be getting beat on by you know what I'm saying? If you really feel in danger. But my question would be for him is, when you hit her like that, did you really feel in danger? I don't know, especially if it's something they did before.
Okay, now that's I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that because it leads me to the main question. Is there any reason for a girl to hit a man?
No.
Yes. What you mean?
What, was she defending herself?
Yeah, same exact scenario. Yeah.
No, I'm just saying. Is it the reason? No, I'm just a regular question. Is there the reason for a girl to hit a man?
Apply the same logic. Yeah, if she's defending herself, yeah, absolutely. Not aggressively though. There's no excuse for anybody to aggressively hit each other, especially not a man and a woman or a woman and a man, especially in a relationship.
Just trying to clear.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm just trying to clear with Carrie being 100% wrong because she wasn't protecting herself.
I never said she wasn't. I said
no, I ain't saying you. I'm not saying you. I'm just talking about
okay. So yeah,
I'm just talking about general.
So what Kendrick just said, what Kendrick just said with like if he's protecting I mean, sorry, not Kendra. I said, excuse me, my bad, Kendra. I would ask if they're in a relationship, because the reason why I would ask if they're in a relationship is because that means y'all probably did this before. It's not the first rodeo. You see what I'm saying? So then that's why I would ask Ray Rice, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, dang, you know, is this something, did you really feel in danger? You see what I'm saying? Now, if it's just if it's like something
That's victim blaming.
it happened the first time, huh?
Victim blaming.
I ain't victim blaming. I'm talking about the cracker like that,
Find
bro.
a woman that's
I'm not
physically
saying not
bigger
to
than
hit her
him.
at all. Right, but I'm not saying not to hit her at all, whatever. But guys, bro, the way he hit it, like, my point. Okay, so this is my point. So what I'm saying is, like, it would be different if, like, that was their first time and he ain't know what to do. But if y'all done did this before, guys, that you couldn't grab her, or trip her, or slam her, or body slam her, you caught back. That once again. But I will say this, y'all open my eyes, because now I see it as him also. I thought it was just her, you know. I mean, I thought it was just him. Just they got an argument. He cracked her. But if you're saying that she's protected herself, I have to watch it. I mean, I want to watch it again. But I could have sworn they were in the elevator and they were like standing away from her, and then he just punched her. That's all. I'm not saying that things didn't transpire before that. But, okay. No. I'll talk about the tape. I don't remember seeing her hitting him in the tape. Like I said, I could be wrong. It's a long time ago.
Of course not, because that was on ESPN, Doc. You know they cut that up.
Oh, okay.
But,
maybe that's what it is. I don't know. Maybe that's what it was.
But when she came out and talked about it, yeah.
Yeah, I literally don't.
Everything.
Yeah, I literally have no recollection of her. I'm not saying I believe y'all. I'm just saying I don't. The reason why I didn't know that, I was shocked to hear that, because all I remember is him punching her and then dragging her. I think I do remember hearing about her spitting on him or something.
Because, hey, Doc, the reason why you see that, is because that's the narrative of what they wanted to be. That's the whole narrative. That's why you only seen that part, because the narrative, the man overpowered her. They never really shows, even with Puff Daddy shit, they didn't show what happened in the room. They show what happened out the room.
Because that's where the camera was. Come on, so you wildin', but that's where the camera was, bro. Come on, bro.
Listen what I'm saying to you. Listen what I'm saying. Regardless of what, they didn't explain that. They didn't say, yo, you only got pictures outside the camera. They didn't say none of that. They put it in the narrative the way it is.
Yes, but I know. Hey, bro. Sorry, right. Kendrick. No, I agree with you. Also, that's not the overwhelming narrative. The overwhelming narrative is that Diddy was doing stuff. I agree. And but to me, that's slightly different. Yeah, but you know me, I already not even different. I'm saying for me, and it's not the masses, I think that she is an accomplice. I don't think that she's a victim at all. But you know, that's my stance on that. So I agree with you on that, Oster. But I just think with the camera part, and maybe that's why I only saw the thing too with Ray Rice and his girl. Maybe the camera was only in the elevator. So did y'all see footage of him? Did they have footage of her beating on him too? Maybe they didn't have
footage of the casino floor.
Okay.
They saw footage of them going up to the elevator.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
the reason why it's not talked about because they didn't release it to the masses where people really wanted to see it. All they showed was the counter hook. They didn't show the 4-punch combination and her spitting on him.
Right. So okay. So she did spit out. Okay. I do now that y'all saying my memories, my recollection is coming back. But I'm not saying that it invalidates what y'all saying or it's not true. I'm just saying that I didn't see it. That's why I don't know how I missed that. I guess it doesn't make what she said.
Danger. I mean, some could say yes, some would say no because he's a man, she's a woman. But when you look at it in context, that's a 5'7" dude.
Man, come on.
Yeah, he was slightly over 200, but you looking at a 5'10" woman.
Man, come
same
on.
Same
he
way.
He grabbed her, bro. And maybe I'm wrong for that, but I just feel like.
I mean,
especially
he grabbed her several times that night.
He probably did.
At that point, he should have walked away, but that's what the result of. That's why I say he should have been cooked.
Okay, I'm with Kendrick on. Well, I don't know. Yeah, Kendrick said you could walk away, but I don't think that I'm not knocking him for retaliating. Now that y'all told me that part, I'm talking about, and maybe this is me being nitpicky. I'm talking about the type of retaliation. I still don't think him hitting her, like I said, to me, it just means that she should also be punished. It doesn't take away his punishment from me. You see what I'm saying?
The only one.
No, see, I just
what punishment can she really get?
I disagree. Yeah, I don't know what she could. But I'm just saying that y'all open my eyes. Y'all open my. Y'all open my. Y'all, I'm getting off, bro. I'm done, bro. I can't, bro.
No, listen.
What I'm
saying
anyway,
it doesn't even matter.
I think it does. I think it does. I'm gonna tell you why I think it matters also because to me it'll be I would be less. I guess it wouldn't matter to me if it was a stranger. But if that's his girl, and I'm assuming now, and according to what y'all saying, y'all corroborating with this assumption, is that this is something that happened before. So it's like if y'all done this before, then I feel like that's probably all the more reason for you to know how to bear hug her or something. You know, the way that man hit her like she was a stranger, like it was me and you. You know what I'm saying? Like I do feel like I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping in that regard. But I like. Let me ask Kendrick real quick. Kendrick, if you're hypothetically speaking. No, I'm not even gonna put it on you, Kendrick. I want.
No, you can say it. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Let's say like you and your. I know you don't play that, but let's say you and your wife got into some type of physical altercation, and you and a random girl got into a physical altercation. Who which one you gonna have more patience with? I'm not talking. I'm not. Okay, thank you. And I'm not talking about like somebody just because you know when sometimes we take people for granted and argue. You might have shorter patience with somebody, but I'm talking about like if it's already to that point, both even, they both hit you. Who you going?
Especially if she on some Brittany Griner type energy.
You feel me? You feel me?
She get pieced up.
So that's my critique for Ray Rice. I feel like especially if it's something that's already happened, like even if it's a woman straight, like guys that he hit her like he ain't know her. Right.
Yeah, Doc, listen. Look at it from this angle. Just look at it from this angle, right? Look at it from this angle for real. Now let's put not just knowing people and your girl, because that's really scratching the surface. Let's put some emotions in it. Let's do that. And then let's get to a scenario. Let's put a lot of emotions in it. Let's put a lot of, whatever they're going through, football player, this and that, whatever's going on in the house, drafty, all this is going on. Let's put a lot of it in it. So let's build it up. And we got to keep the perspective of the man is not trying to hit the female. Now, she could have been kicking his ass in the house. He probably went for that all day long. But she bought it outside. And she bought it out in the public.
Who brought it?
Now
Which one you talking about? You talking about someone specifically or in general?
No, I'm talking about Ray Rice. I'm talking about Ray Rice.
Okay.
Basically, it's really, to be honest with you, any situation, I don't know about it more, but typically, when it comes to this, this is how it be. Unless a man is just straight abusive. I'm not taking up for the man. Unless there's some men out here that's on some real abusive control shit. Like, for real. That's just the way of the world.
Yeah.
But also, you don't think that a man could get physical with a woman even if she's just talking shit to him and talking crazy to him?
That's what I'm. Thank you.
Yes. Listen. Any characteristic of a man, it is what it is. But what I'm saying is this: when it's on video of a female, this is the same thing like this PD shit in boxing. You got some motherfuckers over here that's on PDs, and y'all worry about the unusual suspect that's not on PDs.
Okay.
This
so
is the same thing.
So if you're saying this, also, then I agree with you. If you're saying that more people will come to the defense of the woman that was the abuser, then I agree with you. Yeah, I agree with that.
No matter what. If a man could get hit 100 times, he can hit that girl one time, and they would tell him, "You still supposed to not hit her."
I agree.
For real, he just can't win. Like you just can't win.
I agree. I agree. Even the Coleman do. Like, and for sensible people like us, we're gonna say, and like for me, we're gonna say that. Oh, we're gonna salute him, but the majority of people won't. I agree with that. Yeah, no, I'm not. I don't disagree with that. But the part I disagree with you is that everybody that does that, it's not a lapse of judgment. It's something that they're doing intention. I think people mess up, man. Sometimes, I'm not saying Sha'Carri did. She has a history, so, but or whoever has a history. But I don't think everything is premeditated or some type of plan is. I don't think so. I think sometimes.
No, I don't think everything or nothing is everything. I don't think that. Situations are situations, but I know when it comes to females is not everything. Females is an entity. Like male.
Every female you talking about, right? Every female though. When you say that,
but listen, because it's a fact though, Doc. It ain't about it's not just about. It's a big thing behind this. You know what I mean? When it comes to I don't care who you is. It could be the first time, the second time. You could be out in public and blink out. We consider you crazy. You go to the mental house. Sha'Carri ain't go to the mental house. That's why they're together right now. This is what they do. She just bought it outside.
I agree.
It is what it is. You know what I mean? It is what it is. It's so hard to say the girl is the nut. It's so hard to say the girl is the nut. A nigga just can't be straight. He just can't. No matter if he don't hit you in the airport, he still can't just be straight. It
I
has
agree.
nothing to do with this nigga.
And
This
there was
bitch is
no winning. There was
100%
no winning
crazy,
for him.
man.
I'm with you on that, but I
Yeah,
just,
this is
like I said,
100% crazy,
but no,
man.
but when
Shit.
you, I just have to disagree when you say it's just nah, bro. It's not all females that do that. I don't think so.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm only ones that's on video.
No,
That's
that's
what
what
I'm
I'm saying.
talking about.
I'm
The ones that's
saying
on
all the
video.
females that we're talking about all the females that have done something like that, became physical. I don't think all of them are repeat offenders or all of them are doing it because they don't respect this person. That I think sometimes
And they
it's just a
crazy.
lapse of judgment, bro. I think
And this
sometimes
their
people
first
do.
stage.
I know, bro.
And
I
if
think people have done stuff first times and never done it again, bro. I'm sorry. I don't think. I know it
No,
might be
but that's
rare. It
normal,
might
Doc.
be rare. Don't get me
There's a
wrong, but
first time for everything, Doc.
yeah,
There's a
but it
first
doesn't mean
time
it's
for
gonna
everything.
continue. It doesn't mean it's gonna be continuous. Come on, bro.
But it could have
Nah,
it could
bro.
have meant that it could mean that it's being continued from something else. It don't mean
Yeah.
that it had to stop here. You
It
know what I
doesn't,
mean?
yeah,
Some
right. It
things,
doesn't, but it also
but
doesn't mean it has to continue either.
but
I'm not going for
majority of
that,
things
bro.
in this world escalate. Majority escalate.
I agree.
Because I'm quite sure they didn't meet up like that. I'm
No,
quite
of
sure they
course
didn't
not.
meet up
But we already
fighting each
established
other
though
in the
that
airport and all that shit.
we already established that
Yeah,
she's
I'm
a
quite
common
sure they didn't
denominator,
start like
right?
that.
She wasn't even in with another dude. She was with just another person, a whole another gender, and she was still abusive, right? So we established that. It's an issue with her specifically, but I can't draw a blanketed
Still can't look
statement
at
from
her.
her. I can't draw a blanketed statement from her and say that everybody that got into
Still
a
can't look
physical
at her, Doc.
altercation, it says that it happens to every. Nah, bro. Hell no.
Yo,
Hell
girls
no.
is the only species in this world that can fuck both people and still don't get looked at a certain way.
Well, that's true.
Yes, that's true. Yeah, but
Swear to God, I'm no
so
bullshit. Swear to God.
so you want that to be fair?
Huh? What you say?
Yeah, it should be fair. They both should be looked at crazy.
Yeah, Doc, she go get a male relationship, beat them up. Fuck it, I'm gonna fuck with a girl, beat her up. That she could just run around doing what she doing. I'm getting an Olympics.
Bro, it's
You
just
know,
different, bro. Like that, and that's what I'm talking about. And that's how we got here, right? I'm okay with
Yeah.
double standards, bro. I'm sorry, I am. If I am, bro. Not all of them. Not all of them. I'm talking like if a girl
I'm about to say.
not all of them, no, but like
Look.
something like okay, like if a girl. I don't even want to say a sexual one because I don't want to get canceled. But let's just platonically. Like a girl could play around and kiss her friend. A dude can't do that, bro. Because
Not mine.
right. But if a dude does that, then I'm thinking that you're probably, you know what I'm saying, I'm probably questioning your sexuality. But a girl, you can just say, oh, they're having
Doc,
fun.
you even gotta watch the way
There's
you
nothing wrong
say
with
it right now.
But
Doc, you even gotta watch the way you say it. You said I don't want to get canceled. You gotta even watch the way you say it. If
Yeah,
it's a
because I don't
girl
know.
channel, you could be right, or you could say that shit out loud.
That's
True story.
crazy. You see, I don't know about that.
No, I'm
I'll say
gonna press
more
you.
for
I'm
Tio.
gonna press you real quick.
All right, go ahead.
I'm gonna press you real quick on the double standard to see if you. I want to see what
Nah,
you
I'm fuck
thought
with
about
you.
it.
I'm fuck with
So
you. Huh?
if a
got
dude,
off.
yeah, you should have. If a dude cheats on his girl, is it the same as the girl cheating on the dude?
Nope.
Okay.
It's worse for the
All
girl
right.
cheating on the dude. I'm done with that. I don't care. Hey, I'm cool with it, bro. And
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, I'm with you. Hey. Oh, I don't know what side you on.
Oh no, it's definitely different.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, it's worse, bro. It's because
If I feel the need to do that, I'm leaving. Cause the fuck is you doing here? If I gotta feel like I gotta go cheat,
shout out to you, bro.
your ass is on the curb.
That's why I rock with Ty. You a good dude, bro. You a good dude, bro.
I mean, I agree with that. But still.
I agree with that too. But I think one way is worse than the other. You know, I do because I think that physical. I'm not saying a blanketed statement. I'm not saying everybody, but you know, there's some exceptions where that interaction doesn't mean much. But a lot of times for women, that it means like a man is more like physical. A woman is more like an emotional attachment, and that's why they, you know what I'm saying. So I think it's worse. But it's like I thought I was gonna do something a little bit more playful, like if a woman wears like your drawers. That's okay. You're not gonna wear your girl unless you Oscar De La Hoya. You know what I'm saying?
Doc, I think you got that mixed up, Doc.
Yes, sir.
It's hilarious.
I think you got that mixed up a little bit.
What's that?
Like you got to switch that around. Men is more emotionally attached.
Hell no.
Yeah, I want to get off, man. Oh yeah,
What the hell?
Yeah, you are. Some men, like I said, I don't want to make a blanket statement.
No. Listen.
Everybody's different.
I'm gonna tell you one thing.
Generally speaking,
I'm gonna tell you one thing for sure. Men deal in unconditional love, and
Well, that's in
females
the
deal in
relationship. We talking about sex.
Yeah, we just talking about
Oh! I thought you were talking about sex. There's no feelings. What you talking about? You talking about just fucking?
Yeah, exactly. That's what we
Booty,
saying.
bro.
What you say,
Oh, I
Ty?
thought you was talking about some other shit. You're talking about fucking the bitch. What y'all talking about there? How you mixed up that? What we talking about? We was just in love just now, fighting my girls and shit.
We was in love
Yo,
just
Doc,
now.
Nah,
now,
you missed the whole.
Yeah, I'm about to say you
in the
missed
You
the
end,
missed the
whole
whole
yeah.
thing.
scenario.
I must have missed
Kendrick
the
broke
whole
it down.
concept. My
Yeah,
bad.
yeah,
I'm
you
like,
wild.
I'm listening
Yeah.
to
We
y'all.
talking about tooted and booted,
Yeah,
bro.
exactly,
I know, hey, yo,
exactly.
Ty, I'm listening to you like a motherfucker.
Yeah,
I'm like,
you
well, I must
wild.
be lost right now. What
Yeah,
the
you
fuck?
lost. Yeah, because I think, and I'm not justifying. I want to be very clear. Shout out to Pawn. Shout out to Cam Money. Said, let's get back to boxing. Hey, you missed. We talked about Take already, baby. We 4 hours deep, baby. Approaching
Oh,
5
you
hours
4 hours
actually.
deep, homie.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, you
yeah,
wildin'.
we in the mix.
Yeah,
Yo, listen, this
exactly.
after hours, this uncontrolled, this after hours. We
Yeah, this
might be
after
talking about
Right,
anything right now, man.
right,
hours.
After hours right now, man.
But
right. No, so
I
shout out
was
to
in the comments
Shawa.
about cooking.
Which, and yeah, cook up. Shout out to Shawa. I'm not. So I want to be. I'm not saying that either one of them are. I'm saying my perspective, and maybe that's the man in me, but I just think, like, for example, like Oster just said, about hit it and quit it, and Ty just said two to the booty. Like I've messed with people that I had no intention of being in a relationship with. I probably wouldn't even mess. I'd probably mess with them on a Monday, wouldn't mess with them on a Tuesday. A girl can't do that, and not no girl I could be with. You know, I feel like most girls don't really function like that. You see what I'm saying? Like, so
Yeah,
like
we wouldn't respect it.
you feel me? So I'm not saying that it's right. No, they're both wrong. I agree with you, Shaw. So I want to be very clear. I'm not saying that either one of them is right, or any woman should take that
Yeah.
from a man, or a man should take that from a woman. I'm just saying, for me and my perspective,
Mhm.
like, yeah, I mean, I could.
The question was which was worse,
Right, which
not
was
which one
worse.
was
Yeah,
right.
right, exactly. Yeah, the
Yo,
question was which is worse. And to me, a woman
can I ask you a
cheating
question,
on a
Doc?
man is worse than the man cheating on a woman. But they're both bad though. Yes.
Let me ask you a question, Doc.
Yep.
Have you ever been framed?
Have I ever
Yeah.
been? You said framed?
Claimed.
Framed.
Oh,
Claimed.
claimed. You thought they said
You know,
framed?
no. Hey, Doc, you know you just go fuck
I
a bitch.
thought
You
that
know you
I've
go
been
fuck a bitch. You
framed
said
too.
I'm
Yeah.
no, okay.
Claimed. Yeah, I've
You know
been
you go
claimed.
fuck a bitch and be like, yo, I'm just fucking you. Like
Yes,
in your brain,
bro.
but in her brain,
Yes.
you her man.
Bro,
Okay, that's what I'm
bro,
talking about.
a girl told me. Yeah, exactly, and that ends the conversation right there. You're right. That's a good example. I remember in college, one time, this girl, I met her in the club. I think I don't remember if it was a one night stand or the second night she came over. It was the second. It was second. Yeah, it was second night, and she told me in the middle of it now, talking about, we go together, right? I said, huh?
Swear to God.
I had with that. Excuse me, say what? Come again, say what? Bro, yeah. So and to me, I agree with Oster that now, like, once again, I want to make sure I'm not making a blanket. I mean, I am speaking in generalities. I'm not saying every individual woman is like that. There's some like Oster said, there's some men that can't do that. They get attached, and there's some women that don't get attached.
Yep.
You might have a Cardi B or a Trina. They don't care, but and so
And we don't respect them.
right, and we don't respect exactly. So unfortunately, whether you like it or not, a man with multiple women or multiple partners it's not really seen as like a bad thing, and some women think it's desirable, whether they like to admit it or not. Sometimes they gravitate towards the guy that because they feel like, oh yeah, well, I got him and everybody else were just whatever. But for men, it's just not seen like that, And I'm not saying
A chick will sit there and tell you I got 10 motherfuckers on deck right now for whatever I want, and she is balling. If a nigga do that, he a piece of shit. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Not in reality, in the delusional female mind, yes.
Right. I agree with you, Shaw.
But in
And shout out to
reality,
Ty. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Kendra. Sorry. In reality?
I was gonna say, in reality, we women want what other women want, right?
Thank you,
They
Kendra.
want it to themselves,
Thank you.
right? And then men want what another man can't have.
I just want whatever was
And that's
available.
what it comes
That's
down
what I thought
to.
you was gonna say. Let me start to play. I just play.
I mean, nowadays you right.
You feel me?
Nowadays you right.
But I
I'm
agree.
on what you call it. Come
I
in. Which one?
Oh, you talking to me. I agree with Shawa though, like and Tosh. Like I said, shout out to them. I'm not saying how I feel is right. I'm not saying that. I am flawed. You feel me? And I'm not saying that it's mature, or you can say it's immature, whatever, but that's just how I feel. I think that whether that's right or wrong, it is what it is. I do think that.
You right.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm telling you.
And same with, I mean, and there's also, like I said, there's some double standards that are beneficial. Some are bad or positive. I'm not even gonna say positive, but some are in favor of one and some in favor of the other.
Yeah.
I can think of plenty double
same
standards
way.
that are favorable for women. It
Yeah,
just
nobody
is,
care about
yeah.
you could work at Chick-fil-A and I don't care.
Right? No,
If you are a nice,
That's the way
beautiful,
that's the way
feminine
it is.
woman that treats me right and is loyal to me, I'm gonna
They don't
take
want
care of you.
because I'm not looking exactly. Because I'm not looking for you to take care of me. A lot of women are looking for men to take care of them. Facts. I want what I wanted, but not no other woman come from mine. Facts. Yeah. Facts. I never wanted what no other woman want. Yeah, not every woman. Not every woman.
No, but I'm
Like that,
telling you,
but yeah, I'm about
I
to
should
go ahead and
say
call
that.
it, man. I'm about to go ahead and call it, man.
Yeah, call it.
Yeah, I'm getting tired
yo,
too, man.
good talking, y'all.
Yeah,
Good talking,
for
Docky
sure,
Docky
man.
Doc.
now.
Oh, go ahead. No, go ahead, Tyler. Let Ty. We say Ty? Oh, he ain't saying that? I thought he said something.
Hey
Wait.
Doc, you gotta I'm talking to you about my channel too. I gotta talk to you about that one time, man.
All right, bet.
We could. You know what I mean? I gotta cause I'm trying to see how to do this shit right. Well,
All right.
finish, I guess, huh?
Yeah, go ahead.
I was about to say what I got to say is off the record.
Yeah, let's do that.
Motherfucking
Yeah.
right.
Oh, okay, bet.
Cut.
Yeah. All right, y'all. I'm gonna join back in then. I'm gonna
All right.
close out. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Chat. Appreciate y'all rocking. I know we got off topic, man, but sometimes at the end of the show, man, we just like to chop it up. And I know sometimes we might get on some touchy topics as well. But yeah, I don't mean any offense. And if you feel offended, then let me know. We'll address it. Sometimes we are gonna align in our thoughts, and sometimes we not. I just think that I want to put a bow on it. None of us are saying that Sha'Carri was right. I think I'm saying we're all emphatically saying that she was wrong. I just had an issue with equating everything as the same. I think that it's important to acknowledge our differences, and that's how we get over them. And that's how we get stronger for the better. I think a lot of the confusion these days is based off around everybody trying to have a title and everybody trying to be the same. We're not the same, but that's not a bad thing. Differences should be embraced, and we should be able to navigate through that and be able to use common sense. You know what I'm saying? You can't tell me that. Anyway, whatever. But yeah, man. So, but yeah, definitely no knock on anybody in particular. Whatever your beliefs are, whatever you do, keep doing your thing as long as you're happy and you're not hurting nobody. But I appreciate y'all rocking as always, man. And man, shout out to everybody that came through. Don't forget to smack that like button. Let me check out the fan funding. Shout out to Oscar Perez for the big 20 piece, man. I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to Ryan Frazier, Boxer Talk Up North, with the big renewal of the membership for 10 months. Shout out to Oster for the $5. Shout out to Ty for the 9 months membership renewal, man. I appreciate it. Let's go. We're approaching a year. But y'all be showing me love, man. I appreciate it. Shout out to Clone for the $5. Shout out to George Last Patron for the $2. George Last Patron for the $2 again, man. I appreciate y'all for the love. Shawa says, nope, good stuff. I appreciate it, Shawa. I appreciate everybody coming through. Oh, hold on. Before I forget, let me mod up Shawa, man. Welcome to the mod crew. I appreciate you for real, man. Shout out to all the Boxer Talk family, man. And one man, thank y'all for coming through. Don't forget to smack that like button, hit that notification bell as well, so you get notified when we drop another YouTube video banger, which we do on a daily. We drop news, man. We drop news. We keep it funky, and yeah, man. We don't really have any allegiances, man. Not knocking anybody who does. That's just not what we do over here because we love the sport of boxing. So hopefully you like the sport of boxing. You come kick it with us, man. I appreciate y'all rocking as always. Don't forget to smack that like button. But most importantly, remember with God, we can do anything. Without God, we are nothing. I appreciate y'all coming through. The doctor's out. Peace. Where the outro at? I ain't had an outro on deck. Nah. Thank you. I need more. We need more women representation on the show, especially from a moderator standpoint. We need more participation of women in the from a what was I gonna say? We need more women's presence from a participation standpoint and an observer standpoint. I feel like it's always good to hear the other side. Everybody's sides. Get the perspective, man. That's how I think we get better collectively. So one time for the ladies. But yeah, I'm out. God bless. From the hood to college, both worlds they had to meet. 6 degrees between us, so cold, we're about to freeze. But we're Florida boys, hot takes, we bring the heat. We're moving the culture, the engineers to the streets.